I did get. They said, don't think this shit gonna be not on streaming platform in a week. Okay. Don't know what's going on with Drake and UMG, but I'm pretty sure they're going and marching by the beat of his drum. But of course, they got to collect them coins. So we'll get to it. Chat. Welcome to another stream. I am happy to see y'all. I'm sorry we did not stream yesterday. Damn. Well, 6 out of 7 days. Today would have been, well, yesterday would have been the 6th day, right? So 6 out of 7 days. I think we're cool, right? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't want to give y'all a tired stream is a horrible stream. I know sometimes, maybe at this point, familiarity and company is good for y'all, but I like giving y'all classic entertainment. I didn't just, get to the point I'm at by just kind of slugging along. I got here by trying to give y'all top tier quality entertainment, left, right, up and down. So, I wanted to continue. Like yesterday, I was like, it was around 11 o'clock. I'm like, fuck, get on stream. I was just like, bro, you're not going to have the energy. You're going to do a half-ass stream. It's going to be for 3 hours. You're going to cover the topics, not like you need to do it. And you're probably going to have to come back the next day and really do it right. So what are you finna do? And I ain't going to lie, I slept for 7 hours. I haven't slept for 7 hours. I felt like in 3 months. But I slept for 7 hours yesterday. So, no. For whatever it's worth, I am here. What up with y'all? You say you need at least 2 a week? No, we do more than 2 a week. I kind of got to go back on, I got to be streaking a little bit too. Remember, I had said that, our goal in 2023 was to stream 200 days out of the year. And then we went to 199. Like, we went one stream short of it. And I said, it's okay. We're going to do better. We're going to do 250 days. And I don't know where we're on pace for that. I feel like we're behind a little bit. But I think the streaks will help us catch up if we're going to attain it. But, we've been having a good year, so I can't knock it. Chat, what's good with y'all? Real quick, I'll start off with the hot and the obvious. Chat, tell me why, if you ask me, well, kind of while I ain't streamed last night, I'll be honest with you, man. I got a stalker on my hands, chat. I got to show y'all this shit. I got a stalker on my fucking hands. Chat, it's not a woman, it's a man. I got a grown-ass man. Who's been, the nigga, I wish I could put up those screenshots. The nigga told me, you can't block me, I have a million numbers. So let me give you the story. This is a story. What's this nigga name? King Zaya. This is a bum-ass nigga out of New York City. He was one of the car thieves that was, stealing cars to get $300. Okay? He gets locked up. Goes to jail for, I don't know how long. I don't care. Okay? Now, apparently, his shorty, like most women do, as soon as he gets clipped and go to jail, she's claiming she's single. I don't know if they together or what. Okay? I run into shorty. It is what it is. It's written. Whatever. 2 months later, I think he got out in May. I don't even think maybe I've seen her one time. Bro, I stopped seeing her. Other things happen. Stopped seeing her. The nigga, I guess he's going back to see every nigga she fucked. And I guess, I don't know how he found out. But he found out about me. And the reason why he's tight about me is yo, she's fucking I don't know, celebs. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, he started hitting me I'm like, who is this guy? It's like, yo, bro, it's my girl at your house. Every day. It's my girl at your house. Yo, bro, could you please, could you tell? Anyway, I wouldn't even say nothing because I understand we've all been there. We've all been there, bent up over a girl who may be lying or I don't know if she's lying or not. And I don't really give a fuck. I'll tell you why I even brought it to light today. Today, I found out a backdoor plot on Big Act. And yes, I'm glad I found it out before it was too late. Okay? It was 3 individuals involved. Well, at least 2, maybe 3. But I wouldn't be shocked if it was more than that. Okay? Essentially, what I found out, and I must, other than this bum ass nigga's name, which I'm gonna promptly make sure if he's on probation, I'll talk to his probation officer, and I don't think he want no type of action with me anyway, but it's all good. But I do want to put him on notice. Stop crashing out, nigga. Okay, and I'm gonna little boy you. I don't give a fuck. What he supposedly lives right here. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, here's the bigger picture I'm trying to say, because who cares about him? Chat. Listen. It's like Lil Durk's song came to my mind today. I found the back door. So this guy, he's been upset. He thinks I'm fucking his girl every day. The girl works a regular job. I won't even get into it. I'm not seeing the girl. I've seen her once in maybe a couple of months. But he's obsessed because, this is the nature of man. You see your girl messing with somebody who's a multimillionaire, has everything you don't have, And you have to wonder, why the fuck would she still want me after she's been with you? She's been with you and seen everything you got. She don't want me. So he's like really upset that I guess whatever, right? He hit me like 50 times. I messaged him once saying, bro, please stop crashing. I don't know where your girl at, bro. Stop it. Anyway, his obsession led me to find out something which was interesting. And I'm not going to call names here. But chat, let me ask you a question, chat. How many times does a woman have to attempt to backdoor you before you cut them off? Because, won't call no names, but this motherfucker, this is like the third plot. And I'm like, God damn it. This like the backdoor queen. Except none of them work. But shit, every time a backdoor situation come up, you are the lead informant right here. What's going on? So anyway, I found out, and this is some unrelated woman. Unrelated to this situation. So it's not his girl. She's in cahoots with him to try to initiate the backdoor. Guess how I find it out? He gets so emotional. He's really thinking I'm smashing this girl like right now. He sends me, he says, yo, bro, you know this girl told me everything. She told me to run down and blah, blah, blah. I said, which girl? This other, wait, you're not talking, what? The backdoor mommy is at it again. Okay, noted. Then I hear, it's a whole bunch of stuff. Won't get into too much of the personal stuff because we're here to talk about hip hop. I just like to, I don't know what type of situation all these little, peons got going on. I'm calling all these motherfuckers peons. Chat, I got to be honest with you. I'm always guilty of not enough self-worth. After arguing with the nigga who doesn't have a job, a bona fide bum, who literally is sleeping on an air mattress at his second baby mama's house, I realize I think that, and I'm a multi-millionaire famous nigga who could do whatever I want. I could buy 10 houses. I could do it. I'm arguing with a bitch who can't stop trying to backdoor. I'm arguing with a nigga who's a bum. And his bitch, with all due respect to her, I'm not here to disrespect her, but that's her caliber of nigga. I just realized at some point you got to check yourself out of the group chat. What the fuck I got to do with y'all broke nigga peon bullshit back and forth to jail, dick and pussy beef? So, I'm actually here to take responsibility. Chat, my pursuit of love and happiness and pursuit of, whatever to make, fulfill a man has led me into, well, actually, I'm glad that I found the back door. We found the back door before we got there. We found the back door. But it led me to another backdoor situation. To this bum ass nigga, you have been warned. The police have been contacted. If I see you, I got concealed carry. You don't want to. Let's not talk about that. You should be nowhere around me. And I'm telling you right now, all the threats were received and documented. To the two bitches who's also involved, to the shorty who's fucking you, who you keep telling me you gonna beat her ass, keep getting your ass beat if you don't put him in jail. But please stop contacting me. And to the backdoor mommy who keeps slithering her way back in, acting like she's pro me, but only has plot to line up with other niggas, ops. You know where your situation is legally too. So I just want to back myself out of that situation, but I also want to document it. This is why I'm actually bringing it online. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good, chat, and we are going to continue the stream. Okay. All right. Perfect. Oh, no, you got to read these messages. Oh, my bad. So the nigga calls me mad times, right? Mad times. Yo, listen, read these messages, chat. Hold on. We got to read it. The nigga says, is so-and-so there with you? To be honest, this shit is so tedious as a man. If she is, you be help me move on. Now, by the way, so there's about 1,000 messages before this, right? He says, I won't mention to this girl either. Just tell me, I'll handle my side. So I finally responded. I said, bro, you got to get some trust with this girl, right? Like, I get it. Bro, you went to jail. Like, newsflash, if you go to jail, somebody's fucking your bitch. Like, we're in the era of there's no loyal women on earth, bro. You go to jail for stealing cars. That was your occupation, which means you weren't taking care of her, blah, blah. She's still working a regular job. Bro, she's definitely fucking somebody. It's not necessarily just me, nigga. If she can fuck anybody, she gonna fuck them. So, good. You come back out of jail. Everybody knows you come back out of jail. Nigga, you supposed to get your girl in line, get your life back on the right path, and make sure whoever she was fucking with, she not fucking with. But if you've been out for 2 months, you don't got a job, and now you're chasing down the penis that's been inside of her, you've lost. So anyway, I decided because I felt pity. I'm like, God damn it, this nigga's crashing out. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I am also guilty of being a man that has loved and loved honestly and truthfully. And when you love somebody, their actions do affect you. That is honest. It doesn't matter where you are in life. So when I see this man crashing out, I wasn't gonna answer because I'm like, I'm wondering if I don't know how many dudes she fucked, but I'm like, I'm not gonna answer because maybe this guy, I don't want to even also give up who I am. I don't know if well, actually, he did tell me. He did tell me because the other backdoor mommy, who I'm telling you about, told him that I got her participating in orgies and fivesomes, which I'm like, oh, that sounds good, but like, no, that's never happened. But women are gonna exaggerate. So some other woman was gaslighting to this nigga that I'm like doing all type of shit. So he's coming out like, what? My girl's doing what? So he's wilding, right? So anyway, I get it. I've been there. So that's what I'm talking to him like. I said, bro, just get some help, bro. I said, check it, man. I've been where you've been. You got to just break up. If you don't trust her. I said, yo, you've been crashing out over this woman. He's been texting me for a week every day. Like a stalker, like every day. I block one number, 2 numbers pop up. He even tells me, you can't block all my numbers. I don't even know how this nigga got so much money to keep getting numbers. I said, you just came home from jail. You got a lot of better things to do, bro. Like, she isn't here. He thinks I'm like in fucking her. I'm like, bro, she's not here. I said, you gotta get a grip though, bro. Every 3 days, you gonna go crazy over this girl? I said, I don't know what y'all got going on. If you don't trust her like that, but just listen, there's a billion other guys besides me, right? Are you gonna message every single dude like, yo, are you fucking my girl? Whatever. Okay, and I said, again, I don't know where your girlfriend is. Ask her family. I'm gonna pray for you. We all have been there, right? This is a message that will show you how crazy this fool is, right? So this is part of the same message right here. He says, you saying too much. I can't see the rest of it. But here's the thing. She hasn't answered since 8. I just want to show you how crashing out is. Look, the other message, what time did the nigga text me, Chad? I swear. He texted me at 10. What did the nigga say? She hasn't answered since 8. Bro, 2 hours go by. This jailbird can't get a hold of his girl. Keep in mind, she has a job. Nigga, she has an actual job that she's paying for this bum ass. The nigga's a bum. She got to pay for him. But because he can't get a hold of her, he's like, yo, he said, yo, she hasn't answered since 8. And all summer, when she's lied about sleeping early, she was at your crib. That's not true, but okay. He said, so I'm trying to get some clear closure on where exactly my trust is with her. Fuck that guy doing me. Why you say fuck me for? He said, I know it's a risk for her to go over there when I found this all out, but something about you liking this makes me think you'd still hit her up. You don't got to be petty or ignorant about it. If you've been here before, which I've seen, blah, blah, blah. I guess he said, I've seen situations with you online. So you should understand. Remember I told him pray for him. He said, don't pray for me, nigga. He said, she ain't there. You ain't the one to talk about crashing out, blah, blah. Anyway, I only say that to say, hey, if y'all know this bum ass nigga, please, I want to send, hey, anybody in New York, if y'all know this, I want to show his face. If y'all know this bum ass nigga, please call the police. Because he keeps calling even my assistant with the phone on and he's beating the girl in the background. I want no parts, okay? That's not my girl. I'm not fucking her. But I do want to let this bozo know, if you're beating this woman up, thinking that I'm going to, I don't know what he thinks I'm going to do. Like, nigga, you think I'm like Captain Save-A-Ho? Nigga, the fuck, that's your girl, nigga, the fuck. Again, I'm not saying beat her, but nigga, what the fuck you want me to do? So my assistant, he's even hit me like, yo, he called me blacking and I hear in the background like he is wilding on her, violating her. And I'm like, call the cops. What the fuck? What I look like, nigga? Like Spider-Man? The fuck? Anyway. Oh, he's on live. I don't give a fuck. Good. So I will end with that. I can watch it live. I don't give two fucks. I just want to say, please save the woman from this bum ass nigga right here. This is his page. Please save the women from him. Stop calling my assistant. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. And you know damn well not to come around me, okay? All right, we'll just keep it moving. So, chat, we do have a bunch of topics that I do want to get into today, okay? Shit. Somebody said Crody posted my address. Nigga, my address on Google. Nigga, I'm like young boy. The address been on Google. Oh, my God. Anyway. So, let me see. What topic are we going to get to? Let me See, I had a whole fucking list. Where are we at with it? Sorry. Where's my topic list? Okay. Then they started claiming Drake songs, so I can't play it too crazy. Anyway, we'll start off with the obvious, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think people have been accusing me of you know, people have been accusing me of just like being like Team Drake so much. I just like certain things. If I do it, which I would normally do, they're gonna think I'm doing it on behalf of Drake or because I don't like somebody. Let me just be very clear with this, right? Let me be very abundantly clear. Okay? Let me be very abundantly clear. When it comes to like say YG, I don't have a problem with YG. I like YG as an artist. I did I ever meet YG? I think I may have met YG. I interviewed YG before. Very cool guy. I have nothing bad to say about him. YG Academics. I think we did on Everyday Struggle, right? So like, also here's the thing too, bro. I'm not trying to start beefs because I'm like Team Drake. Because put it like this, and we're gonna get to it later. With the exception of Popcaan, bro, even Drake friends ain't trying to like, really start beefs on his behalf. Yeah, here it is. So nigga, I met him, whatever. Yeah, right here. I was on the episode, right? Yeah, of course. Is this Skinny Ack? Is this Skinny Ack? Ooh, Skinny Ack right here. Okay. Anyway, am I skinny? I don't know. Anyway, here's the point. Because of this beef and because it now is politics, I feel that rap news has become. YG dropped an album, and I seen what happened with the Mustard thing. I wasn't trying to tweet out Mustard's album sales to be funny. I wasn't trying to sneak this, and I wasn't trying to shit on him. I wasn't trying to do none of those things. I was just trying to do what I normally do. This is what's going on in hip hop. Now, clearly, I and I'm not gonna be like a hypocrite. Of course, I have a bias at times. Like when me and Quando Rondo wasn't cool. Of course, I couldn't wait for him to flop. When me and Meek, well, still now, if Meek drop a project, I'm gonna be like salivating with. I'm going to drop A, B, and C to motherfucking expose or like whatever about. But me and YG, we have nothing. And the fact that YG was dancing on stage at the Kendrick concert, again, I understand why Drake might feel a way about it, but I don't feel a way about it. I really just don't, okay? I really just don't. So maybe Drake has something against it, but I have nothing against him. So I didn't want to be the first one to post it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, the real sales for YG, I think it was actually 6,900 or 6,800. It's not even 8K, truth be told. Right? It's really not. And I'm not saying that to diss him, right? Because I get numbers a certain way. I don't know how other people's get numbers. This you can find on His Daily Double or some of these other sites that normally report it. But anyway, it was 151 on the Billboard charts. I don't know if Billboard reported this, but anyway, there was a hip-hop page. It wasn't me. It was another hip-hop page on Twitter. We got this screenshot from them. They reported that Just Read Up sold 8,000, which, by the way, listen, if somebody sold around 6,800, give them that 8,000. Cool, bro. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? So 8,000 first week, and it debuted 151 on this week's Billboard 200. Okay? Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't really have an opinion on it. I haven't thought YG was really that hot for a good while now. I've kind of looked at YG and been like, yo, he's kind of a legend on the West Coast realm, but we haven't heard a popular YG song in a while. And I don't think I'm disrespecting by saying that. I think that's very fair. Anyway, he sold 8,000 records first week. Okay? A lot of people are laughing at it. Some people be like, yo, that's the curse of going against Drake, this and third. Nah, that's not what it is. YG just isn't relevant, bro. I'm sorry. He's just not selling a lot of records. Like, I think YG nowadays is starting to realize, I have this whole, and y'all going to realize through the stream, this whole conversation we're going to have today is there's a lot of, like ebbs and flow in the industry that I think rappers are realizing. Yo, like, wait till I get to the Dirk segment. I got a whole thing for Dirk. Bro, this year, I get it that, and matter of fact, let me start it now. I get it that we're in the era of saying, oh, rap isn't selling a lot. I'm going to get to what Tusi said too. Rap isn't selling a lot and blah, blah, blah. Bro, that's not what it is. People have to stop thinking that rappers sell high numbers for years. Rap is all about, hip hop is all about trends, fashion, what's in, what's out. 1 year it's in, 3 years later it's whack. That's how people treat rappers for the most part. There are certain rappers who are the exception, but for the most part, that's what it is. There was a time everybody was trying to rap like, try to be on that West Coast sounding type of vibe, 2011 to maybe 2014. There was a time that everybody was trying to be Southern. There was a time that people were trying to hop on the Memphis vibe. There's a time that people were trying to be on some Florida shit. Time people were trying to be on some New York shit. It all goes around. So for me, I see people so shocked when they see these guys don't sell because they look at the name. Now, most of these guys are touring off their catalog. He's going to go anywhere and be like, I don't ride for my motherfucking... Like, that shit's going to go up. But what people keep thinking is that an artist is just going to get... Y'all remember 50 Cent? Remember the first time 50 Cent supposedly flopped? Like, the first time he flopped, right? The first time 50 Cent flopped, right? It was shocking. It was like, oh my God, like, I never thought that, he would get this little or this... not much of support, but it happened. People grow out of things. And even with the very best artists, right? The very best artists, even with the most substance. Let's talk about the Nas's and the Jay-Z's. If they don't constantly keep their foot in that mainstream rotating circle or revolving chair where they always have a hit or they're seen as hot, at one point their sales are going to suffer. That is what's happening. So let me tell you this, and this is a part of the YG thing, but I'm going to go on to other things. With YG, and a lot of these artists we're about to talk about today, we have to acknowledge that hip-hop is finally closed off an era. And this is why when I get to Dirk, it's going to be so important. Because Dirk's next project is going to tell us, will he last? Will his run continue? Will this go up? Will this happen? Or is it over? Because what's happening is, like, everybody keeps saying music ain't selling. It's not necessarily it's not selling. Look at Travis Scott, Days in the Rodeo. When people hear shit they like, they still support. They still stream it. Now, granted, we'll talk about that too because that was a lot of bundles. I'm not gonna lie. But still, the idea that music no longer sells or people don't stream music is not true. The fact is, we are at a turn of a new generation and people want music from new niggas with the updated styles, the updated flows, the updated this, that, and third. And if you're a mid-tier rapper, historically, and you're not one of the legends like a J. Cole who could take 3 years off or take whatever time off, or a Kendrick who could just pop up every 5 years whenever he wants and people still want him. If you're not one of those people, you're cooked. If you haven't, when's your last Billboard hit? I was shocked at people. I wouldn't say this is a flop for YG. When's the last time YG had a top 30 song? Let's be honest. Why would you expect anything more? The name YG? Okay, cool. We like the name YG, but again, when you sell, your first week sales are usually indicative of consumption. Here's also the thing, and I mention this now because this really categorizes the streaming era. You know why some labels, like, say, is he still on Def Jam? He might be. If this is Def Jam, they're probably not mad at the 8K. I'm gonna tell you why. You might be like, what? What label's not mad? I'm gonna tell you why. Even if maybe they spent more on the album than it's gonna generate in the near future, even though they have till eternity to make their money back. But whatever. I'm gonna tell you why they're not mad. You know why they're not mad? They're not mad simply because of one thing. In the streaming era, your catalog matters more. Let's go, and I know y'all hate when I use Drake as an example, but I'm sorry, he's just one of the artists that we just know the most about. This new $400 million deal, a lot of that deal, or why they offered that deal to Drake, is leveraged by the fact that they own a lot of his back catalog. Let me explain. In streaming, this is how it goes. Like, for example, let's just go to the Billboard charts, right? So we go to Billboard charts. So let's go to Billboard charts. If we go to the Billboard charts, the 200, hopefully we can see everything. I don't think we'll be able to see everything. what you're gonna see here is that like, let me see. Can we see the whole thing? I think we can. Let's just go to Kendrick, right? Okay. Kendrick Good Kid, Mad City, that was released in 2012, if I'm right. A 2012 release, right, is 44 this week. Do you understand why in streaming, if you're a label, sometimes you just need your artist to drop, that their old shit keeps getting bumped? Remember, you're still making money off of this joint, Good Kid, Mad City, like it's a new project. You don't give a fuck. So, for example, and let's go to Drake. Drake's right below, For All the Dogs. Yeah, Drake probably monetarily makes more off of this record, and they probably split, whether the profits are. It's a different profit split. But I'm probably sure that maybe one of Drake's other albums is on the 200 list. Maybe Take Care. I don't know. Let's look up Drake. Drake. Take Care. Look, Take Care is at 62. So for Universal, okay, we're getting 30% when you for All the Dogs, but 10 slots below is Take Care. We get 90%. So labels, and now let me get back to YG. A label is not going to give too much of a fuck about certain artists as long as they're not asking for mad money. Now, if YG says, give me $10 million or I'm not dropping, they're like, see you later, sucker. But if they're like, all right, I'll work with the budget you give, I'll drop again. You know what they know? In streaming, when somebody drops a new project, it makes people go listen to their best or oldest project. So, again, the game is kind of like, for these labels, they don't give too much of a fuck. I can't really clown YG as again, obviously this ain't dope numbers. It's 10K, right? It's 10K. It's not really lit numbers, right? So I'm not here copping for him. So it's not really lit numbers, but it's like, what'd you expect from YG? Like, bro, I haven't heard a hit song from the nigga in a while. So if you want to say he flopped, okay, cool, he flopped, but it's like, what did we really expect, right? So that's my thought about the YG, the YG thing, doing 8K. The bigger picture is this. We're at the precipice in hip hop. Everybody keeps saying hip hop ain't selling. And I'm here to say, yes, it is. It ain't selling for you. A lot of artists, I keep telling people, a hip hop artist is like a running back in the NFL. If you last 3 years, that's an average 3 years starting. 3 years starting, that's an average career. 5 years, you're pretty good. If you running back starting for 5 years, you're pretty good. If you approach 10 years, you're a fucking legend. That's how hip hop is. Every 3 to 4 years, the ecosystem of hip hop and the listeners turn over. Keep in mind, I know y'all want to say the kids don't. A lot of what's popular is dictated by the kids, the 16s to 21s. And if you think about it, what you would probably listen to at 16, you would listen to at 28, if you guys are older. So what I'm trying to say is that you get to realize there's a turnover factor in hip hop. I believe we've hit a turnover factor, okay? Most of the artists that you've seen do numbers in 2020 and 2019, we're 4 years later. You're saying, how did they flop? Yeah, they flopped because number one, their music wasn't prolific enough to continue. And people have just moved on. There's new artists on the West Coast that people are listening to. There's new everything. Anyway, let me play what Tusi said. Let's see, I'll play off this right here. Here we go. Oh, yeah, was it? Yeah, Tusi went on a rant. I think what he said was kind of, actually accurate. But still, there's more to be evaluated. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Used to be. Sales ain't selling no more. Rap ain't where it used to be. Sales ain't selling no more. Fucking, like, motherfuckers is not buying tickets like that no more to come to them concerts. Like, you feel me? The economy fucked up. Like, what? And these people want you to hold music? This shit fucked up out here. I do rap. If you go on the DSPs like Apple Music, Spotify, all of those places, and you look at where my projects is listed under, like what genre they listed under, they all listed under hip hop and rap. Yeah, I got a solid fan base, and that's the thing too. Like, I won't lie, y'all. Like, that's another thing I'll tell y'all. Like, the economy is so fucked up that, like, it's so many people going out on tour in October. I gotta see if I'm even able to go out on tour in October. Like, you feel me? Or whenever we supposed to go out. Like, I gotta see, cause this shit fucked up out here. Like,
now I'm gonna pause this and say I agree with him with one part. There isn't an economy perspective to this. Remember, I brought this up a couple months ago. I said the cities that people were all moving to, they're getting dried up. Chat, remember I told you I was going to move to Miami? I always told you about the Miami experience, right? I go to Miami. Like, when I'm in Jersey, like, yeah, I got all these amazing cars, Maybach, Lambo, this, that, and third. Great. But when I drive out, it's like people like, it's not many people that have these cars, right? You know, like, this isn't a place where you're just seeing a bunch of, like, millionaires or whatever. There's hardworking people, a lot of people here, right? So sometimes I'm like, you know, there's a little bit of self-consciousness there because, you know, now you got to have some precaution because you're driving in a car that's like a nigga's house. Like, shit, if niggas are starving, niggas will try to rob you, right? So you got to be a little bit careful, right? What I liked about Miami, when I went to Miami, it felt like everything fit in. Like, I went there, it felt like everybody had a foreign or exotic car. I went there, that's the reason why I got jewelry. Everybody had jewelry. When I went there, it was this like definitely around pandemic, whatever time, like probably like 2021, 2022, I'm getting there a lot. And I'm realizing, yo, Miami's just the place of opulence. Like, everybody got money. Now, I don't know how they got money, but everybody got money. Lo and behold, 2 years passed, all the crypto scams done dried up. All the scammers done got locked up. And once everything started to kind of like become a little bit back to normal, which I'm like, wait, what happened to all the niggas that was doing it? It was like, oh, he got locked up. Remember I showed you one nigga, I was like, yo, this nigga spent $1 million in the club. I'm like, God damn, niggas got money out here. He got locked up. I guess I said that to say, I agree with Tusi that the music industry, but not only the music industry, we're all feeling the ramifications of, I don't even think it's necessarily a recession, but I think we're coming to a normalized place. After the pandemic, they gave out so much free money, mad licks and scams were going on, niggas had money at an all-time high. And I think these days people are consolidating. So, for example, everybody, like, you know, right when the pandemic ended, when do you want to say the pandemic ended? Are we saying like 2022, 2023? All right, cool. Let's say that, right? Right about that time, when everybody announced their tour, like, remember, mad artists announced that they were going on tour then because nobody toured for 2 years. Everybody had money. Like, Beyonce hit people for $1,000 for a fucking ticket. $1,000, my nigga. So everybody was doing whatever they got to do whatever they got to do, right? And essentially, what happened is that we are at the time where people don't have it right now. So all of these artists, which rap is already saturated, they want to go on tour this and third. There's less money that people have as disposable income to buy concert tickets. So I agree with that part when it comes to touring. Like, a lot of these artists who aren't really tour acts, they used to try to go out. Now they don't. Okay. Then we have on the other side, right? We have on the other side, so the touring, we could say consumption. On the other side, we're going to talk about, no, not consumption. We could say money. So people don't have money to buy tickets, get it. But consumption never goes down. People, historically, and we see this via the streaming companies reporting it every 3 months in all their quarterly reports, at least Spotify. People aren't listening to music less. So what's happening? If the artists are saying shit's going downhill, but people aren't listening to music less, I agree that people have less money to spend in the real world. So merch sales, vinyls, tour tickets might go down, but people should still be listening. They should still be streaming. That's where I think we're having a changeover, at least in hip hop, because this only affects hip hop. We don't hear nobody in country say people are listening less. We don't hear like what are these dudes' names that's popping off in country music, or no, they're not saying that. You know, Travis Scott isn't even anticipated to be the number one album, and he's going to sell 217,000 records. You know, we're going to call it first week, but, you know, it's a re-release of a 10-year-old project days before the rodeo. He's going to sell 217. There's some other person that's going to sell more. Of course, they're not in hip-hop, though. Like, I've never heard of them. Oh, actually, I've never heard of them before. I'll tell you what their name is. Here we go. Their name is... Wait, what is it? Sorry. Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Okay, here we go. It's somebody named Sabrina Carpenter. I never heard of this person, ever. Like, this is the first time I've heard of her, and she's going to do over 100,000 records more than Travis Scott. So this whole conversation that music isn't being consumed, that's cap. People are a little bit broker. That's a fact. People are a little bit broker, but that should affect concerts. Y'all don't remember, but this happened before. Like, if you look at the state of the population, it's always fluctuated. It's never just been here. It's kind of fluctuated. I'm going to tell you how. Back, you know, I want to say about 4 to 5 years ago, let's say 6 years ago, 6 years, no, it's actually 6 to 7, I'm sorry. 6 to 7 years ago, when there were so many rappers starting to pop off, and people, you know, were thinking about, well, if I want to go to this one person's concert, I got to pay $80. I want to go to this other person's concert, I got to pay $70. This other person, they're charging $100. Then, you know what ended up happening? It's like what streaming did to like TV. It's like, oh, we'll just bundle everything. So that became festivals. You get the Rolling Louds where you're like, okay, to go to a Travis Scott show and get a decent seat, I got to pay $250. To go to this person's concert, I got to pay this. So when you add up all of those concerts individually, you're paying like $1,000, $1,500. And then a festival comes in and says, we have all of them. You see in one day, one trip, you book hotels one time, and we will sell you this ticket for $500 or $400 for 2 days. And you're seeing more artists than you ever want to see. That's how festivals popped off, right? So this idea of, like, you know, people not having disposable, because, you know, when you think about concerts, that's disposable income. This idea that people aren't spending on tour tickets anymore, it's always been like that at times when the U.S. economy is bad or when people just don't got it. My other point about people not listening to the music, that is only because, in my opinion, people are listening to new artists. Their retention and their commitment to a particular artist only lasts so long. Here we go. Sorry, chat. What the fuck? Come on, Lonzo. It's starting to rain here, chat. So I'm like, yo, fuck. Hopefully. Here we go.
Ain't where it used to be. Sales ain't selling no more. Fucking, like, motherfuckers is not buying tickets like that no more to come to them concerts. Like, you feel me? The economy fucked up. Like, what? And these people want you to hold music? This shit fucked up out here. I do rap. If you go on the DSPs like Apple Music, Spotify, all of those places, and you look at where my projects is listed under, like what genre they listed under, they all listed under hip hop and rap. Yeah, I got a solid fan base. And that's the thing too, like, I won't lie, y'all. Like, that's another thing I'll tell y'all. Like, the economy is so fucked up that, like, it's so many people going out on tour in October. I gotta see if I'm even.
I agree with that.
Able to go out on tour in October. Like,
he's being realistic with this part of it.
Like, you feel me? Or whenever we supposed to go out. Like, I gotta see, cause this shit fucked up out here. Like, everybody don't got it right now. You heard? Everybody don't got it. The world fucked up. People don't got it. I want to be able to, you know what I mean? Like, but y'all got my word. Like, when I do go out on tour, I'm going to put my tickets as low as I can for y'all. That way it's fair for y'all and fair for me. You know, fair for everybody that got to But I'm gonna put my tickets as low as I can for y'all, cause I know how the economy is. Alright. Shit ain't the best right now. Everybody don't got it.
He's making a really good point. A lot of people just don't have it. A lot of people don't have it. But, and I guess I'll get into my Dirk. I'll get into my Dirk, and I'll say warning session. I'm hearing some rain. I got the big boy Pluto outside. I gotta get it, man. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay. So Dirk says he's ready to drop. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to say this to Dirk because I rock with Dirk and I like Dirk. I think Dirk is going to be a good litmus test for the entire industry. For a lot of y'all artists who y'all got 15 excuses why you're flopping because I'm sorry. I'm telling you, people have moved on. Yo, the hardest thing for artists to know or realize, the fans is moving on, bro. They like new people. Yeah, you were egotistical at one point, Meek Mill, but then they like the new guy. They rocking with OT7 Kwani. That's what it is. It happens. I keep telling you, rappers are running backs. You have to be really special to be able to last for 10 to 15 years. You have to really be saying something. You really have to have a fan base. A lot of people, they don't have a fan base. They are the hot commodity for the moment. And what happens in hip hop is that there's always another hot commodity that comes. There's always somebody cooler, somebody younger that makes the person you've been liking looks a little lame. And what happens is fans just kind of move on. Fans have shown consistently that they just don't owe anybody any type of loyalty. They don't owe the artist loyalty where the artist thinks that, oh no, I've given you these songs, I'm going to come back. No, it's not going to work. So here's why I say this is a, oh my God. Here's why I say this is a testing ground for Lil Durk. And it has nothing to do with Lil Durk, but it has to do with everybody around him. Let's mention artists that you would have compared Lil Durk to 2 years ago. Spam it. Spam it, chat. Mention artists that you would have compared Lil Durk to 2 years ago. Every artist you're going to mention. Roddy Ricch. I think people have moved on a bit. Polo G. I think people have moved on a bit. Lil Baby. You see, Lil Baby was higher than both of those other two artists. It's teeter-tottering. He has to really come with it. But his next album is going to be a proven ground too. Just think about it. A Boogie. I think people have, by the way, some of these guys, I consider A Boogie a legend. But I think the time in the peak of their, to kind of explain it, bro, an artist goes through a period where he's just hot. And it's not, and people are going to be tuned in whether they're fans or not because that's the wave. People are dick riders. Oh, shit. Like, for example, I'm going to use a streaming comparison. Kai Cenat. If Kai gets on right now, he gets 100,000 people watching him. Bro, probably 60,000 of those people are his real fans. Like, they probably watch at least a stream a week. They're tapped in with him. They probably follow a fan page or not. They follow what he posts on his Instagram. They know, like, if you ask him off rip, what group he's in, they know he's an AMP. They know a few people around him. That's a fan. The rest of these 40,000 people, bro, they're dick riders. Bro, they're there because they're like, it's popping to watch Kai right now. And that's just really always kind of what it is. Like, and to be honest, I think a 60-40 mix with anybody, I'm not using Kai, I'm just using everybody. A 60-40 mix is always generous. So when you get to realize that, bro, that 60-40 mix at any time, they eventually move on to what's hot, bro. So, like, for example, bro, I'm telling you, it's boggling my mind. How did A Boogie sell like 100,000 last album, and in this album he sold 20,000? How did Roddy Ricch sell A last time, and now he's at here? How did Polo G? Like, it's boggling my mind, but then I realize we have a generational shift. The new young kids ain't looking at Polo G, Roddy Ricch, or A Boogie like, y'all the hot niggas for the moment. They're looking at new people. That's just what it is. So those guys, I mean, maybe if they get a hot song or whatever, like, of course it'll work. But their real fans got to pop out for them to make them sell, like, a lot. And for the most part, maybe we thought it a little bit more. These guys are, like, in the 30K range. You get me? And I see someone saying that's why, like, Drake, Kendrick, the big three. Yeah, that's why the big three is such a thing, though. Bro, you know how hard it is to be relevant for 15 years? Do you know how hard it is to have an audience engaged? Bro, if you haven't, think about it in hip-hop. Let's forget the guys we're talking about. If you have a fan for 15 years, most likely you picked up that person when they were a teenager as a fan. And now they're in two different stages of their life. Because as a teenager, if anybody in the 30s in here or close to 30, spam one. When you're a teenager, you're 15, 16, 17, that lifestyle is like this. Like, you know what it is, blah, blah. Like, you can remember back to your 16 if you're older, right? If you're 16 now, you know what I'm talking about. For the people who are 16, I'm going to tell you, when you get to your 20s, now you could drink, right? Like, once you pass that I could drink era, but also now it's like society, your parents, and everybody's looking at you like, you're a grown man, responsibility era. That's the era of itself, right? So those are the 20s. Then you get to your 30s of like, all right, so what do you bring into this world along with the responsibility, right? You having kids? Are you getting married? Are you, like, it's a whole different thing. For an artist to keep you for 3 different times of your life, through and through, bro, that's legendary shit. Like, think about it. Like, say Lil Pump. Bro, you knew that Lil Pump was only good for those 3, like, no disrespect to him, I fuck with Pump, but he was only good for those 2-3 years of your life where you were going out every night getting drunk. You know what I mean? Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Like, it was only for that. You start getting hit with bills, Gucci gang can't help you, bro. Like you just kind of, like, the music just not relevant to you anymore. Like, it just is what it is. So for an artist to relate to you for 15 years as you as a person going through all type of changes, it's really rare. And that's what I'm trying to come back to y'all with saying this internet era and this clout era, this post-clout era. We've been indoctrinated to think because we see these guys with the followers or they had some success, they can't go from there to here really quickly. Bro, there was a time, like, I know y'all gonna say he's a snitch, whatever. There was a time 6ix9ine was a top 3 artist in the fucking game. Bro, how quickly did that change? That's why you gotta appreciate somebody like Nicki. She's been there consistently. There was a time that people legitimately thought Iggy Azalea was going to be the second best or the second most successful female rappers that we heard of. She's doing OnlyFans. There was a time that people thought that Bad Baby was going to be the youngest in charge. She's out of here. Like, bro, things change quickly. Things change quickly. And I'm telling you. So for Dirk, I think Dirk's done a lot of great music. I think he's, by the way, going through a lot of growth. Man, I'm watching Dirk grow, and I'm like, I'm so proud of him. I'm proud of him because he's not living a life of what people want him to do. He's living a life of coming to his own self as a man and figuring out what he thinks is best for him, himself, and his family, for his own mind state, and now also understanding his influence. That's big. But the test is yet to come. The music test. I think the spiritual test he's passed. The spiritual test I believe Dirk has passed. The music test is going to come with this. Could Dirk still continue? Remember when I was proud when that nigga hit 100K first time he did it. So that's a big dog right there. It is. But we are at the point where the Dirks, the Polo G's, the Roddy Riches, the A Boogies, people are now saying, people are moving on from them naturally. Unless they give those people a reason to stay. And a lot of that is based on hit records. You got to have a hit, man. You got to keep a hit. Now, I'll tell you people who are like, they're immune to it. By the way, this is why another reason why 2017 freshman list was so epic. Because half of them guys are immune to it. Well, not immune to it. They've worked through it. Like, 21 Savage only got better with time. Uzi's Uzi. Like, Uzi, like, whenever he drops, he's the guy. He's kept the mystique and he kept the creativity. Still the guy to this day, right? Who else was on there? Yachty. Yachty, there was 2 or 3 times we thought Yachty was out of here. Like, yeah, get this whack ass thing. And he popped back up. So he found a way to reinvent and try and get back the attention. And then when it comes to, lastly, Kodak Black, Kodak is one of those people, like, I would compare his music more to Rod Wave. Because from all the people I mentioned, I won't mention Rod Wave on that list. Rod Wave could drop when he want to drop. Rod Wave, something about his music, something about Rod Wave's music touches people beyond a Dirk, beyond, and I'm not disrespecting these guys, I'm just telling you what it is, beyond a Dirk, a Polo G, a Roddy Ricch, even A Boogie. His music, he's the only nigga I really think could take like 2 to 3 years these days. Kodak is just a phenom. He's like, I'm forgetting the word to use, but like, he's like something you can't explain. So anyway, I believe that Lil Durk is gonna, he's gonna have to, his next project is gonna tell us a lot. Cause he's been on, keep in mind, Durk went like this, and then he went like this when he got dropped from Def Jam like 10 years ago. And then he started coming back up. Now he had big dog status, right? Now we trying to see, will he continue to have that momentum, or will it be a Polo G situation, right? He's taking some time. Now, some people are, like when I sat with Polo G, I think Polo G kind of explained some of what he believed was, might be the disconnection or drop off of fans with, I took a little bit too long. I mean, Durk's taking a little time right now. Will that cost him? Will that mean that people like, man, we don't want to hear this shit no more? Or will it cost him because, like, it seems like he's almost sending the signals like, yo, bro, I'm not going to keep this in the dead. I'm not making music to beef with ops, right? And I think some people are like, that's why we like you. So if he doesn't do that, is it a wrap? Will people go on this spiritual journey? I think, some people from where he's from is mad about him because they don't feel like he's claiming, was it BD? They feel like he's more underneath the umbrella of being a Muslim. They feel a way about that. They also feel a way about maybe him pushing quote unquote peace. You know what they saying? Man, it's easy for you to say you successful. You don't want to go to jail. You don't want to get locked up. So you want to be peaceful. But them niggas over there, they killed our family members. They killed our friends. Fuck them. What is it? So I do think Durk is going to come up against that test. What I will say is this, and I want to send this message to a lot of new artists. I talked to even OT7 Kwani this morning, and I talked to him and I said, man, brother, don't crash out. You're one of the few artists I see that young kids identify with, but there's such a long journey to go. He told me about the amazing things that he's getting millions of dollars. He got a Maybach. He got this. He's doing great. But the journey of being an artist is not just because you could get booked for like, $70,000 a show. There's a lot of heights to get. And I was talking to him today and I was just like, bro, there's a new generation of kids that they're looking at you like how in 2013 people looked at, and I'm not saying it's the same, they looked at Sosa or they looked at Durk, right? And I'm not saying it's the same wave. Chill out. I'm not saying it's the same wave. But what I'm saying is that I remember people didn't understand why Chief Keef had an audience, but there was a bunch of kids that was like, they seen a nigga who was their generation, their level of either ignorance or however they felt, was putting into music and it was fucking with it. There's a new generation here that don't want to listen to Meek Mill no more. They can't identify with him. Bro, you're hanging out with Michael Rubin all the time. They want a nigga who they actually feel still in the hood, for better or for worse. You get what I'm saying? And I tell those young artists, don't crash out. Because I think most of them are crashing out before they get to a point of success, honestly. All right? Oh, man. Okay. So, hopefully we get that pretty soon. Still got a bunch of Wait, I know this is not a thing. I know this is not a thing. Whoever sent this to me, you know the crash out was gonna happen. No, blame this on 4 grams. Somebody said Brandon Buckingham. Apparently he went off on me. This is the guy who did the whole YBC, the YBC duel thing. He says academics is really a fat drunk pussy for running right to his little stream after Dill died to say I'm not for the culture. I'm not into hip hop and I'm voyeuristic. When his woman beating bald ass, I'm not bald. What the fuck? I got mad here. I got more hair than you. Sits on a computer all day and afraid to go in any hood anywhere. Stay inside and keep talking shit from the comfort of your home. We're both civilians and I have 10 times the heart as your bitch ass. Brandon Buckingham, let me address you real clear. I'm gonna tell you why you're voyeuristic about all this. Because everything you showcased, you didn't just showcase, you didn't go into Philly with a camera, no jump cuts, and just walk around. You made it the most entertaining coonery that we could possibly see that would jump off the page. Those moments of, yo, my ops right there, like, that's what you wanted to show. Here's what I wanted to, you see when you say you're for the culture? You the last one, let me tell you this. I'm the last nigga who interviewed PNB Rock. It fucked me up when he died. I was close with X and he died. Here's the thing, since you shot a whole motherfucking documentary with him being so tough and you laughed while there's serious ramifications, go do the same at his funeral. If you got all the heart, go do the same at his funeral. Bring the camera, go to his funeral, and crack the same jokes. That's what I'm saying. I only spoke like that because I'm a man who did something. I did the war in Chirac, and I was a lot removed. I learned a lot as a man. And I'm not speaking as if I'm holier than thou, but I do understand the other side. The cameras don't come out at the funeral. You were laughing with the nigga. Oh, word, what? Like you were hyping it all up. You won't be at the funeral hyping it. Will you show him in the casket? You won't. All you do is run to another Philly rapper hoping that OT7 Quality call you that you could do the same thing. And then the whole city gonna try to kill him. What I'm trying to say is this. If your contributions, and I don't know you too well right now, you're coming off like Andrew Calla, whatever his name is. He asked me to do a thing on the war in Chirac. And I understand how y'all try to do this little white boy, I'm keep gonna call it voyeuristic. I'm gonna keep calling it voyeuristic. Because you know why you get to do that? There's no nigga that's in this damn culture. Me, Joe, Charlemagne, anybody who's black that could go in somebody's hood and do what we see Vice do and what you do. With no threat of our lives being endangered afterwards. I say that because what you do, I will not even conflate or get confused with somebody like rest in peace of Zach TV. What I see Zach TV did, and God rest his soul, I would never say that about Zach TV. Zach TV was really living it. I'm not saying I lived it with these niggas. Zach TV was really living it. He wasn't just like, oh, I'm passing through. Zach TV was really out there. I see DJU in them. They're doing it. I see even 16 shot him. They're not showing up with and putting out a trumped up version of what real street beef is. I'm telling you this not because I want to beef with you, nigga, because you ain't nobody. Boy, you was cold as ice. The last time I seen you, you was flexing on camera talking about Sneeko, nigga. You was cold as ice, living in a 1-bedroom apartment. I looked on your channel today. You get millions of views. All your videos say you chilling with Crips, you chilling with this. Boy, my content, I'm glad I grew up past that. Because every time I used to do news videos and I had to report that a nigga died, it didn't feel too good with me. It didn't feel too good with me. And that's the growth I had to do as a reporter and as a man. So like even with this Philly shit now, you know, YBC Dill wanted to do an interview with me. And I said, what are we talking about? I said, we talking about, you know, the Meek stuff, maybe people not giving you the chances, whatever. He wanted to diss his ops. I said, whoa, what's going on? Say, yo, I'm the biggest killer in Philly. I said, nah, I'm good. So all I'm trying to tell you, sir, you made an entertaining video. I want to see a video. Let me go back to your channel. I want to see a video like this at the funeral. I want to see this type of shit at the funeral. The same shit you did here.
Young men are being rude.
You see this? Will you put up a video of how they killed him? Because that's how you're getting these views, nigga. There's nothing wrong with you doing content. There's nothing wrong with you doing content. I'm giving you advice because I existed in a portion of this hip hop shit and watched it. I give advice to everybody. I give advice to Trap Lord Ross. I tell Trap Lord Ross, he's really delicate though. Like, you watch a 3-hour, 4-hour Trap Lord Ross video, he ain't gonna just be like, oh yeah, this guy's a serial killer and this is great. He tells you, yo, there's a lot of families that are grieving. This is not good, but this is the reality. But even then I tell Trap Lord Ross, I said, hey, you should look into, there's a lot of other stories that don't consist of killers. Like, you know, there's stories of executives and stories of people who have really, like, yo, the story of Lil Bibby is an amazing story. If y'all really want to get into it, like Lil Bibby, a nigga who literally was one of them niggas, Chirac Savage, bro, he's one of the biggest businessmen right now. That nigga signed Juice WRLD. That nigga is the guy. It would be interesting to see if, like, you know, some of the documentarians, and this is what I'm saying to you, Brandon Buckingham. The people, the new young, you see, I don't hate on young niggas covering hip-hop, but Brandon Buckingham, like, me and you in hip-hop can't even talk. Nigga, I'm numero uno, nigga, you're just a bum. You can't even talk to me, period. But I try to give advice for the people who, and by the way, it's not because you're white. That's another thing, too. It's not because you're white. No. We're in an era where the content we all put out, we're the new mainstream. So, you know, even when, say Adam does something wrong, I can't, what do you think, I'm going to put Adam's, you know, bend Adam over paws and spank him? No, like, I try to give him some advice, like, yeah, I might not agree with that. You think I'm like, when I'm texting Adam, like, yo, fuck you, Adam? Nah, I'd be like, Adam, I agree with that, but it's all good. Like, we're all learning. Like, I'm not perfect neither, but I try to just give advice. What I'm saying is this, Brandon Buckingham, Philadelphia is a war zone. I'm not blaming his death on you neither. Definitely not. Of course not. You didn't, of course not. I would never, they did that to me with Chicago. I'm trying to give you grace. What I'm trying to tell you is that when I watched your content, you did 30 minutes about this whole beef and you showed us everybody who got shot, all the gunshot wounds, and you had this look on your face the whole time. Like a gopher. Like, I get it. But what I want to implore you to do, add some humanity to it. Just add some humanity to it. That's one thing you'll realize. I don't know if hip-hop paid your bills. I don't know if hip-hop took you out of a certain situation. I don't know if hip-hop did. Hip-hop did all that for me and for everybody around me. So these days when I cover shit, even if some of this shit is really negative, you have to add some humanity to it. Not everything is jump cuts. I just want to say that to you. Not everything is jump cuts of ignorance. And you could hate me all you want, but the next time you go into one of these cities and grab OT7 Kwani, this is what you should do, my nigga. How about you go sit with his family for a second and not talk about crime and murder and just see who he is. Just see who he is. See how this murder rate is really affecting the people in the community. Just see how that is. Just balance it out. This is my personal opinion. You could say, fuck you, nigga, didn't you do Warren? Again, as I said, that's something I've learned. I've always said I did the Warren Chirac wrong. Because, you know, I started off trying to almost make it seem like on a satirical level, trying to make it seem ridiculous that these guys were doing it. But from the public's view, they didn't look at it and say, oh, this is bad. It looked just like glorification. Nigga, the first nickname I gave a nigga wasn't for him to be praised. It was for people to be like, yo, that's a problem. Instead, everybody loved it. So I understand, and I'm not mad at the content you niggas are doing. But I definitely want to say to you, you're being voyeuristic when you go through a city, you showcase all the violence, you have people, bro, y'all, listen, look at this video. You start out, right? You start out here, and by the time you're done, nigga, it's nighttime.
In 1969,
It's nighttime. Nigga, you hung with him for a whole day.
Right now.
You hung with him for a whole day, and not one thing that lacked, one thing that contained some humanity of who he was, compassion, something that human. You know why everybody today is saying they don't give a fuck that this guy lost his life? Because this video is the video this video in the Adam video that characterized his whole existence. Oh, this is the heartless nigga that was digging up a grave. Oh, who cares? That's the only thing I'm saying. If you care about the people and you care about the culture, you're clearly profiting from it. There's nothing wrong with that. But just give a little bit of an ounce of the other side. A little bit of an ounce. Okay? Normalize something. Humanize people. That's it. And you can get mad at me all you want because, nigga, I don't need you. You one of them niggas who, again, you won't be mentioned in hip-hop in 4 or 5 years. When you find your next grift, when it's get back cool to covering the downfall of Mr. Beast, you be there. I could click on your page, nigga. This is what when I say voyeuristic, nigga, I guarantee when I start scrolling down, or like your videos just look more stupid and stupid. Your video, look at the title, harassing rich people at Harvard. You realize inside the weirdest hoods in Milwaukee, I took a gangster, like come on, bro. You even talk about dudes. You talk about these guys in these communities that you're making videos of like a white boy who's voyeuristic. No white dude who kicks it with niggas says, I took her gangster too. Nobody says that. Like, nobody says that. Nobody says that except a voyeuristic white boy. Oh, I took her gangster. I took this gangster I took him to my little sister's Sweet 16. Like, what are you talking about? So when I say that to you, just remember where you came from. Okay? Look at these fucking videos. You went from videos of crying about Sneeko, the dark side of Sneeko. Bro, you have a video saying eating bugs with Thai escorts. You're a grifter. You would do anything. The thing is with the hip hop community and always with, you see, no matter what they say about Adam, and I was going to get on Adam's ass too. Adam noticed. When Adam was kind of telling me that he was about to pivot from hip hop into some alt-right shit, I'm like, nah, nigga. No, you ain't. Hip hop brought you here. No, you ain't. Fuck is you doing? That platform there is because black men and the culture of hip hop built that shit. Don't tell me you down to talk to the Richard Spencers and the weird motherfuckers. So when you come from talking about Thai escorts and talking about I'm in Thailand and whatever it is and all these goofy ass titles, to all of a sudden now you can't stop hanging out with all the niggas who want to kill each other. Yes, you seem voyeuristic. Voyeuristic. It's like me going to the jungles to watch the fucking wild animals and then going back home. It's different if I'm in the zoo every day with them niggas. Or at least I'm a caretaker of them like a fucking zookeeper. I think it's pretty easy to say. Nigga, you're in the videos throwing up gang signs. If that's not voyeuristic, what am I? You're in the videos throwing up gang signs. You're not a Crip. You're not a Crip. You're making a mockery of what they are. Why are you throwing up a gang sign? Why are you putting up a thumbs down? We don't see this behavior. I've seen you before because you used to be on Sneeko's dick. I've seen you before, my nigga. You were just an obsessed little white boy. You weren't into hip-hop like that. So what I'm saying is when you come into hip-hop and a nigga like me give you some constructive criticism, boy, shut your fucking ass up, nigga, and listen. You and Andrew Callahan or whatever y'all name is. And this is coming from the nigga who took every arrow for all you fuck niggas. For every nigga right now that be doing videos on beefing and whatever, I took them arrows. I went on Clubhouse multiple times defending with. This is why niggas like which by the way, I think he does it right. Like Traplo Ross, it's an easier path for what he does. Nigga, I took them arrows. Because covering hip hop in a certain way, when people come from those communities, they have questions. And I could have just said, oh yeah, you niggas is pussies. That's what you're saying to me. But I look to understand them. All right, let me see what y'all are saying. Let me see how I could make it something that, And it went to the point I said, bro, I definitely made a mistake with the war in Chirac. I didn't cover it right. Somebody said, nah, Ak, you can't speak on it just because you stopped. That's the exact reason why I could speak on it. That's the exact reason I could speak on it. Because when I did the war in Chirac, people said, Ak, we believe that your coverage was responsible for people dying. I'm still not here saying Brandon Buckingham. I don't care, Trapolo Russell. I don't think none of these guys are responsible for people dying. But if you only listen with just trying to get your way out of it and be like, nigga, Warren Chirac can't kill nobody. Fuck out of here. You're going to miss the point. And the overall point that everybody from Chicago, and I agree, they made to me was, Ak, you did cover Chicago and the tone seemingly was like it wasn't someone that was even culturally involved. It felt like you were someone just almost shining the light to poke a fun without having any constructive side of it. And there are people, you know, I'm pretty sure YBC Dull's family were happy when the video came out. And I'm pretty sure the dad is probably thinking today, like, I wonder if that played a part. I don't think it played a part. I would never say this guy was responsible for murder. I think that's so crazy. So my criticism to him is that, brother, we're all making content. You should keep making content. And if this is the content I think you're a grifter. Just because I really don't think that you would cover hip hop if it's not profitable. I think anybody's a grifter who comes in hip hop. Put it like this. I have 15 years of me covering hip hop. When you little weirdos went to the left and started doing this other shit, yo, let's start debating about Jews. I didn't jump over there with you niggas. I left you bitch ass niggas over there. When you bitch ass niggas wanted to go do some other shit, I didn't go over there with y'all. 15 years, ups and downs, I'm here. That's one of the problems. You're voyeuristic because voyeuristic means you're just there to kind of see it and you go back to wherever your original culture is. Fine. If you want to say this is your last grift and you're going to stay in hip hop, cool. But here's my only advice to you. And again, man, you a little nigga in the game. I don't even know. Boy, don't ever mention me again like that. Here's my only advice. Because I'm an OG to y'all niggas, I can't beef with y'all. I'm OG to y'all. My only advice to you, my brother, is that as you continue to do your content, when your content surrounds gangs, murder, and violence, get a little understanding to it and make sure the content at least, showcases a little bit more. I can't tell you how much, but what I'm saying is that when I watch this YBC Dull thing, it's impossible for anybody to watch this and have an ounce of sympathy for this man that he died. It's impossible. You only showcase the utmost, most ignorant side from this young man and the community he came from and the situations he was from. It's impossible for anybody to feel an ounce of, and what I'm saying is that you're going to make, well, I don't know if you monetize the video, but still your channel's going up. You should at least want to balance it out. That's my advice. You don't have to take it. And if you don't take it, I've seen a bunch of you come and go. Because you know what happens? This happens for a while, and then all of a sudden, the whole culture stops fucking with you. Because they realize you're just not like them. So again, like a nigga like you, I don't got to argue with you. Boy, I've been doing shit for 15 years. Let's see you do this shit for 10. I'll see if you're a voyeuristic person or not. Okay? I'll move on. Yeah, I don't know why that bum ass nigga chose to mention me. Okay. Big Sean dropping on Friday. Shout out to Big Sean. Yo, hold on. Before we get to that. Oh my God. Could somebody tell me why? Wait. Oh no. It's Academics TV. Yo, DeRozan, man. DeRozan, I rock with you. Oh, the fuck? Oh, no, is this old? Oh, no, latest. Oh, I got to click on here. Latest. DeRozan, I rock with you, brother. but you gotta stop the backpedaling, dog. You gotta stop it. So we get to find out that DeRozan has now spoken up again, and he's spoken to the point about the issues that he has with Drake, or not Drake, but he's just spoken about the Drake. And if you guys don't know, like, I mean, he was in the Not Like Us video, right? Obviously, he got name dropped. He appeared in the video, and him appearing in the video, let's see, led people to realize, like, DeRozan's kind of fucked in the head. Like, you know, let me tell you this, chat. I keep saying this, man. If your friend did what some of what Drake friends did, man, oh man, it's gonna be a long day. If your friend could crip walk to a song calling you a pedophile, crip walk into a nigga who just said in the song before that you should die, that's a hell of a friend. With friends like those, you don't need enemies. I'm talking about LeBron, but even DeRozan. DeRozan, in the video, this, that, and third, but seemed like he has some either cognitive dissonance or like he could somehow like separate himself in his mind about what he did in terms of being in that video. That the whole video, like, I think he posed, like, do y'all not remember Not Like Us? I'm gonna show you where he's in the video. The video showcases a bunch of like empty containers, which signals sex trafficking. Look, DeRozan, Not Like Us. Look, right here. Let's see if we can find it right here. I think you can see it right here. No, really? Sorry, I cannot play the lyrics. Okay. I think we see Day Free pop in. These two guys are dancing. Okay. How many stocks? 11 stocks. Cool. Okay. Wait, where is it? All right. I think it's probably early in the video then. Probably gotta turn the sound on. Okay, here we go. Then get his face tagged like a bitch apologizing. Okay. If Drake your mans and you appear in a video, and maybe he's just this dense, but they've always said basketball players, they always said basketball players are like bad bitches. Like, if you like historically, when people, let me not even go down that road. They say women who look attractive are the dumbest people on earth because they've never had to use their brain. They've never had to learn nothing. They've got along with their looks. Basketball players, all they have to do is dunk a basketball, shoot a basketball in the hoop. They're fucking stupid as well. Historically, right? Not talking about all, but historically. Maybe that's what it is, but I don't know why the fuck D-Rose is acting like he doesn't get why maybe Drake don't fuck with him. Nigga, you posed in front of empty white containers that would be normally used for shipping, but in this context, it would be seen as sex trafficking. And you said Drake is your mans, right? This thing said Drake is his mans, and listen to it. You know, recently he was just like, oh, no, I still rock with Drake. But listen to his recent, did I not post it? Maybe I didn't post it. What the fuck? Recently he said this, DeRozan. He said this about the whole situation. I think there's a longer version. Here we go. No, never mind. DeRozan Drake. I'm gonna find it. Oh, here we go.
Too many light-skinned niggas that can go crazy in the city like that in Toronto, bro. But that ain't nothing for DeMar to speak on.
Even that, like, just how great in the, like, I know it's so easy where people get caught up in the size and all that, but it's like,
Drake,
I don't think
Drake still
the amazing shit that Drake done did over what the last 15 years.
Like, can't be erased.
Nah, bro.
2 weeks.
Like,
He's undeniable.
Nothing could ever take that away. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know, like I said, it's always easy when I look at it from, be honest with you, I look at all this shit like I really come from like the hood. I come from like niggas losing their life over some dumb shit, over dice games. Like, like I done had an uncle get killed by, that was a blood that got killed by a Crip. Another uncle that was a Crip that got killed by a blood, and it fucked up my whole like childhood upbringing to where it's like y'all letting songs divide and create and make people so sensitive to where it's like to me, it's like, come on, man. Like we it's like watching a fucking action-packed movie. Nobody really dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. To me, I hated how it started because they just two totally different artists to me. I get Drake can really rap. It just Kendrick, like you said, really come from kind of more respected.
Yeah, but it's like I think you can't just never discredit like Drake. Drake is like he fucking Drake.
I'm a Drake fan. 100%.
And what's crazy is you was in the city when Drake really was.
I seen the from the beginning to where is it at now?
Star.
You know what I mean? Like I don't think it will ever be another Drake. That's just what it is. You know,
and ain't nobody ever fought against that many people, bro.
Drake, bro.
Drake him. Kendrick him too. At the end of the day, it just comes down to it being that. Like both of them, the big dogs at what they do. Like, why can't
I don't like this shit.
that be respected?
Everybody got spar one day. It ain't. But
Listen. Hey, in my neighborhood, the two toughest niggas had to get down.
Yeah,
one got to lose. That don't make them less than the other one.
100%.
You know?
I gotta figure out. Does anybody know what neighborhood DeRozan from? I gotta figure out how his neighborhood get down. I got a question for a couple niggas in his neighborhood. I'm wondering if somebody came to his neighborhood and put a jacket of a pedophile on another nigga in the neighborhood. If just a fight or a rap battle makes it cool. Maybe that's how they get down in DeRozan neighborhood. Could somebody tell me what neighborhood he from? I just gotta find out. In his neighborhood, and if somebody come to his neighborhood, because I know how they gave it up, and I won't mention the person name, but I heard when person A told person B he was a rat, that nigga ran and got a gun and killed the nigga. He took it serious. Maybe that's not that. Maybe calling somebody a PDF file ain't that serious. Maybe in DeRozan's neighborhood. Is DeRozan on crack? DeRozan, how do they give it up in your neighborhood? And by the way, I got no problem with it. I'm just have some questions. If a nigga come to your neighborhood and call one of the niggas who's like that a rat, they just have a friendly squabble and that's it? Okay, cool. If they call him a PDF file, oh yeah, you fuck kids, blah, 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 blah. That's it? A squabble solves it all? Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to give it up in his neighborhood, but in the real world, when somebody get accused of some heinous crimes, and this is a heinous crime, like again, you have to. There's some context to it. The song before, Kendrick said this nigga should die. He's a creepy, nasty fuck that should die. And then the next song, he puts a bunch of PDF file stickers on his house location. And you're in a video posed up in front of containers that is symbolic of PDF file sex trafficking. And you say all that's needed is a squabble because that's how y'all handling your neighborhood. You from a good neighborhood, brother. Nah, you from a good neighborhood because I don't know, nigga. In my suburbs, in my suburbs with no sidewalk, if my neighbors say that, nigga, I might poison his dog. Nigga, I might throw a stone, hit his. Nigga, we beefing for life. One of us gotta move. I don't know about that one, but he from a nice neighborhood. You could say anything. You could call a nigga PDF file. You could say he snap. Everything goes down and it's solvable in DeRozan's neighborhood. Thank God we know this.
I mean, it's just be more respected because ain't nobody else gonna get down with one of them niggas.
Yeah, not at all.
That's true.
That's my view. Everybody who don't come from the streets or understand the street part of it may not look at it like that and may get in their feelings or be sensitive about certain shit. For me, I look at all this shit like, bro, ain't nobody hurt. This shit.
I guess that's DeRozan's neighborhood. Ain't nobody get hurt. So what if he called you a rat? You ain't get hurt. So what if he called you a child fucker? Nobody got hurt. Okay. Yeah, this guy's from a good neighborhood.
This is
It was good.
we watching fucking The Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend can't say we watching The Matrix when somebody talking about me like that. Hell nah. Hell nah. You know my problem with like DeRozan the most? I hate niggas who go in the middle and act like they not in the middle. You see baddest things, we ain't see 21 Savage in 4 months. We don't know where that nigga at. That nigga might be in the UK, chilling with the man them. He might be sipping some crumpets. We ain't see that nigga. I haven't seen him at all. Right? We don't know if he feel left, right, up, down. We ain't seen nothing. At least he just stay out the way. He's out the way. You get what I'm saying? I see why Drake was mad at Yachty for a little bit. Nigga, don't comment if you not go. Let me show you the appropriate way. Yo, chat, let me tell y'all all this. Chat. In the time that we're living in, where loyalty is such a rare thing, bro, with friends like these, you don't need enemies. I promise y'all, chat, and it's not because I'm one of them. But in times like this, get you a Jamaican friend. You see that flag right there? Green, black, and gold. That's the only time you're going to get a real friend. We don't do fake friends. So the only person I've seen around Drake that could finally just say, yo, that's my man's. Cut that shit off. I don't want to hear nothing. Of course, it had to be Poppy. Come on, man. The only real friend. It's not ironic. Drake only real friend's a Jamaican. Yo, it's only over here I find out about all the backdoor teams, all type of, yo, if you want a real friend, get you a Jamaican friend, gang. Yo, a Jamaican nigga as your friend gonna murder somebody because they spoke ill about you behind your back in front of them. A fake nigga friend over here, he talk shit with the person because you not in the room, but he gonna go back and tell you, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, you beefing with so-and-so? Yeah, that nigga was saying you a bitch ass nigga. I was telling him, like, chill out, like, that's my man's, but whole time he was never telling him chill out. Whole time he was like, man, he be doing some bitch shit, but you know, he him. Like, a Jamaican nigga set it off immediately. Loyalty over everything for us. That's a fact. I don't know if y'all seen the clip. He doing some interview, and I guess, like, they're in a radio station. So the radio station start playing over, I guess they got speakers in every room, start playing that Kendrick. We all know if it's Drake, other fake friends, they over there, they're going to be bopping to it. If this was LeBron, he'd be like, yo, give me some space, let me wop, fuck him up. Like, he going to do all that. What does Poppy do? Look, let's look at his face. Niggas like somebody just farted in the room. Friendship over everything.
I like Kendrick Lamar song here playing now.
I know bumbleclad Kendrick Lamar song we just hear in my ears, dog. Look at his face in disbelief.
Where?
I don't know, someone took it.
I think homegirl got some surround sound.
If I got up here, go skip that blood.
Skip it.
I don't care. No, I hear that murder. Turn on that.
I read it.
Who change the station?
Change this if it's radio. They said it was a playlist. He said, skip it. He said, nah, it's radio. Turn it off. Change the station.
Change the station.
Yeah, man. Them 2 extra. One buckler, them play Kendrick Lamar in a boy.
I would fuck with Kendrick Lamar.
No, I hear not Kendrick Lamar, nigga.
Here we go. Yo, I'm telling you. And by the way, you know, they locked in. You know, Drake bought him a Range Rover back in the day. But still, nigga, at least one of Drake gave these niggas careers, lives, bought them all type of shit. Yo, Kodak Black, not saying Kodak should say nothing, because, you know, Kodak and Drake and that cool. But, like, Kodak said Drake sent him just $500,000 in crypto. Like, Drake been blessing all these niggas. Not one nigga that stepped up and said, yo, I ain't even got no beef with that nigga Kendrick, but I don't want to hear that shit right now. That's my mans. That's my mans. My mans right now ain't fucking with him. I can't fuck with him. That's my mans. That's my mans. If my man's not fucking with him, that's just loyalty. Like, yo, my man's not fucking with him. It's different if you in between type shit, right? If you a mutual, I get it. I get it type shit. But there's mad niggas who I felt Drake is giving all type of shit to, don't even know Kendrick. These niggas, they be like, oh, the battle was cool. I think everybody was good. I'm not going to lie, that not like us. I think it was a hot record and shit. Fuck out of here. Nobody want to hear you say that.
Fuck the Alenta, me independent of you, me think the same. Yeah, loyalty we deal with.
You heard him?
Look.
He says loyalty we deal with, bruh. What's the problem?
You see when I'm skin? Oh. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm telling you. Again, I'm saying this mostly for Drake's people and Drake's side. Because in reality, bro, right? Drake, for Kendrick, we see his homies rocking out with him. Bro, Kendrick's homies don't care about, they be like, yo, bro, it's the West, my nigga. We ain't going against the West. Man, fuck that, bro. Yo, we fuck with Dot. It is what it is. Schoolboy Q. Everybody who we've seen pop out for Kendrick. They're unapologetically. It's not even that they got to diss Drake. They're just like, yo, that's our guy. Like, you know, like that is what it is. On Drake's side, we don't see nobody just being like, yo, we loyal to him. Which I ain't gonna lie, it did bring up a couple thoughts. I'm like, either Drake is a fucked up friend, because let's play this. At time when your character and your morals and you as a person is being tested, you're not one friend gonna speak up for you, that might be you. Let's not blame everybody else. It might be you. Or the second thing, I was like, well, it's still Drake's fault. I'm like, I still think that Drake been cultivating fake ass friendships. Like, if you don't got one real friend in this bitch, nigga, maybe you this whole you calling everybody your twin and your brother fucked it all up. You gotta know who your real friends are. Anyway.
Alright, Kendrick Lamar some mirror play now.
Poppy. Oh man, that was all good. All right. Anyway, since we're kind of on that, we're about to talk about the Game 2 update. What's going on with, you know what I mean? What's going on with Drizzy and him saying Game 2? We get Rick Ross, who was talking about the feud with Drake. And he basically admitted that the reason, or you know, a huge part of the reason why he jumped in that feud was primarily because he had something to gain.
So you better have your mind right, you dig?
Man, Ross, y'all had the summer going crazy.
Yeah, we did.
What I thought all y'all was like cool.
I'm gonna be honest, on some rap shit, it was no conspiracies. Rose name was said. Rose, I'm gonna jump off the porch. That's what I do.
When they call Rose,
yeah. I'm gonna jump off the porch and I'm gonna have some fun, and that's what I did. I had some fun.
How do you determine who you respond to and who you don't? Because obviously, I'm in this space now, and you get people taking pot shots at you. Right. But how does Ross stay like, okay, I'll respond to this, I'm gonna let that stuff go? How do you determine what you
is it something to gain for you?
Okay.
Somebody wake up and hate on Shay, hate on Ocho. I mean, let's sit back.
Okay.
Let's sit back, because not responding is a response when you a boss.
You already said, Ocho?
Yeah, because I ain't responding to real.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, so you better have your mind right, you dig?
Man, Ross.
Okay, so he didn't really get to exactly what we would expect him to get to, but you know he's kind of just saying, yo, check this out, bro. There's no conspiracy against Drake. And he's saying that he felt he was mentioned, even though, how did he get involved at first? Did Drake mention him first? Maybe that was push-ups. I'm thinking about it now. Drake might have mentioned him first. I think that came off, you know, Drake, him on following Drake or whatever. Said, I might take your latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe he jumping in. This nigga turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart he got from Drizzy. Spend that little checking. You got to stay up on my binning, nigga. He said this is a jab towards Rick Ross, who unfollowed Drake afterwards. Other than that, Rick Ross posted a story on IG listening to the diss song. So maybe Drake did call him out, right? Because clearly, you know, he didn't say nothing before Drake mentions him in the track, even though he was doing stuff, right? So like he unfollowed Drake and, you know, he's bumping like that, which kind of makes him feel like he's, you know, he's picking a side. So Rick Ross responded to this several hours later with Champagne Moments, where he clarifies the reason for unfollowing Drake, which was that Drake allegedly sent a cease and desist to French Montana. Here we go. Interesting. That's kind of interesting. This is all after, by the way. And remember what we said how did we miss this in 100 gigs? Remember I said that it's clear to me now that 100 gigs is Drake using these unseen moments to tell the story of everybody who has went against me. I bet they can't say why they don't fuck with me, but I'm going to show y'all why. Not why they're disloyal, but I'm going to show you what I've done for them, right? So supposedly this is like back in 2012, 2013. No, Kendrick is still Kendrick, but it's not Kendrick after. It's not Kendrick we know now, right? So Drake is a huge artist and whatever. Remember, Drake brings him on tour. I think it might be shortly after this. And apparently Drake is just showing, I showed love to this guy. And basically, this is a footage of some beat that he got. And he was just like, yo, let's get it to Kendrick. Keep in mind, Drake also featured Kendrick on his debut LP, which is Take Care.
It's like
just enough every time.
For him, where he's at, that's like I know he's gonna murder that shit. I know he is. Yo, can you grab that for me, Husha? Please.
Oh, but when he told me Kendrick, it just made so much sense. Oh, what was this brilliance? Oh, so good.
So this kind of shows that like Drake was in a moment where like he's going up, and he's passing the ball, like he's showing a lot of love, right? Like he's showing a lot of love to these people, and yeah, again, it kind of leaves, I don't know about y'all, it leaves me with that's thinking like, damn, maybe we're missing something. I don't think all these guys just randomly just hated on Drake, and Drake is showing that he showed them love. Are they gonna like kind of crystallize why this happened? I think a lot of people for the Kendrick side, they kind of look at it and be like, well, no, Kendrick, it might have hated what Drake represented, but it wasn't like maybe personal. And all his disses early on were just kind of, it was just surrounded with competition. Like he just wanted to be the best, and he has to go at the best to be the best. So it is what it is, right? Somebody says Kendrick what? Oh my God. What do y'all say? No, shit, I haven't looked at comments all day. Fuck. And we're like 2 hours in. Hold on, give me a second. Comments are loading, people. Sorry. At least YouTube comments. I've been looking at Twitch. All right, my YouTube comments are not loading. Here we go. All right. Maya Bryan says, bro, Kendrick told you in his diss song, why did you not listen? What did Kendrick tell us? You're talking about Euphoria? Which lyric did Kendrick tell us that he don't fuck with Drake? Are we saying it's the like PDF file stuff? Because, I mean, obviously that should be a reason why you don't fuck with somebody, but none of that shit's substantiated, right? He said it's because he's a master manipulator. What? Okay. Them superpowers getting neutralized. I could only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid, now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate, every antic feeling distasteful. I calculate you're not as calculated. I could even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on a family front. That's not why he doesn't like Drake. Fabricating stories on a family front because you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I could smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist. You're a scam artist with hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but Fubu had never been in your collection. I make music that electrify him. You make music that pacify him. I could double down on that line, but spare you this time. It's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator and a habitual liar too. Yeah, none of that has nothing to do with why he don't like Drake. Did he ever say? Somebody had told me you got a ring. I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that. Let a Canadian nigga, let Popcaan in his grave. Cut those business. You got shit twisted. What is it? The braids? This is always confusing to me. Yeah, Cole and Aubrey know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell for him. I heard the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing. No, this was a confusing line. Remember he said fuck the big three, then he says, it's 3 goats left. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, didn't you say fuck the big three? He said fuck the big three, then he acknowledges 3 goats left. Fuck the big three, then he says, it's 3 goats left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. He's talking about Drake and Cole. I love him to death. And in 8 bars, I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody could tell me. I don't want to talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers, no accent you can sell me. Yeah, Cole and Aubrey know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. Pray they're my real friends. If not, I'm lying to be. I don't know what the fuck he get mad at, bro. Why is he mad at? I always thought it was this. He says, this ain't about critics, not about gimmicks. Not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now, let me say I'm the biggest hater. Hate the way you walk. Hate the way you talk. I hate the way you dress. Hate the way you sneak this. If I catch flight's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck. Now, this just sounds like hate to me. Right? Like, I mean, he's literally saying he hate. So, we hate the bitches you fuck because they confuse themselves with real women. And notice I said we. It's not just me. I want the culture feeling. Oh, wait a minute. The nigga's just a hater. Like, yeah, you're right. Kendrick did tell us why he don't fuck with Drake. He's just a hater. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with it. He's just a hater. Okay. I seen some people start taking note of this. We played this last time, right? Okay, somebody said, look at King's Dead with J-Rock. King's Dead lyrics. So, and that person said, yo, Drake just, Kendrick just hates that Drake's a fraud. He says, you're not a gang member, you're a tourist. And I guess he's talking, he thinks he's talking about Drake. So you think that Kendrick just hates Drake because he thinks Drake's a fraud? Okay. This started going viral again, even though we watched it already, but I guess the whole internet caught on to it. Again, everything that I think Drake puts out is very strategic. I think these are all B-side like, documentary clips, but these clips go to show like so much, right? I think he purposely cut it off before him and Weeknd had any meaningful interaction. And I think he purposely cut it off and only had the part where him and his team were excited about having Kendrick on the record, but never, they're not pillow talking or like, just talking as friends. Like, yeah, I don't know if that nigga fuck with me or if he sneaked this in. Because if it's around the time of 2013, right? When did Control come out? Ain't it 2013 or 2014? So, again, I think all these clips are like strategic, but this clip came back up because, I did my research. This is kind of after The Weeknd makes it clear to Drake he's not signing with Drake. So Drake knows he's not signing. Drake ain't be like, fuck you, don't come back around here. But their bond is kind of a little bit severed. And this is why when we're watching this on 100 Gigs, I think strategically Drake shows right after this, he went to go link Party Next Door at like a fucking video shoot, and he was showing Party Next Door a lot of love. Why? All right, cool. Weeknd doesn't want to sign, doesn't want to fuck with us. We're focusing on Party.
See you. You too, man. Yes, sir. How are you? What's up, buddy? Yeah. You have fun? Of course, bro. I almost cried before. That's why I was okay, what's up? What's up, man? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad you came, man. Definitely. Yeah. What's up, yeah, no, so it was crazy. What? It was crazy. Yo, moments, bro. And that Ye moment? Yo, where's Willow? Yo, your heart didn't drop when Ye was like, yo, stop the music. I was like, oh.
I was like, the beginning of the speech, I was like, this is gonna go
I thought he was gonna
dark.
be like, and I came here tonight to kill this man on his own stage. I thought he was about to go off.
No jokes. I was like, oh no, this is gonna go dark. It's going dark. It's going.
But like, it was so funny because like I think like Virgil or like Don had their arm around me, and then when he said stop the music, I just felt the arm like.
It's so funny just watching The Weeknd's face this whole clip. Like, it's like he don't find none of Drake's antics funny. He's just there. But he's also kind of there, like, wondering, like, kind of like figuring out the energy. Like, maybe I'm reading too much into this. He's trying to figure out the energy because, like, Drake seemingly is purposely ignoring him, right? Like, Drake is just...
Good to see you.
Right?
You too, man. Yes, sir.
Drake giving everybody the biggest hugs in history.
How are you?
Great to see you. Yo, my boy Wonder.
Of course, bro.
He's even like... this guy standing in front of him, like he's gonna like sidestep to get to the part that he got a clear shot at Drake, that Drake could dap him. Drake sees the young lady. Hey, give her a nice little church hug. Then dude right here, my boy.
Yes.
Then he locks eyes with Drake right here. This is crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, the look on the Weeknd face is like very ominous though. It's kind of like he knows. It's the first time after you've seen the nigga, y'all probably argued in text or you told him like, bro, yo, I'm just not gonna sign the OVO, dog, right? And like this is the first time you could tell this. He knew this was gonna be awkward. Like this wasn't just regular and a random awkward moment. You know for a fact that Weeknd's looking at him like, damn, I told this guy that I wasn't gonna sign with him. I wonder if he's mad at me. But he did still invite me to perform, but we ain't get that one-on-one time, or we haven't seen each other face to face. This is the face to face. And Drake looks at him and just like it's like he's about to move this guy out of the way to dap up the Weeknd, and the Weeknd's like, all right, bet he's coming to me now. Look, and he's like waiting, but he's not. He's also not trying to play himself. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna initiate shit, not put my hand out, but I'm gonna just keep following with my eyes.
Glad you came.
And Drake just. Actually, you know what this actually feels like? He didn't invite the Weeknd back there. Like, maybe he invited the Weeknd to perform, but he didn't invite Weeknd to his room. So, like, you just don't acknowledge him at first, and then it gets to the point where it's now weird as fuck if you don't acknowledge him. Then you finally dap him, right? Right? Like, you could tell he's clearly ignoring the guy. He's clearly ignoring the guy, bro. He's clearly ignoring the guy. So, now I'm thinking he didn't invite, the Weeknd came with this guy right here, probably. He came with somebody like, yo, let's go say what up to Drake before we dip out of here. And he probably said, bro, I don't even know if he's fucking with me right now. Nah, bro, come on. Of course he's fucking with you. Come on, let's go say what up. You walk in the room, you're just kind of playing it cool. The dude daps up everybody but you. You're not going to make a scene. It's not like he's like dissing you type shit. Just, all right, whatever. And then I think Drake realizes, yo, Boy Wonder's looking like, damn, he just going to curve this nigga like this. And then he finally daps him up.
No, it was crazy.
Yeah, he's looking around like, yeah, what the fuck am I doing here?
What?
Right? Like, you see this move right here? He's making a move of, yo, you know when you're in an awkward situation, you pull out your phone and you just start like, you just all of a sudden just start like looking at your text. Nobody's even texting you, but like you're like wishing a text in your phone. You're like you gotta look busy, right? It's just got like, oh shit, right?
That's crazy. Moments, bro. And that moments. Yo, where's Willow?
Yo, Drake is foul. Yo, Drake ignored this nigga and he's asking for other niggas that's not in the room. Yo, where's my other guy? Like, bro, acknowledge the guy that's here. Yeah. There was tension before this.
Your heart didn't drop when Ye was like, yo, stop the music. I was like,
I was like, the beginning of the speech, I was like, this is gonna go
I thought he was
somewhere dark. And I came here tonight to kill this man on his own stage.
I thought he was about to go off.
No jokes. I was like, oh no, this is gonna go dark. It's going dark. It's going.
But it was so funny because like I think like Virgil or like Don had their arm around me, and then when he said stop the music, I just felt the.
Yo, the Weeknd standing here like, yo, this nigga is gonna act like I'm not in the fucking room. Bro, I got a pineapple haircut. Like, everybody knows this. Everybody knows me. I stand out in every room. Nigga, you know how much mousse I had to put in my fucking hair for it to stand up like that? Yo, did you ever wonder, like, how does this nigga hair just stand up like that? The Weeknd pineapple haircut. Like, I've always wondered, bro. Like, how did that shit stand up, bro? Yeah, like, bro. What do you do to your hair for your hair to stand like this, bro? Like, how? Is that like mousse? Like, what do you put in your hair for it to just rock out like that, gang? Still, it's GOAT weekend, right? It's GOATed weekend like for this, right? But what do you put in your hair for it to just be like this? Oh, it's locked up? What? But it's just like standing vertical type shit. What about gravity? Huh? Somebody said this shows how easily Drake could be fake. Nah, I don't get that from it. I just get it that, yo, these guys were in a tense moment. Bro, haven't you never, like, been around a nigga you don't want to be around, or you didn't want to talk to him, or maybe I just argued over text or whatever, like, but it's awkward, and, like, maybe you end up dapping him before you get out the room because it's just corny, and you just be like, yo, what up, bro? You know what I mean? Like, because it's just it looks mad crazy if you don't do it. It's not, not necessarily you being fake. It's just that, like, it's not making a super awkward situation. And I don't think they're beefing like somebody's going to die, right?
arm like leave, you know, like
No, man,
it's like
I had lunch with him earlier, and he was like, "This is gonna be fun."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh,
nice. Who are you?
Somebody said, "Ack, aren't you Jamaican?" Nigga, I never had no locks. And locks usually float down, don't they?
Good to see you.
You too, man.
That's it. How are you? What's up, boy?
Anyway.
Drake.
I don't know why everybody. I feel like Drake is like the topic of conversation. We had Banks. I think this is FaZe Rug right here. Talk about Drake on a podcast.
Drake was there and he was performing this party that Zach was DJing. He hit us up and was like, "Where are you guys at?" We're like, "Oh, we're at dinner with some girls." And he's like, "I'll pull up."
Yeah.
He pulled up, and we just sat and casually had dinner with him, and it was a great vibe. The dinner was a good vibe.
So you know Drake.
Drake's the homie. Yeah, that's the boy.
You know he got a
That's
painting
the
of
homie.
him.
Yeah, he's the
No,
the
I'm
goat.
blazing.
He's the GOAT.
Bro, I have a 10-foot.
He's such a fucking great guy, by the way.
No, I know.
Like,
I
he
can
really
tell.
is. He's
I have
it's actually so. I've met a lot of like hyper, like S tier famous people, and it's unfortunate, but it comes with like that level of fame, like that Justin Bieber level of fame. Like a lot of these people are like psyched the fuck out. You know what I mean? Not necessarily in a bad way, but like you can tell like the person that you're in front of and talking to and across from is like really out of touch with like reality.
Of course,
and
yeah.
like what it is to be an average human being.
Simple.
But that motherfucker Drake is like so like he's just like so just a real human. It's weird.
Just
Like,
normal.
It's actually more weird that he's like as normal as he is and as like tapped in. Like he's just
Yeah.
like I don't know, when you're talking to this dude, you just feel like you're just talking to a dude.
That's awesome.
I saw a
It
clip
is
of him.
awesome. And he's got that Canadian, like really respectful
Nice.
bit
Yeah.
where he's just like really nice to everyone. And like, it's just like, wow, like, yeah, this is a good example of how you should fucking just behave as
Yeah.
somebody's big as Drake. And Drake was there and he was performing this party that Zach was DJing.
Okay. Is he talking about Zach Beal? Yo, isn't it funny that no matter what happens now, you just think about a Kendrick line for everything with Drake? Wait, Zach Beal that Kendrick mentioned? Anyway. All right, cool. All good. Yo, while we're here, did you see Rolling Stones? I'm gonna have to or Rolling Stone, the website actually. Rolling Stone. Let me just turn my ad blocker off for this site. Did you see they put out their top influential creators list? I'm gonna go through it real quick. Top influential creators. They put it out 2 days ago. I'm going to quickly go through it, okay? So, here we go. Half of these people, you're not going to know who the fuck they are, right? 25 is Wendy Che Guevara. 24, Nime Nadolo. 23, Mandy Lee. 22, Reese Feldman. 21, Elias Interlude. 20, Monet McKell. 19, RDC World. 18, Tony Bravo. 17, Omar Hers Show. What? 16, Wisdom Kai or K. 15 is Hassan Piker. 14 is Jake Shane. 13, we get Drewski. 12, we get Plastique Tiara. 11, Anthony Fantano. 10, Theo Vaughn. 9, Keith Lee. 8, Alex Earl. 7, Pokemon. 6, Alan Chinkin Chow. 5, Duke Dennis. What? 4, Nara Smith. 3, Mr. Beast. 2, Rhett and Link. And 1 is Kai Cenat. Yo, Rolling Stones need to stay out the list business, bro. This is the goofiest list I've ever seen, bro. This is one of them lists that not being on it, you probably get more respect not being on it, even though clearly there's a few players on here that you could definitely say well-deserved, right? Kai being number 1. Yeah, Kai being number 1 makes sense. Mr. Beast, I don't know who Rhett and Link are, but Mr. Beast, I would think he'd be number 2 or number 1, but whatever. Some of these people I don't know. Quickly as I was going through this and I was thinking about influencers, I'm just thinking about creators. A couple names that just came to mind. I was just like, yo, how's Aiden Ross not on here? How is Speed not on here? Like, Speed is arguably bigger than every creator on here other than Mr. Beast. Like, Speed is like, if you talk about influence, like, Speed is like this international phenom, a guy who's, who had to learn multiple languages to fucking be able to stream in Portugal and all these other places. How is he not on this list, right? Like, Aiden, like, if we're going to talk about streamers, we have a streamer number one, Kai, well-deserved. But every streamer or all the new streamers who are super lit is going to tell you that their come up is inspired by Aiden. Like, so how Aiden's not on it? It's kind of difficult to figure out why. All I know is this is why outlets like Rolling Stone suck. Right? Anytime you get some like Rolling Stone making a list, it's super political. So they're gonna go find the people who are the most like PG-13, the people who are like pro-Israel or some dumb shit like that, or like, hey, make sure you've never critiqued the Jews or whatever. Like, this is the type of platform that this is, and it's kind of sad because you do look at certain platforms that you either know by ear or whatever for historical purposes, but you look at them to give like a really fair and unbiased list, and then you get to realize it's all politics. Like, how is Speed not more influential than Anthony Fantano, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? We're talking about just as a creator. Yo, Speed literally gets 1 million new followers every 5 days or every week. Like, the dude averages like 4 or 5 million followers add into his shit a month. Like, he's one of the people who got so many young kids into like the sport of soccer. Like, obviously the World Cup happened and shit like that, but he was one of the, like, he really pushed the line for that. Like, there's so many people who care about, and I was watching, people really like downplay Speed, bro. Like, Speed is like he's the guy. I really think he's the most popular out of all of them. When you become international, you just realize there's different vibes. Like, I was watching my boy Aiden. Shout out to Aiden, though. Aiden said, so here's the thing. So, I don't know if y'all saw on YouTube, which, like, I'll break down the science behind this, too. Cristiano Ronaldo made a YouTube channel. And he has amassed, literally in a week, y'all see the number here? 51.4 million subscribers in a week. Okay? His first video was posted literally a week ago, 7 days ago. So in 7 days, 50 million subscribers. Now, by the way, this guy's insanely popular. We'll get to that. But I'll also say this. YouTube is behind this too. Like, YouTube is pushing this heavy on their algorithms. Trust me, there's no man on planet Earth that just organically, without YouTube's push, could get this. So YouTube is, algorithmic, and I'm not saying they're the only ones responsible. Of course, he's that popular, but they're suggesting it to everybody to subscribe, right? Like, these platforms, as big as Mr. Beast is, if they ever flick the button on him as a creator the opposite way, you would think it's night and day. These platforms allow for these numbers to happen, right? Remember I told you my whole thing with TikTok. TikTok told me, yo, when I first got on there, hey, we just talked to Blueface. He said he wanted to get paid. We want to get hip-hop people on here. We'll get you whatever name you want, get you verified, blah, blah. And we can't offer you no money to be on here. We hope you post. We're going to do 2 things for you. We're going to send you weekly the topics that are going to trend. So just put that in your video. We'll make sure you trend instantly. Also, we're going to put you, like, it's like a discovery thing. I agreed to it. For the next 7 days, I gained 100,000 followers every day. Trust me. Come on. Like, I'm slightly popular. Not that popular. They just fucking flick the lever. That's just what it is. So when it comes to like YouTube, of course they flick the lever for this guy. You get what I'm saying? Now he's incredibly popular. And by the way, to the point of how popular in terms of him as an athlete compared to anyone else, the only person who I think who could do the same thing, I think Messi could do the same thing. So Messi, I believe, if they flick, again, the company has to flick the lever, right? If they don't flick the lever, this won't happen no matter who. If the company flicks the lever, Messi could do it. But Aiden Ross was making, to me, a very U.S.-centric point. He says he believes that LeBron James could get the same amount of traction. This is what he said.
I do want to say one thing, though, because somebody said something. Do you think if LeBron made a YouTube, he would get 50 million? Guys, listen to what I'm about to say. If LeBron James made a YouTube video 2 nights, he'd be at 50 million in 3 days. Facts. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. I do.
I want to sit here and tell Aiden Ross, you are heavily incorrect. The comparisons between LeBron James and either Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo, it's night and day. Like, he's not in their league. Like, y'all got to step out the United States. Like, you have to realize these soccer arenas sometimes have 120,000 people. LeBron is playing, the max an arena in the United States hold is like 20,000. These niggas are playing soccer in front of 6 times the audience that LeBron James plays in front of. They're not only playing to the population of the 400 million people in the U.S. because it's primarily, the basketball is still primarily a U.S. sport. Soccer is a worldwide sport. Brazil, hundreds of millions of people. Wait, how many people in Brazil? I don't even know. How many people in Brazil? 200, hundreds of millions of people. How many people in Portugal? Like, bro, you add up all those amount of people who, again, here's the thing too. This is why, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, the closest, like, obviously, LeBron is a social media baby, right? But I still go to say, LeBron's popularity, I don't think LeBron is more popular than Kobe. Bro, Kobe spoke like 4 different languages, would go to fucking Japan or China, stay there for a whole fucking summer, like ingratiate himself. Like, it was a whole different country just on his dick. Like, different country. Bro, the world is just so much bigger than the United States. You get what I'm saying? Like, am I tripping for that thought? I think Kobe was like just worldwide. Worldwide. Am I tweaking? Like, Kobe literally spoke different languages. Kobe would go to other countries and have a whole different interview in their native tongue. You know why also this Cristiano Ronaldo dude is good? Bro, his native language isn't English. Bro, he speaks English now. Or he speaks English good enough. Kobe wasn't worldwide. K987 on YouTube. You're tweaking, man. You're smoking gas, nigga. I do think Bron is worldwide. What I'm saying is that LeBron, like, well, I'm talking about being synonymous, like, and beloved as like Kobe was. Like, there was other countries that jacked Kobe, bro. Like, LeBron is the most popular and probably maybe the best basketball player of all time, but I don't think his international appeal even compares to the majority of these other people. Like, like, he can't compare to. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Let me see. Give me another like soccer player. Give me another soccer player. Yo, okay, I'll give you this. By next World Cup, Mbappe is more popular than LeBron. And when I mean more popular, just more people give a fuck about him. Like, I mean, if we're gonna, even though this is a really bad metric to use, all right, let's look at King James, right? Just to show this levels this. LeBron James, and I know this is not the best metric, 160 million Instagram followers, right? By the way, the average basketball player, even the top 5, top 10, Steph Curry, Instagram, right? Steph Curry got like 58, right? And yeah, here's the thing. You go look at somebody like Mbappe, which I think niggas primarily found out about him if you're not a huge soccer fan through the World Cup last time. Bruv, 122. You look at Messi, bro, Messi is way popular than LeBron. My nigga, look, Messi is way popular than LeBron. Cristiano Ronaldo is way more popular than LeBron. Like, you have to realize, we're just talking about global popularity. Like, global. Like, these niggas have like 6 times the amount of followers as LeBron. 5 times the amount. Again, LeBron is a monster. He's a beast. When it comes to American sports, no one is bigger than LeBron. But America, and you know, I'm a Jamaican American at this point. We be up our own ass, no Diddy. We be so much up our own ass that we forget that the majority of sports are worldwide sports. Nigga, we have one team that's in another country, and it's Toronto. You realize that most places, their sport of choice is nation versus nation and is internation or intercontinental. A lot of times they're playing people in those said sports that don't speak the same language. You have to have umpires or referees that have to be the bridge in not only culturally but even language-wise, making both teams understand what's going on. Y'all never heard of this sport? Ever heard of cricket? Cricket, hugely popular. India, pretty good. Pakistan, pretty good. Australia, they've always been beasts. Like, these are like national competitions, right? You're going to get a nation of people. You know when I realized niggas really are delusional with this, how popular LeBron shit is? Look at this. And by the way, again, I know LeBron was not in the finals. I get it. But NBA Finals ratings. Just look at this, right? The NBA Finals ratings. Okay, let's see if we can see it. Oh my God, they hate ad blockers so much. I don't even know why I have an ad blocker on that, because I definitely bought the thingy. Okay. The finals ratings, blah, blah, like, you know. Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Sorry, child. The point is this. The average across all 5 games, right? So, the average, you're saying for 2024, the average, let me see. Games on. All right, it's between 10 and 12 million, right? Or 9 and 12, whatever. 9 and 12 million, right? Bro, go look at Team USA basketball finals ratings, right? This is Team USA playing versus a bunch of scrubs. Like, these niggas are painters. They're mechanics. These guys are the fucking, like, you know, the janitors, right? But it's a worldwide competition. Bro, that game averaged that was viewed more than every NBA final game. Matter of fact, you could there's 2 games, the lowest viewed 2 games. That one game, and I know you're gonna be like, oh no, people are just watching because it was all these stars on this one team. No, my nigga, is that you're getting people from everywhere in the world watching. This is a global competition. Do you get what I'm saying? And it wasn't only here where they had record views, right? They had record views for everything because it was a global competition. Everybody in France want to see if their team of mechanics could beat Steph Curry or beat like the Canadians or beat beat the fucking dude from Sudan, like who's fucking dribbling the ball for the first fucking, I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? That's the point I'm just trying to say. Yo, we be thinking basketball is so lit. Like, my nigga, yo, you know why we have this expectation that we're supposed to beat everybody by 40? Because, nigga, didn't they create basketball like in New York or something? Like, nigga, bro, it was like you have a 40-year head start on anybody. Niggas didn't even know how to build a basketball in other countries for like dumb years, for decades. That's why they're looking at like, bruv, you've gotten like crazy head start on this shit. Y'all should never lose. Y'all know that's the reason why, right? Nigga, they've had these little gargoyle looking niggas overseas for forever. 7'2" wingspan is like 10 feet, but they can't fucking dribble a ball. They're not coordinated. They're not in AAU teams. So that's the reason niggas look at the Team USA like y'all should win by 1 million. Some of these niggas, I heard one of the Sudan teams that almost turned up and beat their ass. Nigga, they ain't even know how to spell basketball before 5 years ago, nigga. It's a real talk. But other than that, bro, what I'm trying to say is that basketball is not a international sport. They got international players, but it's not an international sport. And what happens is when you have a sport like soccer that is an international sport that basically rewards the best in the world, and it goes back to what that nigga Noah Laz says, even though I don't know how that nigga has become so unlikable. But yeah, when you have shit that is like competition between nation globally, yeah, it's just a little bit more of an audience. The audience is way bigger. So anyway, I guess I say all that to say, I disagree with my man, Aiden Ross. I think LeBron starts a YouTube channel. I don't think he gets to even 20 million in a week, much less 50. No, that's reserved for them soccer players. I'm sorry to say, bro. Somebody say I'm loud and wrong. I'm down to debate y'all. Y'all want to debate me about it? We can debate. Y'all want to debate? I get on Discord. We can debate right now. What's up? Who want to debate? Who want to debate? Who want to debate? Let me see if I can call Aiden. I don't think he's online, though. My son isn't online. All right, let me see. I'll just go in here then. Somebody want to debate me? I joined Discord for someone with the baby, but anyway. All right, moving right along. I'm probably gonna grab some water real quick, or some beverage of choice. Yo, why Real 92.3 basically posted this acting like the game got some beef with, like, I don't know. I don't think that's what it is. They posted the game saying, "Hey, Keenan and Dijon, Jason looking for you," with a blood thing 100. ... It's a little ghetto name having niggas. And then he posted, "Rooting for somebody but finding out they secretly hate you is crazy. Laughing my ass off like, oh, secret haters are clutch. Y'all make balling in your face worth it." I don't know. If you call a nigga by his government name, I'm thinking you just joking with him, right? Hey, Keenan, hey, Dijon, let's make a song. I got to think they're making a song. Ain't no they beefing or something. Are they? Now, I'm going to be honest with you.
Maybe, man, the game might be talking junk because them niggas flopping.
Nah, I don't think so. I think the West Coast been moving really interesting with the game recently, man. I don't know. I think they're almost like revoking his legend status. It's interesting he would say that, though, if it's anything negative about YG, because he just posted up with YG recently. The game YG peace walk. Like, he pulled up for a peace walk, my nigga. I don't know if y'all seen this. Look at this. Here we go.
You know what we do. Members and all that. Yeah, long live.
All right, hold on.
Look at blood. Bitch, you know what we do. Members and all that. Yeah, long live. Boom. Blood did that on the earth. What we doing, man? Who is that? That's my riders.
Hey, back! Y'all gotta back up, though. The camera, back up.
Move that car.
Scoot that way, son. Nobody squatted by you, bro. Hand in my pocket. Hey, get your hand in my pocket.
Members and all that. Copy us. That's how we troop up. All down Benson. Straight to Benson. Rose brand.
All right, so they kind of look like they're locked in here.
You don't think it's like everybody was just
I ain't gonna lie to
peaceful because of the Kendrick stuff?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Once I seen this much testosterone walking around, bro, I said this shit only gonna last for 24 hours, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've never seen a walk and some beef. You know what I mean? I've never seen this. Is always just a show of solidarity, just to kind of like get the cops up off of you. I've never seen no shit where niggas like, all right, well, we just had a walk, just had a power walk, no more shooting. You know what I mean? Niggas is listen. The problems we have in society, whether in a city filled with gangs or not, is jealousy, envy, hatred, revenge, people who killed somebody, this or whatever, disrespect. Those things will never get cured by a goddamn walk. Listen, trust me, people have been praying for decades to end that. And if God can't end it or God don't want to end it, it just ain't going to end because y'all niggas finally getting y'all cardio in. So I got to imagine something else is at work. And by the way, I do hear that walk. That was just symbolic because they did lock in. Everybody, supposedly the head honchos of the gang sat together. And ironically, I hear that the game wasn't really a part of it. Like, the game just kind of showed up. Like, that nigga just showed up like a third wheeler. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. I'm trying to understand what the game status is right now in LA. Like, they're not treating the game like a legend. They're treating him like a bum-ass nigga. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. They treating the game like he's Ja Rule. Like, on the East Coast, when we think about, yo, rest in peace, DMX. Oh, shit. Yo, the Locks, they killing it. Look how they did verses. Oh, shit, 50. He's like a legend. Jay, that's Hove. Yo, niggas just pass Ja Rule's name in the list and don't even be like, damn, that nigga was that. People forget about him, bro. They're treating the game like he's Ja Rule. I don't like it. They treat him like he a regular nigga. I don't like that shit.
The game a bitch, that's why.
Nah. The game one of the realest niggas out. That's facts. That nigga always stood on business. I heard he ran hella plays in the hood.
Stop it.
What you talking about?
That nigga's a cloud chaser.
How? Name it. How? Tell me. You gotta tell me how.
Right. You see that little Dirk
The gang
situation?
used to be a male stripper.
That little Dirk situation?
So, okay, I'm gonna retell what happened. You tell me if I'm saying it wrong.
Okay.
Basically, Dirk, a Chicago nigga. This is the time everybody's scared of Chicago niggas because Chicago niggas is killing their ops in less than 48 minutes. Fuck 48 hours. A nigga say something crazy, niggas is dead. Like, you know what I mean? We're seeing the video every day. Everybody's scared of Chicago. Okay. The game, Dirk gets into it with Tyga.
Tyga, yeah.
Like, come on, Tyga not like that. Tyga was, bruh, Tyga was busy back then changing Kylie Jenner's diapers. You know what I mean? I'm playing. That's a joke. But like, he was back then trying to sauce up Kylie while she, you know what I mean? Like, back and forth when she was at the bus stop type shit. You know what I mean? He was trying to, you know what I mean? He can't get up in there.
Why more people don't talk about that though?
Man, listen, man, this is what it is. Hey, so he get at that nigga, man. Yo, listen, Tyga ain't want to activate. So one of Tyga's homies said, nah, I'm gonna handle it for you, cause if we let him punk you, it gonna look like he punking the whole coast. And one thing we do know about Game, he's a West Coast nigga for real. Like, that nigga rocks out for the West Coast. So he ain't about to let nobody punk his goddamn coast. So he jumped in. The Lil Durk pulled up to a spot, you know what I mean? And from what I heard, the Game, I think I don't know who approached you. I think we talked about it in the interview. But anyway, this was the Durk the Game club. Like, there was a conversation. Two men had a conversation. I don't know how you could say, somebody got punked. Lil Durk the Game club.
Dirk talked about it. He said, "Yo, pressure him." Game went then went on the Breakfast Club and made up a whole lie. And Lil Durk had to recheck him on this shit. He's like, "Oh, my bad, gang." Like, bro, come on, act. Somebody come to your, that was LA, Cali. Someone can't come to your town, your stomping ground, and y'all don't give him the beats. Nigga, he coming outside like, yo, pull up outside, nigga.
Nah, it was just a heated discussion. This was the
Yo, act. I'm gonna break this down so you can understand it. The Game was you. Lil Durk was Casanova. Remember how you said, yo, nigga, I'm looking for the nearest cops? Nigga, that was the Game.
Stop it, bro. The Game run Cali, bro.
So why nothing happened to Durk? So why nothing happened to Durk when he was out there?
It was no threat.
Talking crazy.
It was no threat. No threat.
Come on, bro. That nigga was threatening that nigga. Bro, he was scared for his fucking life.
Hold on, the game
Scared for his
Breakfast
life.
Club, Lil Durk. What did he say on the Breakfast Club? I gotta see. Nah, bro. What did he see? What did he say? Was it this one?
Light issue prior to this though. Like,
Me and Beans?
Yeah, when
Nah.
y'all was going back and forth with the.
So we both.
Yeah.
And you know what? You gotta give him credit. That nigga went to Philly and got a cheesesteak. Bro, the nigga got a cheesesteak.
Yo, he ran quick as hell. He would have ended up like dog.
No, bro, hold on. You bringing up Dirk. Bro, the game went to Philly and he got a cheesesteak.
Ain't gonna lie.
Got the fuck up out of there.
But at the same time, too, he was beefing with Meek. Meek ain't in nobody.
Look.
Ain't
Nigga, I did a video on
the
this.
body over Meek.
Hold on, watch this.
Shout out to everybody in South Philly, man. We just left Geno's full as a motherfucker. Man.
Bro, he left Geno's.
Shout out to Anthony, all the people at Geno's that looked out. Twitter,
Get
Snapchat, man. Snapchat. Anthony at Geno's, man. South Philly. That's you, man.
Thank you.
Donation to Geno's.
Damn, bro. Yo, so AJ, you saying that he beefing with a nigga and going to the nigga's spot, going to his hood, buying a cheesesteak, getting all the sauces, pause, and then basically, you know what I mean, getting a drink because you gotta get the fountain drink.
And then 10 minutes later, Talk was out there waiting, looking for niggas.
Where
They
was
was
he
long
at?
gone. They was in. Like by the time they posted that video, they was in fucking Tribeca.
Nah, bro, the nigga.
Hey, AJ, is niggas going to war for me? Because this game did go get a cheesesteak.
No, yo, we gotta be honest. This is why you can't, like, even if you want to say that Dirk situation didn't look the best, he pulled up in Meek's hood and got a cheesesteak mid-beef.
No,
hold on.
Act.
Wait. He also pulled up to
Anybody
New
can do
York.
that.
He pulled up to New York with a G U not t-shirt on. Bro.
Yo, Act. Anybody could do that if you in and out, sneaking
cap.
around like a bunny. See what happens when niggas confront him. Young Thug. When niggas actually seen him. When niggas checked his temperature, real life. Act. Gave him a thermometer in real life. Little Dirk. Young Thug.
Bro.
Nigga, he had no smoke. Act. The only time that nigga's tough in this and third is when it's on the internet, my nigga. Yo, Act, he's tough because he got bandwidth. Turn his internet off, nigga. He's not that guy.
Like AJ, remember 6ix9ine used to go to
he
niggas
literally
city
beat
and
up.
go to all the food spots.
Yo, that
Y'all
nigga
remember
literally beat up.
Right, that's some 6ix9ine shit, Act.
No, he beat up Spider Loc with a camera in one hand. You remember that?
Act. Wow, he beat up one nigga, bro.
No, not Spider Loc. I mean 40 Glock. 40 Glock.
Act. He beat up a bitch ass nigga, bro.
Wait. Watch
Like,
the video.
on.
Look.
Fucking nigga. All right. You stand on me, nigga. All right. The hospital, nigga. Right? What? You want to finish it?
Oh shit! Not look.
What are you doing? Oh, you squaring up?
Oh!
Okay.
Bro, you know we got sued for this? Bro, we got sued for this, bro.
Lions.
Look, bro, you was.
Yo, Act. In street terms, he's Adrian Broner, bro. Had one good fight in the beginning of his career, and then after that, nigga, he's been on a massive loser streak.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, the game one of the toughest niggas that's ever been in hip hop. Facts.
Yo, Act, did you even see how that nigga looked when like his people they pulled up and tried to swing on like Vitaly, him and Wax people? Nigga, they missed. Nigga, they swinging at they punching Casper. Like that's how I knew niggas was pussy.
Nigga.
The nigga was 2 feet in front of him.
Yo.
And missed. He missed mad punches.
Nigga, Whack 100. Nigga, Whack 100 was out there at that shit. First of all, they got paid, but nigga, they were out there with some real killers. Yo, I talked to Whack. Whack said, yo, bro, because I mean, he did a few more afterwards, but like he said the first time he did it, he brought real members with him who've been locked up. So when they heard that it's a PDF file, they was trying to kill the nigga. So he said he was just trying to prevent a body from getting caught.
Act, they swinging at him and missed. Come on, Act, please stop it, bro.
Hold on.
Act, what? Like, Act, they was fighting Casper.
Man, did y'all see the game versus the police? Come on.
Act, you see you talking about police? Act, what is his record versus street niggas?
Yo, did you see when he was playing basketball? And he slapped the nigga like mid play?
Hold up, you back up.
Look.
We not bothering you. You trigger happy?
Yo, the game made the police back down.
TMZ, put it. do it.
Look.
The police didn't do it. You security did it.
Hey, T.I.
Who did it?
T.I.
Police.
Nah, she was getting critical now. The game's like that, bro. I'm being honest with you.
Ack, how is he like that when he's 1-7?
How is he 1-7?
I just told you, man. Niggas, Meek Mill violated him. Nigga, Lil Durk, Young
Meek
Thug,
did not violate him, AJ.
Young Thug,
bro.
Nigga, Ack.
Yo.
Like,
Meek fuck with a lot of niggas in New York, and he went to New York and shot a music video dissing Meek in all their hoods.
Ack, I was in Brooklyn. What are you talking about? All our hoods, and niggas got checked over that.
Nigga, forget them getting checked. It should have never happened.
Ack, niggas paid. Act like niggas was extorting. Niggas was getting extorted. When Meek come to the city, he don't pay nobody. He actually live in New York. Meek don't got to pay nothing. He's good.
Sorry to Thug. He did say sorry to Thug.
He apologized to Young Thug. He got pressed by Little Durk. Yo, Act, how many more cases we gotta see this nigga being a bitch? To call him a bitch.
Bruh,
but he didn't apologize to Meek though.
I didn't say he did. I'm saying this, nigga. You ever seen Meek? You ever seen Meek catch an L in these streets? No.
Yeah, we did.
Who?
Nigga, you forgot what Drake did to this nigga?
I just said in the streets. You talking about rap, and I don't think you even
nigga was scared of AR.
Nah. You thought AR a bitch.
No. This was the first L that Meek caught. 50 gave it to him.
Listen, hold on. Stop the music. Hold on.
How 50 give him a L?
50 was pushing people, like checking niggas on stage, and like Meek just had to sit there.
You trolling, man.
I'm serious.
Yo, Act, nigga, Meek and 50 was super cool. At that point.
Hold on. Hey, this is 50 though.
Nah, yo, look at Meek. It was like, yo, Fifth, come on, bro, please, bro. Don't do
Act,
it to us, bro.
Act, did you hear about how Meek and 50 ran to each other at a hotel? You didn't hear about that one, right?
Yeah, and I heard Meek paid for all the charges on the room.
Nigga, yeah, cause it was a lot of niggas getting dragged up and down that room. Pause. Like 50 was getting dragged up and down that room, getting his ass whipped, just like his man's.
Stop it, bro.
that you see apologizing on camera.
AJ, we gotta stop with the lies, cause this might get on like a page and people be like, "Yo, you know 50 respond to a lot of shit." 50 never got his ass whipped. So
50 was a cop and police to Meek in front of that hotel.
AJ, let's clear it up before some page grabs us.
Meek Mill got pulled
by
6ix9ine.
Hold on.
6ix9ine ran up on him. He cried to the police.
Wait, just to clarify, Meek Mill nor his cohorts ever put hands on 50 Cent. He's too petty. And
because he copped a plea.
Bro, stop.
He apologized.
Yo, AJ, you gotta stop this. You gotta stop this malarkey, bro. You gotta stop
Did you
this,
see 50's man the other day apologizing? Nigga, it was an apology tour. These niggas is on.
All right, what about this one, though?
Hey, you gotta play the 6ix9ine video, please.
What about this one?
Where Meek spit on them?
That's a fact, you pussy nigga. That's a fact, you pussy nigga. Hey, you was security. This is security. That's security, nigga. You pussy nigga. We gonna blow like this. Look, shut up, nigga. Shut up. And you with a cop. You way out, nigga. And look, you tight. And you with police. Nigga. Look, that nigga's a cop. Nigga. You pussy, nigga. Get out of here. That nigga's pussy.
All right, what about that one?
The one with Meek spit on the rat? That one?
How did he spit on?
Yo, stop the cap.
Yo, AJ,
how he spit on him. Yo, even that nigga Quelly, whatever the fuck goofy nigga name from Philly is.
Yeah, how did we even get to Meek Mill? I think we were just saying that, yo, the game is tough, bro. Like, game do his thing.
No, how was he tough when showed him the video of Lil Durk outside making that nigga come outside the club?
Dirk spoke about it. Dirk said nothing really happened, bro. Dirk spoke about it. He said
Dirk did not say that.
All right, watch. Lil Durk, The Game Club. Watch, he spoke on it somewhere. Oh, here we go.
You and Game were in the club arguing.
Right.
But then the next day, there were some tweets from both you and Game clearing up the whole situation.
Yeah.
So talk about, what happened between the club and the tweets.
It was the club scene was just more like that's our first time seeing each other eye to eye, so it was tension. You know what I'm saying? He had tension, people had tension, we had tension. So we just brought it to the middle of the club, caused a big ass scene. But at the end of the day, it was street politics.
So what happened after the club?
Next morning, a couple of the big older guys out here, the old school guys out here, put us on a three-way call. We saying we squashing and basically it ain't no big story to it.
In Chicago right now, what do you think is really happening in terms of?
See, that's it. Nothing happened.
Look what you said after the Breakfast Club interview.
What did he say?
I don't remember. I know you
check it out.
Oh, actually,
he said some bullshit.
To Atlanta.
It started. And,
oh, here we go.
Real.
I'll be forgetting I covered all these videos.
And that's why it got squashed. Young Thug said, no, nigga, you apologize, okay? So that was strike one.
Dak, what are you saying?
All right, hold on.
But you and Young Thug had a quick little back and forth.
Oh, no, that's Thug. Wait, hold on.
Real quick. About that. Yeah, real quick. You know.
That was the quickest back and forth.
I mean, you know. It gets real.
Game's crazy.
And I went to Atlanta right after it started, and it got real.
So y'all saw each other? Or?
Nah, we never saw each other.
See, I don't mind my business trying to promote my little video that I got about to come out.
Now, Young Thug, we know that nigga real. So I say the game more real than Thugger. We realize that Thugger might be the realest nigga in the game. Yo, Thug, we gonna get to it. Thug called out a hit today in court. That nigga still wiping his nose.
Back for the work, the song Power. And I go on the Burfer Club, being nose and see.
Burfer Club. That's so funny. Burfer Club. That's how Atlanta niggas say Breakfast Club?
About to come out back for the work, the song Power. And I go on the Burfer Club, being nose and see this pussy ass nigga Game capping the pussy ass Charlemagne like he won't shoot.
Oh, why you call Charlemagne pussy? What Charlemagne do?
Well, you was not about that action. I'm uploading the video. Fuck you, pussy. My bad, nigga. A real nigga don't apologize. And shit, it ain't nothing, man. So you know what it is, man. I got a lot of respect. We got too many motherfuckers we fuck with this all up in this shit. And so it's all love, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that one on the chin.
Now he did mention some.
Damn. Okay. All right. He didn't apologize to Thug.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. We're not done. Yo, this is when I was calling Tiger the lovable house cat. Yo, I was wrong. Good thing me and Tiger locked in now, bro.
Okay, now the game took up the beef for the house cat Tiger. So he was going at Lil Durk over, I don't even know what. Supposedly they were beefing over like Black China. Fucking Black China. No, the game was beefing with Lil Durk. He actually dropped a song, kind of dope. I kind of liked it. But then they met up in a club. Now, we've heard, right? Listen, Chicago or Chirac, that's Lil Durk's turf. He's a 5-star war general. But California, that's the California Kings territory, which is the game. Now, they met up in a club. Of course, we heard a bunch of shouting, blah, 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 blah. Somebody was like, let's go outside. They didn't go outside. They squashed it, okay? Now, everything was good and well until the game went on the Breakfast Club, and he said, yo, man, listen, you know what happened in California? I was in the club, and everybody got it fucked up. I went to go find that motherfucker Lil Durk, and when I found him, listen, look at him. He's like a small guy. I'm a big guy, okay? Niggas don't want no problem. It made it sound like, yo, the game.
Yo, chat, man, pause, like, extra pause. I know I'm riding my own D, but, like, yo, I'm the GOAT. Like, yo, I forgot doing this shit.
I'm a Superman, a super goon. Now, let me just let you hear.
This is 8 years ago. This is 1.4 million views 8 years ago. I'm an old head.
What the game actually said, because Lil Durk took some issue with it.
Now about the Durk thing, were you shocked when I think he approached you somewhere, right?
Nah, he was in L.A. Everybody got that backwards, man. He was in L.A. at a Rick Ross party, and we found him. We went to him, and I saw Dirk and he was a little guy, man. And, and he was cool, man. So it just went away, man.
Right.
Yeah, and most of the times, like, you know, when I see dudes in real life, it physically, you know, it's just not. It's,
Game is 6'3", 6'4".
It's unmatched, man.
You're not gonna push him around.
Now, you heard the game, right? I mean, he sounds like a nigga you should not fuck with, right? 40 days, right? Now, obviously, Lil Durk was.
Wait, let me go back to what he said. So you said everybody got fucked up.
And I saw Dirk and he was a little guy, man. And, and he was cool, man. So it just went away, man.
Right.
Yeah, why he say that? He said Dirk was a little guy. Yeah, that was kind of wild.
Yeah, and most of the times, like, you know, when I see dudes in real life, it physically, you know, it's just not. It's,
Game is 6'3", 6'4".
It's unmatched, man.
You're not gonna push him around.
Now, you heard the game, right? I mean, he sounds like a nigga you should not fuck with, right? 40 days, right? Now, obviously, Lil Durk wasn't with it, right?
This is when the game punched a nigga while they were playing basketball. This nigga been punching niggas for a long time. The game is a violent guy.
I mean, listen, he commented on Twitter. He said he found me.
Okay. So Durk said he found me?
Yeah, well, what the fuck? Now, he also made mention, he said, listen, I'm glad I'm not a Twitter gangster, but it seems like the game might be lying. Now, you guys are going to...
It said my Instagram ain't got no story behind it. I'm starting over.
Pick who you believe, because to be honest, it's a grainy footage. Looks like it was shot with a motherfucking potato. I can't tell who approached who, but still.
Oh, so I mean, Dirk never really said nothing about it. He just said what he found me, like basically what? Yeah, so he disagreed with that.
Hey, come on, he's saying literally like, bro, the nigga capping. He ain't find me, found him, like found him. OTF niggas, come on, bro. Who you think found who? If you had to guess, Dirk literally probably dead broke, not even dead broke, but like not really that rich, got a bunch of killers with him. Who you think found who? Come on, bro. Who you think copped the plea right there?
I can't tell. Yo, California's that nigga home. Yo, who do you think had more people in the club? The game in LA or Dirk in LA? Who do you think had more people in that club?
Okay, who do you think had more killers with them in that club?
Hold on. Yeah, let me tell you this. If you've ever been to LA, my nigga, that is such like a place where people connected, my nigga. I always tell that Long Beach story. Nigga, when 6ix9ine pulled up infamously and he's going in and there is 15 niggas from Treetop Pyru's there at the entrance that he's coming. It wasn't like public that he was going to come there. Bro, the Treetop Pyru niggas, right? This was Slim 400 and them niggas. They found out the game, 6ix9ine was going to be there because of the security guards working the event. Come to find out in California, nigga, all of the security guards are gang members or they come from these neighborhoods. So it's like, bro, they're not going to, like, and I'm saying that you got to imagine that's for the clubs too. They're not going to fucking be like, oh, Lil Durk is in here. Like, bro, like you in these neighborhoods with the game and his homies, bro. Like, what you think? Where your allegiance to?
Dirk probably had King Von with him, Balls Top.
Bro, it don't matter. Yeah. My nigga. Have you heard the stories? Have you heard the stories? Did you hear the story? I gotta play this. And I'm only doing this because, bro, I don't know if maybe I'm thinking about the new Brick Baby California, but like California that I know, get it in. You know what I mean? Like, you ever heard
ain't not one of them niggas, bro.
Yo, disrespectfully, fuck Brick Baby.
Yo, have you heard Hitmaker talk about oh no, actually no, that was a trick shit he was talking about. There was another story where they said Suge Knight just shut down the fucking, I know it's Suge Knight era, but it's just like, bro, Suge Knight basically blocked all the entrances. I can't remember who it was. I think maybe Gene Deal was telling that story. Blocked all the entrances and basically told somebody if they didn't get paid, nigga, everybody in the club was finna beat their ass, my nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, you comparing Suge to the game, who's a pussy. Like, come on, like, the game is not like that. He's never shown us he's like that. 50 Cent pressed him. Like, everybody took their turns pressing the game.
AJ, but Whack 100 said game ain't to be played with. Do you believe
Whack 100 a bitch too?
Stop it.
No.
Yo, Whack 100 said he beat Future up at the airport. Yo, bro, Pluto's in Harlem on the side of the street, and that is a million videos of that.
Bro,
but not in videos of.
He never said he beat up Future. He said
Future run into a turnstile. That's even
said
worse.
he approached Future about him owing some money, and Future
And he ran on the turnstile.
And Future
almost to the jet bridge.
Birdman, and Birdman basically told
now you not saying the full story, Ack. He said he ran into the jet bridge.
Yeah.
Ack, how about this, Ack? I'll come to Jersey tomorrow.
The nigga was
I'll come to Jersey tomorrow.
The nigga was trying to board a plane that wasn't there.
Oh, okay, so Ack, I will come to Jersey tomorrow. I will lock you $1 million. We do cash, whatever. I run on the jet. You could chase me onto the jet bridge. You don't gotta do it. Me and two random niggas, me and another random nigga, can run to the jet bridge, and I bet you it makes the news, my nigga. And I'm not famous. Nor like we could do two other people that's not famous. So you tell me Future, who was with Ciara, running through the airport, runs onto the jet bridge, a fucking act. Since 9/11 they don't play with that shit. Nigga, you think that's the whole security clearance, my nigga? Like, nigga, that's a big thing. Somebody run onto the jet bridge.
Nigga, who knows if the alarm went off? Nigga, Wax said he was just hunting him down like a lion.
And that's my point, Ack. He's just a fucking liar.
Bro,
he's 60 lying. Like,
Future never said it never happened.
Future, Doughboy did.
Nah, Doughboy never said it didn't happen.
Yes, it did. He's a whack line.
Wax said he never told a lie.
Yo,
that nigga be lying all the time.
Yo, play this. If that's such a crazy story, if Future knew that never happened, nigga, he would have gladly say never happened, my nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Why? Act, you gotta realize Future
Doughboy say it didn't happen, but Doughboy wasn't there, bro.
Act, Doughboy's with. It's like right now, Act, and somebody says, "Oh, yo, this happened to Act," and I'm like, "Yo, Act, that shit happened?" And you like, "Nah," and then I go online and be like, "Yo, my nigga, this shit did not happen. What's wrong with y'all niggas?" Like, Act, you don't think Doughboy told Future before talking?
Let me ask you a question. So you just think that Wack just came up with some crazy lie, just out the blue?
Act, do you not think that so?
No, nigga. I think there's some truth to it. I think he approached him. I think there's some. You know when a nigga tell a story and they amp it up, be like, "Yo,
nigga, Big U said it didn't happen, Act."
Nigga, Big U wasn't with Wack.
Yes, he was. Wack said he was with Big U.
Did Big U deny it?
Yes.
Nigga, of course
he's lying.
He gonna deny it and be like, "Yo, I got the money." Like they got the
money. He said that they never approached him at all. Airport shit.
All right, man. This
never happened.
The biggest dropper there ever was. The biggest dropper was supposedly funny.
Real close at the time. Future old Trick some money.
Yeah.
So me, Trick, and Big U was real close at the time. Right? Hey, Future old bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the thing. Who we see on the other side? Future and the girl that's with the football player nigga, right? What's his baby?
Sierra.
We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? He looked.
All right, man. This Henny Honky, the biggest dropper there ever was. The biggest dropper there ever could.
I
was riding and he was like,
hold on. Let's hear the story from Wack perspective. I don't know why you think Wack would lie about that.
Yo, Act, even AD when I asked him, he said, "Yo, that's definitely cap." Act like anybody with 2 hours, 2 years, no, that's cap.
Nigga, he chased Future. What you mean? Here we go.
Yo,
and we keeping each other right because, bro, y'all know.
Here we go.
Trick and Big U was real close at the time.
Here we go.
Right? Hey, Future old bro some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the thing. Who we see on the other side? Future and the girl that's with the football player, right?
Sierra.
We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? He looked. I said, yeah. I said, you take it. I got him. When we come to the thing,
so Big U didn't know it's like basically you go left, I go right.
Hey, homie, you got that money for Trick, he take off running. I'm chasing on the dead homies through the.
He put on the dead homies. You know he's not lying. He about to put on Paru next. You know he's not lying. So he's about to put on Paru next. He's definitely not lying. That's a fact.
No. What the? Runs into a terminal, and he runs into the thing, but it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left it. He left it.
No, bro.
Right? Wow. He runs into the terminal. True story. He runs into the terminal, right? When he run into the terminal, he take his phone out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This was the only part of the story that was a little bit like he said right when he about to sock Future out, Future throws his phone in the air and he catches the phone and he hears on the phone somebody who he's cool with that makes him chill. Nah, it's a good story.
Runs into a terminal and he runs into the thing, but it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left it. He left it.
No, bro.
Right? Wow. He runs into the terminal. True story. He runs into the terminal, right? When he run into the terminal, he take his phone out. Right? He know he can only go so far, because what you gonna do? Jump onto the runway? That's a long drop down there, right? he throws the phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, "Whack, it's me, Stunner. Talk to me." I say, "Stunner, I'm busy right now." He said, "Yeah, but I don't want you to be, nephew. What the going on?" I say, "Oh, Trick a bag. He can't be in our backyard and he owe bro a bag. Either he gonna pay or he finna get up and then he gonna pay." Right? Shit. Trick at home sleep. He don't know what's going on. He in Detroit. Right? He say, "Whack, my word to you, I pay that. Let him be. I got business with that man." I said, "What?" He said, "Whack, this Stunner talking to you as your brother. Leave him be. You got my word, whatever the debt is. Send me Trick. I pay him in the morning. On me." I'm getting.
Said Future was trying to book a Spirit airline flight that he ain't turned into a spirit from the ass whooping that Wack was gonna give him. Yo, nah, this shit sound true. That shit sound true to me. I don't know why y'all niggas like.
All right. So I'll bet you any amount of money. I run to the jet bridge tonight. Nigga is gonna make the news, and I'm gonna be arrested.
Nigga, it was an open one. It's not like one where like you hit
the
thing and
open one. Open one. Heck, alarms go. You know how airport work, brother. Niggas like if that worked like that, the Taliban would be blowing shit up, bro. Yo, act or doing some wild shit to fuck planes up.
Nigga,
yo, act.
You talking about one of them joints where just the door is open, bro. Like not ones where like you're pressing the door.
If the door is open, that means there's a plane there. Act. Nigga, you just said there was no plane there.
They forgot to lock the door. They forgot to lock it.
Act that doesn't where I say breach, my nigga.
Close the back door. Close the back.
Doesn't happen. Act that is impossible to happen.
All right.
It doesn't happen.
Well, first of all, all right. Come on, Wack would never lie, but I ain't gonna lie. We got off topic. Remember you said Meek never caught an L? Here's the first L.
I heard Wack on the interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh Lord.
No,
I really don't know. I promise I don't know.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this?
I do not know. No, me. Yo, this nigga's a demon. Yo, know Loose Cannon?
Yo, Act, this nigga lying too. Bro, come on.
Yo, Loose Cannon is not lying, my nigga. Loose Cannon. Yo,
Act. All these things happening, but no videos.
No, Loose Cannon used to slap niggas for Big U. Like he's Big
so
U.
Why Act? So why are we not seeing videos of these things?
Nigga, why would they have videos of the slappings? Like, what's going on?
Of a superstar getting beat up in public?
Hold on.
Come on,
did Meek Mill drop the video of Quentin Miller getting beat up by his team? No. Bro, he wasn't, he's a goon. Like, this is just a...
Quentin Miller admitted to it, Act. And Quentin Miller's not a superstar, Act.
Bro, this is loose.
I'm saying, Act. These are niggas that are super lit at the times. That nigga saying they was doing something to them.
Yo.
Nigga, it's gonna be somebody recording it. You see Lil Baby get arrested? Nigga, somebody was recording him on a tree.
All right, listen to this. Meek Mill been beefing with me today like I'm Diddy or something. I don't know.
No, but see, the thing is...
What you do to Meek Mill?
No.
Oh, no. I did hear in the interview.
Yeah.
It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. No, that's cap, though. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I was on Meek's side. I'm like, you ain't no way you kidnapping Meek Mill. But then watch how he break it down. Here we go.
You a troll.
I'm
For
serious.
what? Not in
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that shit don't work.
So I was saying he a goon in Philly, but you gotta realize Loose Cannon is a reason. Yo, you know why his name is Loose Cannon, right?
Nigga, it sound like some Diddy shit.
Nah, listen. He's a killer. Yo, he's a killer.
All I'm saying is, Wale would never get kidnapped by niggas in DC. Just saying. Wale would never.
So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big U portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, Meek Mills was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So
all right, that part sounds true. Meek talking reckless on Twitter, that seems kind of true, right?
Reckless.
Doing it now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then we grabbed Cuz.
They grabbed him. But he has security. Come on, you can't just grab. Like, he's not dolo. You just grabbed him.
Security is LA niggas.
See, exactly. That's the point. In LA, your security is LA niggas who, again, they're not going, like, they're gonna, like, their security to a point. Nigga, they not about to go get their mama's house shot up, get slapped in the hood, get DP paused, like, behind protecting you. They're only gonna protect you.
So telling me a superstar in his prime got grabbed up in the club and nobody
Biggie got killed in LA, nigga. They ain't give a fuck.
So no fan got a video of it.
Bro,
no fan said, I'm recording a video.
LA is the place where niggas go to get, where rappers, the tough rappers go to get robbed, slapped, shot, or killed. That's facts.
So, you're telling me a nigga goes to a club.
Every tough rapper, LA done took the life, the change, the soul, and the spirit out of every rapper from every city. There's no other city.
Okay, you talking about Rodeo? I'm saying at a public place. Like, this is a public event where niggas are going to see Meek Mill.
Bro,
you telling me a girl, a guy,
AJ. I think you watching too much No Jumper with Brick Baby and shit like that. Like, he getting choked up behind the scenes by the water cooler. Them LA niggas really like that. My nigga, niggas been getting robbed. Hold on. Yo, I've talked to 3 rappers, nigga. They all got robbed sitting outside their car picking up food from Bossa Nova, nigga. That's a public place that niggas all get their food from. Niggas run down on them with a gun, broad daylight. Nigga,
that's completely different from being at a venue where it's 5 to 10,000 niggas there.
My nigga, you're telling me it's harder to get a nigga in a club. He's not from out here. He don't know the bouncers. He don't know the DJ.
I'm not saying it's hard.
He don't be at this spot.
I'm saying somebody in the audience would have recorded it. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, how do you know that everybody knew this? Like the situation going on? All right, listen to the story.
Nigga, they said they grabbed him up. All eyes is on Meek Mill in the club, and niggas come grab him up. I'm not gonna notice that. Come on, one nigga in that club not gonna notice that.
Nigga, they might have noticed how you know they recorded. Hold on, let's hear. Yo, I know that. And by the way, I'm gonna tell you why. Like, first of all, I heard there was a situation. I think I broke it on here, bro. Like, nobody gonna talk about it. It's water under the bridge. Like, nobody gotta clip this and try to make it go viral. Like, this is not what it is, bro. Before Meek and Ross got back cool, bro, I heard Meek and his people went to a club in Florida, and like, it was something happened. I don't want to quote exactly what happened. Like, you know, I think Ross was either trying to go to the section, but Meek was tight over some money shit, allegedly, with the Dream chick, because like the whole MMG shit was like whatever. And from what I heard, guns got pulled. Like, that's the story I got heard, right? I got told guns got pulled, right? Bro, nobody had a video. You know how I knew that story was true? I'm gonna tell you how I know that story was exactly true. Ross's people called me. Because I mentioned it vaguely, and Ross's people called me. They was just like, yo, everything good. Like, they was trying to diffuse it, and I was like, oh, that shit true. I know that shit true. I know it's true. Like, I'm hearing a random story. I kind of vaguely tell it, and then your team is calling me. Just like, because you know why? Nobody recorded it. Meek ain't gonna talk about it, and Ross ain't gonna talk about it. But did it happen? Yeah. Now, did guns get pulled on Meek or vice versa? We don't know, and probably not. But like the middleman, the security in between, because I heard it was just a situation. I guess Meek ain't either want Ross around or whatever, and then niggas is trying to force whatever. You know what I mean? But nothing happened. We'll never see a video about it. They're cool now. They would never talk about it. But did it happen? Most likely. So not everything's
Why these niggas don't show transactions, so proof that they claim Meek Mill?
Hold on. Drake, you know Drake got his shoulder dislocated when him and Diddy got into it, right? There's no video of that either.
So again, why don't these niggas show transactions of Meek sending them the money that they claim Meek sent?
We didn't get there. So they claim they snatched him up. Now,
hey, but you remember when Trippie Redd got put in the back of a car?
What?
There's no video of that.
Wait. I never heard about that one. Whoa. What do you got put in the back of a car?
Well, 6ix9ine did it. 6ix9ine admitted it in court.
Oh, well. Yeah, shit. If that happened, they don't video it. You're right. All right, hold on. He's not dolo. You just grabbed him.
Security is LA niggas.
Yo, I noticed
we
that.
from rolling 60s. So, nigga, if you gonna protect somebody or whatever, you gonna pick that issue. You just getting paid $500 a day just to make sure he good. But nigga, you gonna lose your life. Is that $500 that important? It's not important. It's not that important.
Hey, you know when I realized about LA? It was like about 5 years now. But it was in Long Beach. I go to there in Long Beach. I tell the story. 6ix9ine shit. Like
people be thinking that you could tap in and just hire private security. No, but the private security is looking at like, oh, this nigga got $100,000 worth of jewelry on. I could get 10,000 or 15,000. Let me call my homies. That's just how it is.
That's why we come with our own security. We don't deal with the we got you booked. We got security there. No, I always.
Let's get back to the show story.
They got a fucking they got a Baba talking, bro. Like bro. Like
they
go boy. They got a treat with a ski mask on. Act. Come on.
Security that was with him. They spent.
So here you go. God damn it!
He walked in.
Here we go. Him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This club, like he's up there, like yo, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished, and y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
Can't even get to the intro. No. God damn it!
He walked in. As soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent around. I grabbed Cuz, like, bro.
Oh shit.
Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now. We're not going to tell all the details.
No, we got to hear this one.
I said, get on the phone with Ross.
This one going to go viral. What?
Get on the phone with Ross, Neighborhood Crip. So he got
put it on Neighborhood. That's on Neighborhood, though.
Phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing or nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder, like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
Yo, why you give an example? Though?
Yo, act, bro. You believe this? A girl with a ski mask on, man.
All right, hold on. Trenches.
Yeah, I know. A nigga from the trenches, but no, it don't work like that.
So he called Rick Ross.
Yeah.
And right there in the club.
Yeah. And then Ross.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad. Yeah. Fuck.
You stupid.
Listen, the crazy part about it is,
so I always be wondering shit like that. I'm like, yo, imagine when Wack was chasing Pluto, like, yo, he called Birdman, but the call ain't go through. He got sent to voicemail. This call cannot be completed as dial. Like, oh shit, Wack finna kill you. Imagine Ross ain't pick up. Like, all right, so he called Ross. Why'd you have him call Ross? This is crazy.
Because we needed that bag.
He owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this was extortion. Oh shit!
It's not extortion.
Ken, all right.
See, yeah, we don't want.
See, I might have to probably bail him out after this interview.
We don't want to.
No. We would just say Meek Mill stench on him. It's fine. Meek ain't gonna tell.
Look, we don't want to get the extortion part. It was just a business transaction.
How much y'all charge him?
50.
50,000?
Yeah.
Now we damn 50,000. Yo, AJ, did you chip in the pot for the 50 or no?
That just never happened. Like that nigga would have been Swiss cheese.
What you mean, bro?
That nigga would have got his wig split. These niggas be telling false stories. Niggas a bitch.
It's
you Yo, like, he's going up there talking gangster. Him, a goofy nigga with a BM fucking hoodie on, and a bitch with a ski mask. Yo, act. That bitch just, look like she needs some dick or something. Like, now she got a ski mask on. Like, yo, act. Come on, man. Like,
what you mean?
Act. He's like the 3 goofiest people I've ever seen, bro. Like, act. Come on, bro. Like, yo, act. That bitch just used to having this.
Hey, the nigga in the
Having
middle
something.
got a
Yo,
bulletproof
hold on.
vest. You know he
Yo,
in the
that
trenches.
nigga, hold up. That girl, she used to having a bag over her head because she used to just getting fucked on all fours. You can't take these goofies serious. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, act. This nigga looking like, you gotta pause that. Look at that nigga. He looking up at God like, yo, God, forgive us for lying right now, bro. Forgive us. They're like, act, look at this nigga. Look at him looking in the air. That nigga talking to God right now. That nigga say, yo, it's like Ferg when fucking Rocky was talking. Like, yo, bro, I'm not with this part of the story, but I can't say that right now. I'm telling you, act like.
Let me listen to the rest. Squabbling in there. What?
Yeah.
Wait, how many of y'all was there? It was just you?
No, it was probably about like 50 of us.
50 of y'all? Damn, 50 of them? 1,000 per person, nigga. All right, cool. Yeah, I might get that 50. Damn, he was hot as hell, right? Wait. So who? I'm pretty sure like Ross hasn't answered to this. Meek neither. They're probably saying this nigga lying. We ain't send this nigga no money. How did y'all receive the cash?
Cash.
Oh, they gave you cash money.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say nobody lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool after that situation because they started using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the Big U feud kept going with Nipsey.
Oh, so that's kind of like, so he was basically saying that Big U had them rob Meek, and then Meek realized the way to get around the robbery is to go hit up Nipsey, and then I guess Nipsey and Big U was getting into it. Oh,
So why they need to call Ross if the nigga give him cash act? How does that make sense?
I don't know. Maybe Meek needed Ross's like ATM pin. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck. Nigga, I don't know.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Yo, like if niggas is robbing me and I call you and then I give them cash, nigga, how the fuck did like what's the point?
Maybe I tell him like, yo, bro, I'm gonna get somebody to bring it over there for y'all right now.
Come on, you know how long that takes.
You got my boy AJ hemmed up. All right, hold on. How much y'all say I need? Y'all need 15 bands? I bet, yo, my boy on the way right now with 15 bands for y'all. Like, bro, just don't do nothing to him.
Come on, bro. It's not like Ross is from LA. You think he has a nigga on standby with that much money? 50,000. You can't act, and it was nighttime too. It was nighttime, so you can't even go to the bank and get 50,000. How the fuck they just go? You have a nigga on like standby.
He probably hit a rapper or something like, yo, bro, I need 15 bands. Like, yo, Meek about to get like put in the trunk. Yo, go, give him that real quick.
Stop it, bro. That shit just didn't happen, bro.
Yo, I believe Loose Cannon. I be watching Loose Cannon every day now. That nigga be flaming.
Come on, bro. These niggas, act. That's how I know he not like that. He's on his line talking about
Loose
it, bro.
Cannon?
Bro, act, bro. Bro. He got he sound like a freaky ass nigga with that name, act. That's the only thing I think about when I hear Loose Cannon, bro. Like, yo. Nigga. I don't I don't like this nigga don't look tough. He don't got a tough name. He online talking about crimes that he allegedly committed. Nigga's a bitch.
I think AJ, the man got a bulletproof vest on in his camouflage, man.
Nigga, Troy Ave did too. He told on the stand with a bulletproof vest. So I'm like,
shout out to Big Troy, man. He ain't telling nobody. He just told the truth, bro.
That nigga told.
Told the truth.
That nigga told, bro.
Hey, chat, why y'all keep telling me to go look at CJ Francis' story? Is this his Instagram? CJ Francis Instagram. What's on this guy's Instagram?
What the fuck is CJ Francis?
This guy was supposed to be like a ghostwriter. I don't know who he is, bro. Like, at this point, he was supposed to...
Right? Like, Picasso don't ask people what color to paint with.
He was supposed to... like, I've written some shit for Roddy Ricch, but Roddy Ricch called him and was trying to check him or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
What the hell? Why is he acting like he wrote champagne eggs Benedict? That's tried our best. Nah, hell nah. Yo, CJ, I'm sorry, my boy. You ain't that talented to write this shit. I ain't trying to even diss you, bro. This type of song could only come from the boy, Drake. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all ghostwriters, man. Y'all gotta stop trying to claim y'all writing too much shit. Y'all gotta realize Drake's the genius, right? You gotta realize he's not a ventriloquist. Like, he's the genius. Like, yeah, this song too good for you to write, brother. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Drake is like Caribou, man. Get his shit written, bro.
Shit, nigga, stop it, nigga. Caribou might not know how to write her name, nigga. Like, stop it.
How we know Drake now, though?
Something I can make right. Fucking up another date night. Fucking up another great.
Okay, let me see this. It says October something 23. When did Drake's song come out? This nigga re-recorded this after. The note said October 2023, and the song came out October 6th. Like, nigga, you want us to believe that you sent it to Drake in 5 days? He cut the song and then recorded and put. No, nigga, like, yo, bro, this nigga is just, he's trolling. That's what it is.
Night message.
What's this?
Okay, life is going just how I predicted. Okay, dropping 2 Cialis in a liquid. Okay, I ain't got a rubber, gotta risk it. Okay, fuck your girl, I need a sister. Okay, plus my baby mama out the picture. Okay.
What song is that? Life is going.
What will Pluto do?
Oh, no, I know for a fact he didn't write that. Yachty inspired the sauce for that, and Drake wrote it all. I know it's a fact. Don't ask me how I know. Yachty gave the vibe, and Drake wrote it all. That's facts. I know this is facts. Yeah, why the hell is this CJ nigga like he's jacking to? He want to be a ghostwriter so bad.
Billy, I can't see these broke niggas through these Cardi engines. Fell in love with Billy. I can't see these broke niggas through these. We the ones. Already know. I told you that.
This nigga trying to get his own 100 gigs version, man. This shit's crazy. Anyway. Oh, man. What the hell is going on? All right, anyway. The Philly Young Bulls are beefing.
Yo, Ak, you said something earlier about OT7 Kwani. They can relate to him. How?
Because he's.
You said they can relate to They said they can relate to OT7
nigga.
Kwani, but not Meek. Because Meek is hanging around billionaires. He got so much
Meek
money.
old now. I'm gonna be honest. Meek old, bro, but these niggas broke, bro. Like
OT7 Kwani?
No. I'm saying the young kids who are, bro. They're looking at the closest thing, like OT7 Kwani. Like, nigga, I was talking to him. He said, bro. Nigga, he called me from Philly. And I ain't trying to dox him, but that nigga was in the hood today. And the nigga was like, yo, bro. He's like, yo, it's crazy. Nigga had mad jewelry on. He said, yo, bro. He said, Act. A year and a half ago, like 2 years ago, nigga, I was living here. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, they identify with a nigga because they just seen his come up, like, recent. Like, Meek been rich for a long time, my nigga. Like, the nigga been rich for over 10 years. It's hard for them to be like, oh, we still identify with Meek. Like, unfortunately, when it comes to, like, struggle music and street music, people like seeing the person they identify with. That's why I think Youngboy always be doing all that crazy shit. He still be, like, Youngboy making $100 million, but he be moving around and living like he be making $100. Right? Like,
Meek do the same thing? What is, like,
no.
Meek
Ever
and
since
Philly?
Meek got out from doing that wheelie and got locked up for that, Meek be moving.
Bro, Meek be getting
Like, Meek's in Philly every day. What are you talking about?
Bro. I'm not even here to say Meek Mill should do dumb shit. I'm just telling you why.
Meek's in Philly every day. Like, what are you talking about?
AJ, Why do Meek be getting drunk, hugging white men?
I don't know what you're talking about, but act Meek in Philly every day.
Yo, AJ.
Meek in Philly every day with that Hooch Couture Maybach he just got, chilling.
Yo, AJ, bro, listen. I know Meek could God, bro, but at some point, bro, we just have to. It's okay. Yo, he's outgrown. Like certain times you outgrow it. Like for example, if Jay-Z right now was rapping about, like in the current tense of, yo, I'm still moving weight, like I'll still shoot a nigga if he try to rob the spot, like nigga, it just wouldn't make sense. Like we just look at him like, yo, bro, we just seen you with open toe sandals walking on the beach with Jack Dorsey. It's okay. It's okay to grow up, bro. It's okay to be like, yo, Meek is doing some positive things for the community. He's doing prison reform, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. These days, when I see Meek doing that looks more natural. I'm not gonna ever say him hugging Michael Rubin looks natural, but him, trying to be ambassador looks natural. What doesn't look natural is a grown ass man like Meek every time, it's cringy when he says, "I'm going back to the hood," and everybody's like, "What nigga who's been rich for 15 years announces he's going back to the hood, and he's not giving back no turkeys or nothing, and he's saying he's going there to slide"? Like, does that make sense, bro?
Heck, when Little Dirk is doing it, nobody said nothing.
I've never seen Dirk say, "I'm going back to the rack to slide."
Heck, Little Dirk is always in the hood. Nobody's ever said like, "Yo, Dirk, you in the hood too much."
Hold on. No. Dirk, hold on. Here's the difference. Dirk still got problems with niggas in the hood, and he's rapping.
Meek does too,
bro. No, he don't. He's just rapping about fictionally sliding.
So all the niggas that went up to do interviews with him, you don't got problems with them?
In post, most of them have problems with Meek. They just think Meek's a hater. That's half of Philly.
So he got problems with them niggas.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Meek had followed my advice a while ago,
is Lil Durk getting big spoon by Michael Rubin?
Hold on.
No.
Yo, if Meek had followed my advice like a while ago, Meek would. You see all these young kids, like ask the OT7 Quantities, ask the Poundside Pops, ask even YBC Dull. They all they look like they don't even look up to Meek. They just call Meek like an old head. Like no disrespect. Right, because it's actually an honor that Meek is older, but they don't look at him like how, say, in the Atlanta scene, those dudes look up to Future. Like they look at Pluto like the Godfather. They look at him like the one. Like I think a lot of people in Philly, like a lot of street dudes, they don't feel like that OG angle was ever displayed towards the city, right? That's very different in most places. You see 50 Cent. He tried to put his arm around whoever that was coming up, kind of.
That's a lie.
How did he not?
Niggas don't fuck with 50. Niggas don't fuck with 50.
Wait, hold on. I'm giving you examples now. So 50, like even during the 6ix9ine thing, before 6ix9ine told or whatever, he was like, all right, cool. Like, yo, this nigga, he running with these niggas, blah blah blah. All right, he running some real niggas. He knew niggas. Like one of the niggas was like cool with, or like I think one of the niggas he ran with, I think Crippy was like cousins or something with his bodyguard Monster. So like, bro, he started kind of like, yo, that he started calling 6ix9ine his son. Pop Smoke. He Jack Pop Smoke, even though Pop Smoke was basically using his style. So 50 has that Godfather type of wave in terms of Philly. No, not Philly, I mean New York as a street nigga where, you know what I mean? I'm not saying niggas, like the young niggas want to be like 50, but like it's almost, they know if they get a certain type of a buzz wave, they expect 50 to, put the hand around and pause.
Yo, nobody in Queens rock with 50. You name it like this, the whole New York.
All right.
Nigga,
name some young rappers from Queens that came out since 2010.
I mean, it's not much, but that's mainstream. But there's a lot of niggas. Bay, Lou got cash. Oh, like, nigga, Bay's going crazy right now. He's from Queens. 50 not saying nothing about that.
I mean, I don't think his music is also like how 50 embodied. Like, you don't expect 50 to put his hand around pause. A Boogie be singing about love and heartbreak. But if you were a nigga singing about some gangster shit, like Pop Smoke, like
so everybody, you don't think there's niggas from Queens singing from 50's hood that's singing about gangster shit that he's not embracing?
Yeah, but you gotta get to a certain level. That's what I'm trying to say.
So why is it not the same for Meek? What Meek saying? Yo, these niggas gotta get to a certain level. for me to do that.
Yo, here's the thing, because all these niggas is popping, bro. OT7 Quantity.
Stop it. Yo, Pop Smoke was not just known in New York, my nigga. He had a hit song, undeniable, my nigga. Same with Fabio. Same with the niggas you saying like 50 fuck with had a hit song, undeniable. What's Quani's hit song that everybody? I could walk down the street right now and be like, you heard this song for OT?
Yo, with all due respect, and I know I get what you're saying when a hit song, if you're just going by hit song. Right now, nigga, in most inner city communities, Quani got more emotion than Meek. That's a fact. Bro, I'm telling you, mad people like, bro, yo, for the new young niggas, bro, they're fucking with Quani, bro. I'm telling you. Of course he don't got more hit songs than Meek. Meek's a decorated veteran, been in this shit for 15 years. But bro, right now, motion with the kids who listening to whether it's Skilla Baby, they listen. No, nigga, I'm telling you, no, nigga,
Jersey,
no, from Philly to Detroit to motherfucking Chicago.
Stop it, Ak. Stop it.
Bro, it's a new wave.
What's Quani's biggest song right now?
Bro, it's a new wave of young niggas, bro. I'm just trying to tell you that. It's a new wave of young niggas that's fucking with them dudes. They don't have the hit songs yet, but I'm telling you, there's a whole wave. They're surviving just off of that. You get what I'm saying? Like, niggas getting booked for like 60, 70K a show. Because you know why? There's a bunch of, like, again, the new wave. It's like, remember when Meek was like, Rose Red Meek, right? Did Meek run the city at that time? This is before I'm a Boss. Did Meek run the city? Yes or no?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say with Quant. That's where he's at. You right about like the big hits that's going everywhere. But was he running the city with Rose Red? That's where this nigga is at. And who was Jack and Meek at that time? Bro, it was that generation was like, this is a young bull who represent us. That's what they saying about Quani. Not only Quani, they're saying that about Skilla Baby. They're saying about a bunch of niggas who's kind of, and it's not just Philly, just like you'll have, I think there's a couple new faces of like the youth, I just want to say street rap. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, nigga, Quani's just not that big, bro. Like what's his best song? 5 million views? Like Ak, I don't listen to the nigga. I don't know his best song. I don't listen to Quani. I can't lie to you. I've heard a few of his joints because niggas be like singing it like in Discord. But Ak, outside of Philly, niggas don't know him. Like, keep it a buck. Outside of Philly, niggas really don't listen to him.
Quani ain't it. Who's the nigga in Philly then?
AJ, what you're describing is just the natural cycle of things about you and me. We're getting older. That's it. Bro,
I'm 25, Ak.
My nigga, when you was 19 and you was wilding for Meek, my nigga, like you don't even be going off. Yo, Meek just dropped a whack freestyle, nigga. You don't know one word to it, bro. When you were 19, nigga, nigga, you was on my stream at 17 knowing every line from Meek, word for word, nigga. There is a 19-year-old, that's what I'm saying. I'm not calling you old. I don't think we're old. You know what I mean? Obviously, you're younger than me. But what I'm saying is that, dog, the same energy you had for Meek when you was 19, like, so that's 6 years ago. That's 2018 when he dropped Championships. When you thought that was a classics. Now let's go back more than 6 years ago. Let's go back 9 years ago in 2015 when that nigga had everywhere lit. Let's go back even before then, almost 10 years ago, nigga. If you 25 when you was 16, around 9-10 years ago, he dropped the intro. That's how these new niggas, I'm not saying the nigga got a song in the intro, but that's what these new niggas have from that age group and that group of kids. They're just, the thing is, and I told Quani this too. I said, Quani, you're on the way up. Don't trick yourself out of position before you there's a long way up. You got to get the hits now. Yeah, you got all the young bitches in the hood fucking with you. You got all the young ignorant niggas like looking up to you because they seen how you came from the block and how you doing your thing. But now you got to go get the hits. That's the hardest part, right? Because here's the thing. You could be the nigga that just never blow to the next level, and here's what's going to happen. In 3 years or 4 years, there's going to be a new young nigga who going to be more disrespectful than you or more crazy than you, and he going to just start clowning you. Like, I think we're seeing a little bit of that turnover even right now, and he's still, like, in the upswing. So the only way, and I told him, I said, nigga, you got to leave niggas behind with hits now. You got to go make some hit songs. You feel me? But I'm trying to tell you, like, yo, you're not, you see, put like this. Drake's my favorite. Meek's your favorite. My nigga, music never stopped at Drake and Meek. There's a bunch of other people that's coming there. Maybe he don't get to be as big as Meek ever was. But the new 15, 16-year-old is not listening to Meek, bro. You know that's not true. You know they're not.
I think they are. I think they are.
You're delusional to think that. Hold on. The new 15 and 16-year-old, they're not listening to most Drake songs neither. Like, Drake might have to get a real slapper for them to listen. Oh, I fuck with that one. But they're not listening every song like me. They're going to listen to every song of their new person whom they might have found on TikTok or whoever their new person they're fucking with. Bro, it's just reality. Like, music just isn't an artist's career isn't just like timeless unless you're one of those. And even then, the newer generation might still not fuck with you. That's what I'm saying. The new kids in Philly, Philly drill is a thing right now. Right now, Philly, Jacksonville, Chicago always be up there doing it. They're doing drill music in the 2024 version, and half these niggas get lit mad quick, and most of them, unfortunately, either get killed or something like that, but it's a whole ecosystem of its own. Of course, we have New York drill, but, New York, I feel like New York artists, they get locked up more than, like, killed more than often. Does that make sense or no?
If we go look at a song Meek dropped 4 months ago, it got more views than a song Kwani dropped 4 months ago.
He's a bigger artist. Hold on. You see, this is where, and I know you smart in this, right? Well, nobody said he's a bigger artist than Meek Mill. But an artist like Meek Mill, where did he come from? Where did he gain all them fans from? He was the nigga that the whole hood loved. Like, basically the voice, like, that's kind of how Dirk really bubbled up till he finally got that song with, I want to say Drake, and I hate to give him the credit for making him super mainstream, but, bro, Dirk was dropping diss songs. It's a bunch of hood diss songs, right? Like, granted, he was still coming up, but, like, a bunch of hood diss songs, then he drops a commercial song with Drake, and that just puts him in a new level. What I'm saying is that some of these artists, no, when you're a gangster rapper, you talking to them young niggas who's ignorant, bro. That's your audience. And what I'm saying is that OT7 Kwani, that's their voice right now. Like, niggas like that, not only him. That's their voice. They're not looking at Meek Mill, bro. They can't relate to Meek Mill, bro. Like,
how can they relate to Kwani, Act?
Bro, because, nigga, I just told you. The nigga was just broke hold on. Here's the thing. He was just broke 2 years ago. Came up with no cosign, no nothing in a city like Philly where niggas is hating and niggas is getting killed. He came up where, you know what that makes him think? All right, nigga, I'm going to be in the streets, but I'm going to still get on my rapping shit. Yo, you got to remember, after Meek been on since 2012, bro, there's no other street Philly rapper that even was sniffing. Like, this is a fact. The nigga getting booked for like 60, 70,000. What I'm saying is, and by the way, he's moving around, not only in Philly. Like, shout out to Kerr and all them niggas. I want to speak on Philly like I'm some aficionado. But it's like, when it comes to Philly music, we've never seen an artist other than Meek get the motion where they're moving around. And we're not count Uzi. Uzi don't do like street rap. So artists that got the motion that they're moving around and other cities is fucking with them beyond the East Coast in 10 years. So all the young niggas that been watching, they're saying their only hope was for Meek to pull him up. You know how many niggas was beefing with Meek because they thought Meek had to pull him up? That was the thought of the city for a long time. You get a nigga that break the mold, that shows people, bro, you don't need a cosign of no nigga. You a young nigga coming up, we got eyes on us, just keep making good music, and you gonna pop. That's why I said he represents to the young niggas in Philly. Do you get what I'm saying? I feel like I'm older than you.
I think young niggas in Philly still look up to Meek also.
You think so?
Yeah, Meek is out there still. I see it. Act.
All right.
Kids come to him and say,
what about this freestyle you think they looked up to?
Nigga with a black car, so the bad bitch she selling.
Feeling big like an elephant. Should be hard to park it.
I be putting on Celine, Ricky Martin just to take my son to Target. They want to turn me to a target. Stomach turning, I'm starving. All of a sudden, niggas stomach turning cause the money burning and we ballin'. Yeah. Easy for life.
Easy for life.
I pop out early on lockout, ain't gotta sleep with your knife. I don't wanna see nobody in jail, I'd rather just keep it on sight.
Man,
Black guys in my trap house giving me hype. Nigga with a black car, so the bad bitch, she selling it. Big fan, I'm like an elephant. surfing. It be really hard to park. I be putting on Celine, Ricky Martin just to take my son to Target. They want to turn me to a target.
Holy man.
Act that shit fire.
Yeah, this shit kind of hard.
Yo, y'all bugging.
No, hold on. Y'all don't get what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think I've really said that Meek Mill's music is whack. What I'm saying is that, do y'all know when somebody's like connecting with the audience? Like, the audience, when I listen to Meek's music, I think about intended audience. Meek, for me, and I know whatever y'all can say, I don't like him, whatever. If I'm giving an unfair criticism, anybody could call me out. I think Meek is trying to relate to that young kid who was like him with nappy braids. I just don't believe not only his image, but his music relates to them anymore. Like, that's it. That boy could always rap. Meek is a great rapper. Like, if we got, by the way, and I'll say this too, Meek is probably one of the rappers who's killed the most Drake beats. You get what I mean? These days when I hear his music, I just feel like it doesn't connect. Like, it doesn't connect with anything. Like, it's not that he can't rap. And I don't know if I'm making any sense. It's not that he can't rap, but for what I think his intended audience is, like, for example, I'm not a street nigga, right? But when I play songs like Pray For Him, when I play songs like either the Jump Out Rate joint he used to have with a Future, when I heard all them freestyles from back then when he was beefing with Drake, whether it's the Summer 16 joint, whether even when, the back-to-back shit, like, there was a period where I think that Meek's music connected. That's just a different level than just, are you rapping good? Or is this a tolerable rap? These days, I don't feel like that anymore. Does anybody understand that? Or am I, that's just body shit?
You making sense. You're saying he's not a current uprising artist.
Yeah, like, it just doesn't connect.
But but when the streets are saying something else, how can you say that?
The streets can never say that Meek right now is a currently uprising artist.
The streets, wait, which street said that?
Streets everywhere. Everywhere I go, like, everybody be like, yo, this shit it. Like, everybody bumping at Meek, nigga. Like, that's why I'm lost. Like, how you saying it's not connecting to the streets when that's all I'm hearing in the streets? Act that Time Like Us song he dropped. Act that was a hit. Act, but niggas are just hating on him online. Nigga, that went platinum in the streets already.
There is something to say that Meek is not on a major label, so he doesn't get a major label push. But
that nigga AJ, I can't tell if he's trolling or he's serious, but he say went platinum in the streets.
Act, you're telling me again? Act is I say you don't say real criticism for Meek because Times Like This is a fire song. You don't think Act Times Like This is a fire song?
Okay,
it's fact.
I think it's not a bad song, right? Now, here's the thing, and it's just going back to the point. I always tell people, bro, you have moments where your music is connected. If Meek had dropped that song in 2015, it goes up.
That song is better than that weak ass fucking song Kai reacted to a Yachty and you be sitting there gassing it.
I know, but hear what I'm saying. You hear what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hey, I got a serious question. What was the last Meek song you heard in the club?
Yep.
That should answer AJ question.
Well, here's the thing. Music isn't only about is it a good song or whatever. Sometimes when an artist is just not connecting or they're cold, bro, of course the song doesn't do anything. That's kind of how it goes. That's what I'm saying Meek is at. Like, Meek, if I'm Meek, right, my last ditch effort to try to get the wheels back on this situation is to figure out a way to connect to the audience. Either that or realize where I'm at. The type of audience that may be suitable for you at this point may not be them young ignorant kids because they're always getting fed by these other young ignorant rappers. So I feel like he's a man without an island. Here's the difference between him, and I know people are going to say I use Drake as an example. You see, Drake be adopting to shit. You see, Meek still rapping like it's 2012. Drake gonna start rapping like a Yachty. Drake gonna start rapping like a TikTok nigga. Drake gonna do whatever it takes to connect. That's the difference. Meek is rapping the same, hoping somebody connects. Do you get what I'm saying?
That is not true. He dropped a song that I fuck with heavy.
You're his fan though.
You said he sounded like Lil Durk.
Bro, you're his fan. Like.
You said he sounded like Lil Durk. You don't remember that song?
No. But okay, I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that you are going to think it's okay more than the general public. Okay, when I say it sounded like Durk, I'm not saying he needs to update that flow, update the music making thing. And sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you, like this gonna sound crazy, but I think at this point we don't give a fuck about ghostwriting, right? Do we? I think Meek should really fuck with these young kids and get either references or whatever, like, and maybe he too thugged out to like do that, but like, bro, these artists got new styles, like these kids, like, yo, put it like this. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that if Meek dropped a song like 1942 Flows right now, it would go up? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I think not.
Maybe not because of the hate that he just gets online.
It's because, it's because of the timing.
He dropped better songs than Drake, and because you're one of the biggest people that say, yo, that shit trash. You got a bunch of people that say it's trash. Then when Drake drops some fucking garbage,
hold on.
I be listening to you, I'm like, yo, this song fucking sucks.
AJ, be honest.
To be fair, Meek is not on a major label anymore. So like when he drops music, it does have a different effect. To be fair,
yeah, even when he was on a major label, Ack pushes a narrative for Meek that hurts him, and pushes a narrative for Drake that helps him. Drake has been dropping ass. Ack won't say, hold on. Drake has been dropping ass.
The only thing I would contest with what you're saying is that I specifically and have not, like, definitively, I have not just came on here and shit on his music. I call him stupid.
No, like, you do shit on his music, Ack.
I just say Meek Mill's putting out trash.
Yes.
Bro, how could that be when a lot of times I'm playing some of his songs, even when
Ack, you literally said the last few songs he put out was trash. Even the freestyle just now you said was trash. You said earlier it was trash.
That shit hit on mute.
Nigga, I said it's not connecting.
No, Ack, you said earlier that shit was trash.
It's cringy because it's not connecting. Like, I mean, if we're just
Ack, stop it.
Wait. What about the project he did with Rick Ross stuff? That wasn't trash.
It didn't connect. Hold on.
Did they connect? Do you think that is a part of that from being independent?
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying, bro. Rick Ross is one of my favorite rappers of all time. I think Teflon Don, and I think what's the other album? Oh my god.
Port of Miami.
That too, but not that.
Rich
one.
Forever is a classic too. Don't forget about Rich Forever.
Like Ross to me got some classic albums. Hold on. Wait.
But you don't think connecting has some partially? I'm not saying it's all of it. But I'm saying partially is because niggas are independent.
Bro, I think what people don't realize, a label could gas. Put it like this. I feel like I'm saying the same thing so many times. Do y'all think that Jeezy just stopped making white music? Or stopped making good music, he's making white music?
Yes.
Bro,
yes.
Really?
Yes.
No,
I'm not gonna lie. He had a couple of songs he on that JT song or whatever. He carried.
Bro.
That's a rare instance in how many years? Let's not do that.
I'm glad y'all said a different opinion because here's my opinion. I don't think rappers fall off as much as people move on. Bro, there was an era for Jeezy that if this project came out as an EP or a mixtape, it would go up. But people are over that shit. People are over that shit. They're over those type of beats. They're over that type of song structure. They're over it, right? They move on to new shit. That's the only reason why I brought Drake up. I said, yo, bro, if Drake was still rapping like, yo, I'm in the parade, Macy's, bro, he would be irrelevant. People get over shit. Music is indicative just of styles and swags. Like, think about it. Meek, look at his clothing choice. It's changed over the time. His rapping and music choice has not. You know why Meek got hair now? It's popping for niggas to have hair. Nigga, I even got my hair grown out. This cool. There was a time it was everybody had short hair. Bro, what I'm saying is that part of hip-hop is what's trendy. And a lot of the indicator is not if a song is hot in a vacuum or not. It's, is it hot at the time? I remember when I knew 50 was done. When 50, he always had a formula. It worked. Then it stopped. Everybody, you see, people brainwash themselves to say, oh, 50 just not making good music no more. No, it was think about the time when you definitely knew it was done. Kanye West took over. People wanted that type of music. People didn't want to hear that just hardcore New York shit no more. Niggas want to hear Love Below. Niggas want to hear some graduation shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what people wanted to hear. It's hard for fans to kind of like acknowledge that because it's easier just to say the rapper sucks. Oh, he's just not making good music no more. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm trying to say is Drake has been making ass music, and you never say that.
All right, so let me ask you this question too. If you actually let me ask you this question. If you actually believe that, so do you think that Meek was making all this amazing music, and the only reason why in the last couple of years his music just don't get no traction is because I know Kyrie was saying label stuff. You're just saying it's because of hate.
I think it's a little bit of both. What
about the third thing then?
A lot to do with hate.
What about the third thing? So my point would be, yo, Meek, a lot of people have moved on from your sound. That's it. They just move on from your sound and from you as a rapper. The young kids watching you live this life of opulence, which is great, and congratulations. They're going to gravitate towards the Skillas, the Poundside Pops, the Skrilla Baby. They're gonna these are guys who are just starting out. Like, why do you think? Like, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know how I found out about OT7 Kwani? Some random chick told me. Like some random young chick. She was just like, "Yo, this is all what we listen to," and I was just like, "What?" It's like, who? She was like, "No, that's all we listen to. We don't listen to Drake. We don't listen to these." And again, you not understand that there's a generational change. Like, nigga, when people got to the 2000s, they didn't want to listen to LL no more. They wanted to listen to new rappers. The people who were listening to Ja Rule, they didn't want to listen to Ja Rule in 2007, 2008. The people who were listening to Wayne, do you think Wayne just sucks now? Like, people ain't even giving Wayne music a chance.
Yeah, I think he does now. I can't lie to you.
There's a few songs Wayne killed a song with Corday. Bro, Wayne is still rapping. Bro, it's just not the era anymore where people were anticipating and these punchlines by him were just jumping up. No, that's just not what it is. You think this thing is whack? That's not how rap goes, my nigga.
I think he did. I don't know. It's a part. Bro,
the time changes, bro. The time changes. The time changes. If you don't change with it, your formula just isn't as effective.
Which will equal trash.
It doesn't equal trash. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, we have trash and good, but a lot of music are above the... Yo, put it like this. Sexy Red is putting out trash music. It's going up. It's her time. In 3-4 years, you're going to hear a Sexy Red song and be like, let's say you say she's making good music now. She's going to put out the same quality song in 4 to 5 years, and then you're going to say to yourself, why nobody like it now? Or you're going to finally admit it's trash then. Right now, she sounded like a dead goat on, what's it called? You my everything. Like, come on, bro.
Now I feel you, but
it's the time. It's her time right now. It's her time. We're gonna listen to Ice Spice's music 6 years from now, and we're gonna say, "Oh my, this is fucking terrible." She's gonna try to put out a song, and we're gonna say it's fucking terrible.
Hey, but you see how the women go off in the club when Sexy Red comes on?
And after a while, they're gonna stop going off like that to it. They'll go off to the historic songs, bro. The same thing happened to the City Girls. Now, granted, I do believe that they lacked a little bit of passion, but bro, there's gonna be some new girls who's even more slutty, more nasty than Sexy Red. They're gonna come out in the next 2 to 3 years, and you're gonna watch how everybody ignores what the fuck Sexy Red is doing. My whole point is that timing makes a difference. That's why I would tell to any rapper, when you're in the moment where they're eating up every shit you serve, I'm not saying drop all the time, but cherish it, and also make sure the music and your entire image is trying to elongate that moment. Pause as long as you can. Because when niggas are off of you, they are off of you, bro. They do not want to hear what you got to say.
All right, man. The big part with Meek is you started a hate train with him. That's why niggas just, the niggas that fuck with
No,
you,
you're in denial.
they just
You're in denial.
they just run with the shit you say. And obviously, I think since you're independent now, and Nicki's fans.
Hey, I'm not gonna say that there aren't reasons why Meek became unlikable and became trendy to dislike him. I'm not saying that. Like, I'll agree with you on that. It definitely became easy to not fuck with Meek. But I still do believe in a vacuum that the current young kids who like drill music, who like gangster music, if you want to separate the two, Meek Mill's style, Meek Mill as a artist, his image, him being 36, 37, isn't the person that they could identify with how he lives. These days, these guys, they're running around Philadelphia and they all got switches on their Glocks. They want to hear some nigga who sound like they got switch on their Glock and actually a nigga who's actually in the field. Unfortunately, that's what it is. It's a
Meek is in the field also, huh?
My nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me ask you another question. I keep throwing out artists. Do you think that Chief Keef is just whack now? Why did the Chief Keef momentum stop? There was an era where Keef would put out a song mumbling, you don't know the words, unmixed, hit. Do you think he just can't make music no more? Just a superpower just went away?
I think he's ass too now. I think all these niggas is ass now. The heck you mentioning?
Hey,
except Meek? Is it what you're saying?
Meek is still in his prime.
I think multiple things can be true at the same time. I feel what you said. I do think it's more what you're saying than anything else. But I do think a big part of that too is like label support. Like niggas could go on a run, you know what I'm saying? They got the niggas constantly pushing the button on it, And a part of that is getting writers, a part of that is getting the right production, getting the right features, That all plays a part, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to go on what Kyrie said, when he had those records, when he had 100 shots, when he had something like that, it hit because you had the right production and the right stuff along with it.
If this nigga Ag didn't start a hate train with me, and everybody that fucks with him start saying the same shit and make it go viral, it'll be a different outlook. And if Meek didn't date Nicki, you had niggas that just hated him. It's because he broke up with Nicki, he got her up out of here. He violated Drake, so Ag hated him once he violated Drake. Like,
I think you're looking so much on the lesser perspective of this. I'm gonna keep giving examples. Anybody in here remember Dipset? Dipset going crazy, but here's what Dipset also had. They had a unique sound. Whether you were liking songs like "Sucking a Knot" by Cameron, you would listen to the tape More Than Music by Joel Santana. You were listening to I'm Ready. You were listening to Oh Boy. These are big hits collectively that you saw Dipset dominate. Like, that was the sound. You know what also matched at that time? They were locked in with like heat makers. Like, they were going hand in hand. They were locked in. Just Blaze production was locked in with them. Kanye came in for what was I can't remember the name of the song, but that was a hit song. That was the same style production. One of the reasons why Dipset fell off, that production became less dominant and less prevalent. Again, the same type of beats. Mustard, you think Mustard, the whole 10 Summers thing, he was making the same beat 50 times, right? You think people just said on the 51st time, this is whack now? Or maybe they just said, okay, we're tired of this. We listened to it for the last 3 summers. We want something different. So when he cut those beats 20 different times, they didn't want to hear it anymore. Bro, we just have to, like, music and the trends also match production, right? In the last 2 years, everybody's on, what's the guy name? Benny X's dick, or Benny X, right? That's everybody on his dick. Before then, remember when people were on Lex Luger's dick? Remember when everyone was on what's the other Sony Digital? We think they just stopped making good music. There's only a few producers that really was transcendental and really lasted the test of time. Like you have 808s, 808 Mafia, well Southside specifically, TM88 too. I got a shout out to him, but Southside went through eras, went through generations. The guy's great, bro. Like when you think about music, you could remember it changing every single fucking time. And usually a lot of these rappers, they're good in those eras, right? When was Tyga the most popping? When it was a dun 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 dun. Like he started putting out songs like Hookah and shit like that with the little.
You got to remember, Kid Ink benefited a lot from that era too.
Exactly. After that, we haven't heard of Kid Ink. No disrespect to him, but again, I keep telling y'all like, yo, the sign of a really good rapper is them adopting. Yo, Future, and maybe that's one of the reasons why Future is so loyal to Metro, because you see him and Metro, like, you know, they kind of complement each other, and Metro is advanced. So you ever heard the early Metro beats? So yeah. Again, so that's what I'm saying. Like when I hear Meek, if Jaleel beats that style of like, you know, like you know those type of beats he used to make. If those were popping right now, Meek number one. You know why? He's the nicest nigga to flow on them shits. Them shits is about him kind of getting in his bag. He gonna body them joints. We know it. But we're not in that era no more. Like I'm looking at his last album, you know, and he's trying to like recreate a little bit of that. Even though I didn't see Jaleel on the last. Well, actually that was no, that's richer than I ever been. My bad. Meek Mill. I'm looking at his discography. Let's just look at his producers. Sometimes you could know the sound or when it's changed. Just look at the producers they're working with, right? All right, let's go to the last album that we
now
see
again.
Meek.
Just playing devil's advocate. I do agree with you. How much of that production part comes from having label support, having that, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I hear you with that, but like, okay, here's the thing too, right? And then when you go down this realm, you then have to talk about the project that didn't do well on the label. And I know it's going to sound blasphemous because it actually sold 95,000 copies, but I think his last record on there was his last record.
Different time.
It was Expensive Pain, I believe. Expensive Pain was the last project he had on Atlantic. Okay, you could say label this, label that. I mean, they made a business decision. Meek Mill was demanding amount of money that they think that album was, the sales were fluffed up by a lot of marketing and a lot of them making that be 95. No disrespect to him. So it didn't make sense. Like it I guess maybe because he's humbled himself and took less and stayed on the label. But even then, bro, the label can't force people to like your shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just, again, devil's advocate.
I'll bring in someone else. Cardi B, she's on Atlantic. Cardi B, I personally think Cardi B's waiting to go when she finds one of them records. When she finds one of them, I'm not saying a Bodak Yellow, but one of those joints. Now, every record she puts out, bro, the label's going to go crazy for it because she could probably got the biggest budget in the world. Yeah, those records are going to chart high, but are they really like them ones?
Cardi knows. Cutting Cardi B some bail, bro. She's scared to drop because it's a sophomore slump. She's scared to drop because if those numbers don't look a certain way, she know them barbs going to be on her head.
I hope that's not the reason.
That is a wild sophomore.
Yeah, I hope that's not the reason. I do know that she's supposedly one of the I do know that supposedly she's one of the only artists ever to have her debut album, every single on it is like every song on the album is platinum. Every song. So it's about 14 songs, they're all platinum. And also the album is diamond. Obviously 50 Cent's Get Rich or Die Trying, diamond, we get it. But, shit, he followed up with the Massacre, which also became diamond. Cardi.
But 50 didn't take 5 years. What year did that album come out? 50 didn't wait that long.
No, of course. But what I'm saying is that there might be a little bit of pressure since, you got to remember, she went on and lived a little bit of life. She had 2 kids. She got married. Not saying those are excuses, but yeah, the longer she waited, the more successful that first album became. Like, Get Rich or Die Trying wasn't diamond before 50 dropped. You know what I mean? 50 dropped he dropped 2003, Get Rich or Die Trying. In 2005, we saw Massacre come out. And by the way, 2004, he dropped a group album, which was Beg for Mercy, I believe. So, yeah, 50 was just going. I think don't know the real reason, but I could speculate. I think Cardi is probably a victim of her. They always say it's like going to the gym, and I know nothing about going to the gym, but I'll still make this analogy. It's like the hardest thing is just getting started, right? The hardest thing is just doing it. Like once you stop, like everything's a rhythm. Like even like me streaming, right? Like if I go on a streak and I keep streaming every day, it's a little bit easier to stream. Like when I don't stream like 3 or 4 days in a row, it's like I'll start tomorrow because tomorrow will be a better day, and I'm gonna do it's so maybe that's what's going on with Cardi, where it's like because she hasn't dropped for so long, it makes it easier for her not to drop because there is a lot of pressure. I do think there's a lot of pressure. You know what I mean?
It is, and she's scared because the numbers don't look right. She know Nicki gonna get on her.
It's unfortunate because she has been killing.
I think that's a wild.
She's won. She killed that shit.
I think that's a wild statement to think that she's gonna be like she's scared of Nicki fans, right?
Bro, she's scared of Nicki.
You think she's scared of Nicki?
Yes. I ain't gonna lie, the bars fuck with me. They be giving me they fuck with me the things I be saying because they know I be like I say vote Trump, free Tory. They fuck with me. They know I'm against Meg, and I'm gonna keep it honest.
Well, here's the thing though. Of course, the Barbs are gonna say that Cardi B is scared of them, but where's the proof?
Where the records? All the singles she put out, they ain't really do nothing.
Yeah, but how you put 2 and 2 to get 4 with that? So because she doesn't put out music, is because of fans that don't like her that like Nicki?
No, the music that she did put out haven't been connecting. She put out a couple of records. Joe even said it.
Okay, all right. No, I'm not saying she's not apprehensive or she's not procrastinating or doing whatever or just not putting out records. I got you. But what I'm saying is that what that got to do with the Barbs?
They just telling her how it is. This is what's going on. Even Joe said it.
No.
These records are not connecting. She ain't got it. She need Kodak Black to maybe write her a hit.
Joe never said. You specifically said she doesn't want to drop because the Barbs are going to clown her. I'm saying I do think she has some apprehension in dropping. None of it contains with Nicki fans. I don't think she's like, oh my God, Nicki fans are gonna bully me, so I'm not gonna drop. I think it's for other reasons. You don't think so?
Hey, but the thing about it is, whenever she dropped these singles, they don't connect.
Okay, no.
And then when she getting these criticized, when she get the criticism of it, you see how she act when she get criticized. Like, hey, these records are not it, and because we're expecting something out of her.
Okay, and even that's just not, it has nothing to do with Nicki fans. Like, I don't think, I mean, maybe you could say, oh, she wants to find the right one or she's looking for a big hit. Yeah, but that's not because she's scared of Nicki fans. That sounds like she's trying to please her fans, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's not his craziest theory. I mean, I guess what he's trying to say is like, if that's the case, she might be looking for a song to compete with what Nicki had on her last project. But that's a compound thing, you know what I'm saying? That's more about rollout and all the other shit around it too. But.
Yeah. Interesting.
Hey, Ak, all I'm gonna say is this, man. The Carolinas been putting out some great music, better than these niggas from up north. We just got our summer anthem. Like we've been chilling to the snippet of it. The baby jumped on Carolina Blue Devils with Trap Dickie. It's going crazy right now. Got the Carolinas on fire.
I have.
Yo, Act, do you feel like Mike Rubin was talking about you?
Do I think Michael Rubin was talking about me?
You on the Breakfast Club?
No, I don't think Michael Rubin was talking about me. I think Meek Mill was pillow talking about me. That's what happened.
Oh,
I think Meek Mill and Lil Baby were pillow talking to him about things that they've seen me critique them about, and instead of keeping, this is what happened when you deal with a messy hoe, you know, the mans are your business partners or somebody you did a business deal with. You go home and you be like, yeah, that fuck nigga, blah blah. And then as soon as as soon as your hoe get around somebody else, they try to fit in. You know what I mean? I told you this is how I found out about Metro. I was fucking the same girl as Metro, and to brag to me how much she knew other rappers, she would tell me Metro's business because Metro was pillow talking to her. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? So Michael Rubin comes in black spaces, and Michael Rubin basically acts like, yeah, my little sneaky link done told me about all the hate up in the black community. Like, no, nigga, no, you colonizer, no. He was only complaining about Ack. He was only complaining about me, but he thought he could be vague. You know when you talk about one person, be like, man, all y'all niggas. You know when you say that? Yeah, that's good when black people do it. When you do it, it's racist. So he went up there. This is real talk. He went up there after pillow talking with these niggas. There was canoodling, snuggling on a jet, wherever the fuck they're doing that at. Yeah, man, this fuck nigga Ack. Yo, look at this nigga. You talking about, like, they got him in his bosom. They both watching on the phone. Not even a Pro Max, just watching on the small phone. Yeah, look how you talking about the reverse Oreo hug. Yo, look how you talking about the bunny hop. And Michael Rubin want to fit in at the Breakfast Club, acting like he know black people. You know what I mean? You ever see a white girl who fucking the hood nigga, and she now thinks she's even blacker than y'all? That's Michael Rubin. Yeah, I'm with Baby and Meek, of course. So he walk up in the Breakfast Club trying to relate, pillow talking like a motherfucker, and instead of shutting his mouth about his sneaky links, what they told him, the niggas start blabbing away. You know what I don't like about black people? All they do is hate. What are you talking about? You see, the thing is, he should have been more specific. It would have worked out for him if he had just called my name. Hey, yo, listen. Yo, I was just snuggling with Meek. Meek said there's some fuck nigga named Academics. He keep hating on the bunny hop. I'm sorry. We do shit like that. It's a bet. It's nothing else. It's nothing gay. But this Academics guy, he just be talking crazy. I think he don't like the fact that Meek Mill going up. If he said that, I guarantee hip-hop wouldn't bat an eye. But this is why you can't pillow talk to the sneaky links.
Act, would you sit down with Mike Rubin? Would you have a conversation with Mike Rubin?
I have a conversation with anybody.
Yo, Ack, how you know, so who you talking about sneaky link? So you're saying Meek Mill and Lil Baby, right?
I don't know who the sneaky link. Hold on. Here's the thing.
Hey, AJ,
I don't know who the sneaky link in that situation. Yo, you ever seen one? Yo, you ever seen one of them situations where a business come out and be like, I just seen this recently. A chick was called a mistress. She said, I ain't no fucking mistress. I ain't know that nigga was married. It still don't defeat the point. You're the fucking mistress. Like, what the fuck do you ever heard a girl says, I never been a side chick? Bitch, we don't care if you knew you was a side chick, whether during or after the fact. Sometimes you don't got to agree to something to do it.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to say. Who you saying like is like Michael Rubin's like whatever? Like who
which one's a sneaky link?
Will and Lil Baby.
I gotta say Meek probably the sneaky link because you know what I mean.
So how you know Drake wasn't talking about you to him?
Why would Drake? why would Drake say, "Yo, Michael Rubin"? There's a nigga named Ack that's hating on the bunny hop. Like, yo Drake wasn't betting.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've talked to niggas that you are cool with personally. Heard them on the phone, and they have said shit about you to niggas that I know or I ever. What's saying? So how you know Drake? Drake don't actually fuck with you.
Hold on.
And he's not talking shit about you to Michael Rubin.
Wait, no. Okay, if Michael Rubin went online and said, yo, there's certain niggas, and let's say if it was a specific thing that I clowned Drake about, then Mike Rubin said, I would be like, oh, Drake and Michael Rubin might have had a little cuddling session at the end of that shit. Maybe that's where that came from. Whoever it was.
You don't say nothing bad about Drake. I'm trying to say is,
no.
how you know Drake don't talk shit about you?
That's not of the question. What I'm saying is that, listen, everybody probably talk. Like, listen, everybody probably talks. All right, here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. And let me see if you're gonna be a real human being.
Okay.
All right. Say you got a friend or a business partner. Let's call it a business partner, right? You do business with this person. They usually cool, blah blah. One day, you know what I mean? Like, you know, y'all was doing a deal. It didn't work out. You feel like, man, I think he was trying to hold me out of some money. That's why it didn't happen. You're not beefing with the dude, but like you just feel like he tried to hold you on a deal. That's why it happened, right? Yeah. Pillow talking is going home to your girl, right? Who should be fucking cooking and fucking cleaning and sucking your dick, nigga. And then all of a sudden you in bed talking about, yo, I had this business meeting today. Like, this ain't none of our fucking business. You start pillow talking. Now, keep in mind, maybe if it's your wife, like you think Savannah James or whatever, like LeBron don't be like, man, that fuck nigga KD, man, this bitch ass nigga really gonna team up with another fucking super team. This fucking hoe ass nigga. You think Savannah James is gonna be on an interview like, yeah, and that fuck nigga KD. Like, you know that's LeBron telling her that. You know it. That's what I'm saying. Michael Rubin, who don't know shit, is talking about black on black hate. You know he got told it by one of his sneaky links.
This shit is super viral. You act like you just like the shit is super viral. Not even just by you. Everybody's talking about the bunny hop. So like, you don't think the nigga has a phone and has Twitter on his phone or Instagram? Like, you gotta be blind not to see the shit.
Yo, my nigga, I knew that Meek pillow talk with him. I'm gonna tell you why. Meek was the first nigga that came out. He said you shouldn't say that out loud. That's exactly what you say when your bitch runs her fucking mouth of something you told her in private. He literally said he shouldn't have. He ain't say he should have said that. You know why? Meek the nigga who told her. Meek told the nigga.
Yo, act again. And so how you know Michael Rubin didn't bring it up to him? Like, yo, I see this shit online. Da, da, da. How you know that happened?
Yo.
Everybody's seen it.
Hold on. Well, hold on, brother. Hold on. Well, if Michael Rubin or if Meek felt that way, right? If Meek felt that way, rather than later coming out and say you shouldn't have said it, right? He should have said it from the get-go. Like, he should have shut that down. You get what I'm saying?
What?
No, wait, repeat what you said. Why
I said,
fucked me up. My bad.
How you know Michael Rubin didn't come up to Meek and start talking about it? How you know Meek bring it to him?
Oh, okay. So my answer to that is, if that was the case, no, listen to what Meek said. He shouldn't be speaking on the black community. So if he brought that to Meek should have shut that down. Bro, you mind your business, my nigga. It's like your girl asking you about some shit you didn't, like, you're supposed to tell her, yo, mind your business, bro. Yo, what's going on with this at your job? You mind your fucking business. You should have told her that in private. You shouldn't, like, she shouldn't even get the chance to go to public and expose it. So that's what I'm trying to say. If he came to Meek with that shit, right? Meek should have shut it down in private. Yo, that shit never went to the Breakfast Club. The reason why he went to the Breakfast Club with it is because he's under the thought that was something that was acceptable for discourse, except he probably talks about that in the privacy of whatever private jet they're cuddling on with Meek or with Baby, and never goes anywhere else. It's like the white dude who, there's some black people that let that white dude that grew up in the hood the whole time say nigga, and then they get around a whole bunch of other niggas that never grew up with him, and they let one fly. And all of a sudden, it's like a record scratch. What the fuck? And then the black dude that know the white dude from the hood gives him that look to say, bro, we let you say it, not, you supposed to say it around us, not them. Come on, you understand what I'm saying?
Hey, stop it. How you know Drake is not part of that?
You said what?
How you know Drake is not a part of it? You're talking about it.
What do you mean?
And Drake's not around the conversation.
Wait, you said, how do I know Drake is not what?
Drake is not a part of the conversation.
What do you mean, Drake?
Like, how you know it's Meek Mill and Lil Baby? How you know it wasn't Meek Mill, Lil Baby, and Drake?
Because Drake don't give a fuck about Meek Mill to be complaining about a bunny hop to like, come on.
How you know? How do you know?
Bro, because Drake ain't doing no bunny hops. If Drake did a bunny hop,
how do you know Drake? How do you know Drake didn't do a bunny hop?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yo, I've been told you it was a bet. It's a bet. So how do you know Drake didn't lose a bet to bunny hop?
Yo, you gotta stop, bro. Like you got.
Hey, AJ, would you bunny hop for a white man if it was a bet?
Bet. Reverse. That's how you bet. Scam me. You scam me.
I don't lie, man.
Alright?
AJ's connection doing the bunny hop right
Act, are you into scamming your friends? So if me and you made a bet, boom.
I'm
nigga,
making,
that little got a bunny hop. You wouldn't do the bunny hop?
Nigga, I'm not making no bet of doing bunny hops with no man.
But Act, you gotta realize, Meek just turned 200,000 to 8 million. You don't need no money, nigga. You don't need to place no bet for money. We place some bets for push-ups. We place some bets for other shit. That's how we do it in the hood. I can't lie to you. That's fact how you do it in the hood. I think, even niggas that's broke.
I think the bunny hop specifically was just kind of crazy, bro. That's all.
Yo, Act, bro. Me and the homies used to do push-ups for like we do bets for push-ups. Like no money, yo, 50 on demand push-ups.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Act, that's how the niggas give it up in the hood. Act.
Hold on. We're not talking about push-ups. We're talking about bunny hops, brother.
Act, bunny hops are more embarrassing. That's why niggas switched it to that. Push-ups used to be 50 push-ups on demand. So we in Walmart. We at a concert. We anywhere. We gotta do the push-ups. Now it's niggas changing to bunny hops because bunny hops are more embarrassing. Act, it's a bet.
As I said, optically, a white man telling a nigga, "Don't stop, keep bunny hopping." I'm sorry, it just sounds bad. That's the only thing we said to Meek. We say, "Yo, it looks bad. It looks like you probably call this guy Massa or Daddy or maybe."
Okay, but that look bad. But you saying it don't look bad? Drake talking to Drake is on stage flirting with a 17-year-old, and we acting like that's not no crazy shit.
Wait. How did that just drop into the mix when we just talking about Meek bunny hopping?
Because you saying the shit with Meek look crazy, which is a normal hood thing to do. And Drake is doing some unnormal shit, and we acting like it's normal.
Yo, this nigga is something else. I can't.
Is that not facts?
You said what?
That was a wild reverse card he just pulled. He just pulled a crazy reverse card.
Niggas is doing normal shit. This is normal shit that go on the hood. Niggas do push-ups, bunny hop, whatever, normal shit. And we say, yo, it looks bad because the white man doing it. But Drake is on stage talking to a 17-year-old girl. He's in chats with girls talking to underage people. Get on stream saying, yo, you be on some freaky shit. And we acting like that's normal. What's the problem?
He's on stage doing some freaky shit with who? Or
with a 17-year-old. That 17-year-old that he was on stage with.
Yeah, I don't think nobody co-signed that to be like some good shit. But the difference is you're just blanketly co-signed. I don't think no one's. I think people would say, hey, listen, that was probably not the best moment or probably the best decision. Even despite, there's some people who have defenses for it, but like that wasn't some dope shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, we could denounce that act. I'm asking if you're gonna denounce the bunny hop.
Act, that's normal shit. I'm just saying, nigga, that's normal shit.
What about the reverse double stuffed Oreo hug?
That was crazy.
Hey, AJ,
I'm not saying that was crazy. That was wild.
What about the Amazon order list? Because he had his Amazon.
That was fake.
Twitter.
Nah, he definitely was ordering a dildo online. That's a fact. Yo, he definitely tweeted out, yo, I need like a link for vibrating panties. He said that, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on. You never said that?
Act doubles back with another reverse card.
Yo, the
reverse card plus
the vibrating panties wasn't crazy. Yo, the fries on the lap wasn't crazy. Yo, having a nigga call you daddy while you in the pool looking worn out don't look crazy. You deserve it, daddy.
Get up.
Yo, come on, like yo, we gotta be fair here. I think Meek just called him, bro.
For the chat, just so you know, AJ is currently muted.
No, I was talking to my Act. Again, that was fake. Like, Act, that was fake. Like, we just bringing up fake shit.
That's not
now.
Fake. That wasn't fake. The vibrating panty shit. That was not.
What's wrong with buying vibrating panties for a bitch?
Wait, hold on. We don't know if it's for a girl.
And now you don't know if it's for a girl. You be trolling, bro. Now we don't know if it's for a girl.
All right, hold on. All right, let me ask you a question. So did he call him daddy in the pool? That wasn't crazy.
Nigga, he probably didn't hear it. I think he don't hear it. If he hear it, if he heard it, that's crazy.
So you
Bro,
think? So
AJ, yo, this nigga Meek was in that pool.
Wait.
Like
so if he heard it, it's crazy.
Down.
So if he heard it, it's crazy. But you're convinced he didn't hear it.
Yes. Act, you ever been in the club? Niggas talking to you. You don't know what the fuck they saying. What?
Nigga was in the pool, bro.
Nigga, you hear music blasting. You hear music blasting.
To cool his ass down.
The music wasn't that loud, because if the music was that loud, we wouldn't have heard him say daddy.
He's right next to the microphone. I don't know what type of like potato you got, brother. But if I'm talking next to my phone, I don't care how loud the music is.
Hey, yo, this nigga gotta do some mental gymnastics.
Unless Diddy had the iPhone 25, nigga. He was next to me too, nigga. He ain't had to zoom in that much, nigga. If the phone speaker heard it, Meek heard it, nigga.
What's up, King Son?
That is not act. That's not true. Act. I'll bet you next time. Next time I see you, I'll record a video, say some shit, and you will not know that I said it until I post it online.
Wait. But AJ, the first thing he said to Meek responded to. So you're telling me that
you ain't never. So you're telling me you never respond to a nigga. You don't know what he said.
Let me play the clip. You're gonna hear Meek respond as if he could hear the guy. Here we go.
What's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
Yo, he says I appreciate you. Yo, you say you ain't hearing it.
Yeah.
Wait, you say so how is he responding?
When he said you did, he said you put in that work, daddy. You can tell, like, man, this nigga Diddy was wearing him out.
Yo, come on, AJ, bro. He heard it, bro. He heard it.
How do you know that,
bro?
So you never had a conversation with a nigga and just didn't hear what he said, but you be like, yo, good looks, bro. You ain't never did one of them.
So you,
AJ, I'm gonna say this: the things that we know about Diddy, the way Meek looking in that pool, he was like, "You did your thing, daddy. You was putting in that work." Meek like he in that water trying to cool his asshole down. That's what it looked like.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. If I was AJ, I would because AJ trying to save face with this for me. I would be like, oh nah, he was talking about, Diddy probably let him fuck Cassie or something like that. Even though him still calling the man daddy's crazy. It's crazy.
Yo, again, I don't believe he heard that.
So he heard every word but daddy.
I don't think he heard nothing. Or he may have heard like the end.
Bro, he's responding.
Hey, AJ, why was Meek hunched over in the pool like that? Answer that question.
What?
Why he hunched over? Why he hunched over in the pool like Diddy just did a prostate exam? He looked like that nigga Diddy did a prostate exam on him.
That's wild. That's a wild imagination you got there. You say you think you heard the ending, but the last word he said was daddy.
No, he didn't.
Yo, AJ,
I don't know, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, listen, I get it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you got. I was just saying if we're gonna, you trying to flip this whole situation back on some Drake shit, and I said, all right, listen, all right, the stage shit, all right, yeah, that wasn't some dope shit, nigga. You over here?
All right, what about when he got on that girl's live stream that is talking to underage kids and he's saying, yo, you on some freaky shit up here? Hey, come on. Nigga, that's the shit Kendrick's talking about right there.
No, nigga. Yo, first of all, the girl doesn't only live stream with kids, and I'm not defending her. I don't know what he's seen, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Drake even being associated with her, I think that's crazy too.
Yo, that's what I'm trying to say. That's why Kendrick called that nigga a freaky ass nigga. You get on the live stream saying, yo, you on some freak shit? And she talking like kids and all. Yo, all I'm saying is the shit we normalize with Drake, and we say Meek doing some wild shit when he's doing normal human being day-to-day shit. Simple as that, Meek's doing some normal shit. He's a normal nigga from the hood, act.
Drake posted Joe Budden. Oh no.
Oh yeah, he posted my boy Duke. Shout out to Duke Dennis, a South Carolina legend.
Nigga, Duke Dennis is a bitch.
Hey, AJ.
I'm joking. I fuck with
Hey,
him.
yo, Duke, my boy, man. Even though he an upstate nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Drake has got to stop this duck lip shit. This picture crazy too. This picture crazy, bro. My nigga, this picture's crazy.
That's your goat, man. What you mean?
Bro, I never defended this. Like you see, AJ will defend Meek Mill wearing the same shirt with Diddy. I'm not gonna defend no shit like that.
Yo, Ack, you ain't never and that's the point too. That's normal shit.
No, it's not. No, it's
Yo, Ack,
not.
you ain't never been to the club and somebody got the same fit as you.
Yo, bro, look at his picture, bro. Bro, he even was leaning on Diddy like Diddy's.
Yo, Ack, you ain't never been to the same club and you got that shit on and you like, yo, Ack, is that era when niggas wearing Gucci hoodies? That them fucking nigga Ack, niggas be having the same clothes on, bro. Like,
hey, AJ, would you wear matching outfits with Meek Mill?
Meek Mill didn't plan to wear that. It just showed up to the same place, had the same fit on.
Stop the cow.
Yo, Act, we saying this is
you know
crazy.
What's so funny? Yo, this picture
painting his nails.
Yo, this picture been in existence for dumb long, and nobody had nothing to say about this goddamn picture until it came out when 50 said, "Yo, that nigga Diddy tried to take me shopping," and I told him, "What the fuck?" I told him I was gonna knock his ass out, and then we realized, well, I wonder who took him up on the shopping. All of a sudden, we see a nigga with matching outfits. You're like, oh shit.
Yo, Act again. That's cap shit. Like it sounds funny to say, but Act again. I could probably show you mad niggas wearing the same outfit by mistake. Act, the shit happened.
Bro, I don't think no niggas is wearing that shit by mistake.
Actually,
I will say the wildest part about that outfit though is that it looked like satin, and satin is known to be pajama clothes.
Bro, that's some silky shit that when they rubbing chest to chest.
Don't those look like pajamas though?
Act, your boy Little Yachty and Drake have matching nail paint. Act like, what are we talking about? That's really crazy.
If they got matching nail paint, that's crazy. I'm telling you the truth. That's crazy. By the way, Drake.
Yo, Act, how many niggas Drake got that too?
AJ, hear what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Listen, this picture Drake took, crazy. Drake having Hello Kitty nail paint, crazy. But nigga, if I could say that about my GOAT, why can't you say Meek having a matching outfit with a man and hugged up in any venue? That's crazy too.
Yo, Act, if he planned on doing it,
bro,
I would be like, yo, that's something I wouldn't do. But nigga, he didn't.
Oh my god.
Act, but y'all glorify niggas like Drake and Youngboy who paint their nails.
Yo, put like this. I wouldn't even be taking a picture with Diddy if there was a video of him calling me daddy and shit like that. Hell no.
Act, how do you know this wasn't after? I mean before. It looked like it was before.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I go to the same event, right, and me and you are both wearing some type of silky satin shirt, you know what I mean? We're not taking a picture together. You stayed on
pajama wear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can see that. Act. I probably wouldn't take the picture with the nigga either.
All right. So you agree that him taking his picture, that's crazy.
If I go to a spot, which has happened, and me and the nigga got the same clothes on, somebody gotta take that shit off and go switch clothes. Pause.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, this is one of them joints. You gotta take it from the GOAT right here. Listen.
Hey man, just come in. This nigga got the same hoodie on, man. No Diddy, man. I ain't on that Meek Mill. Diddy shit. Ain't that right,
you
gang?
see them niggas wearing the same clothes.
I ain't on no Diddy shit, man. He just so happened to get the same hoodie I got, bro. I ain't on that Diddy shit, bro. I ain't fucking with that Diddy shit, bro. You hear me, bro? I ain't on that Diddy. I'm just fucking with you.
Yo, we can't take Soulja Boy serious.
We just like the same sweater.
He's a bitch.
I ain't taking no picture with this nigga though.
I had to take
you
the
heard
L
what he
that
said.
my
He said I'm not
GOAT
taking
got
no
by
pictures
balcony by me, by Diddy. You got to take your L too. I took my L with Wale.
Wale's a goofy.
Yo, you heard what Soulja said? I'm not taking no pictures with this nigga either, bro.
Ack, he just recorded a whole video with him.
Yeah, because he want to make it a joke. He says no Diddy.
He recorded a whole video with the nigga, bro. And they riding in the same car. Nigga look like they actually about to go fuck.
Nigga,
Hey.
Meek look like he showed up with the nigga, bro.
Yeah, what are you talking about? He recorded a whole video. Like the nigga look like he trying.
Just come in, this nigga got the same hoodie on, man. No Diddy, man.
Like it looks like that nigga shooting a film at the Bang Bus, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, he said no Diddy, bro. That's what he said. He said no Diddy.
He's in a bus filming a video with a nigga with the same shirt as him. Yo, it look like they about to shoot a scene on the Bang Bros, the Bang Bus, or the Fan Bus.
Man, oh man. Hey, what do you think about boy Drizzy though? You listen to new songs? You fucking with it?
Them shits is whack, act.
Not gonna lie, no
Bruh,
face
you
on repeat since it
bugging. That
dropped. I ain't
no
gonna lie.
face is fire. And that
Yup.
SOD.
But, act, I'm telling you, it's because you gas songs up. Them songs have been hot ass. Especially that song Kai made. SOD, yo, that shit's terrible, bro.
Super soak.
Like,
You're bugging, AJ. So AJ, what you be listening to? Because you gotta be listening to some bullshit.
man, I'm listening to my boy Key Glock. He going crazy. He got that song out right now. Yeah, I'm listening to Lil Durk. Yeah, I'm listening to Meek, of course. My nigga Bass Swag just dropped some shit with Nav.
Yo, Bass Swag cool as fuck. I met Bass Swag was like a couple weeks ago. He was Bass Swag, Ruby Rose, and Bori.
Yeah, he was in Carolinas.
Wait, y'all niggas not listening to the King of New York right now?
That's Bass Swag right now.
That's Cash
No,
Cobain.
6ix9ine dropped some heat.
That's Cash
Nah,
Cobain
I ain't gonna
right
lie to you, Act. That's Bass Swag. He the king right now. My nigga Big.
Nah, Bay could be the prince, but Cash the king. Them girls love Cash, bro.
The girls, who gives a fuck with these bitches like, Act? They don't know nothing.
Hey, you saw
the whole wave of music for them girls.
No jumper fuck with me more than anybody. Yo, shout out to Flocko. You saw Flocko posted me.
Oh man, did he?
I ain't talking about with the
I've been
bitches.
making a lot of noise in the Carolinas lately, bro. Shit, hey, don't fall asleep.
Yeah, man, no. Shout out to Cash Cobain and them too.
Hey, nah, Cash Cobain going crazy too. I fuck with bro too. But Bay going crazy right now.
So you don't like none of them songs, type shit.
I fuck with Cash Cobain. Cash Cobain going crazy too. I fuck with the whole New York wave right now. New York got the best music right now out. It's facts.
Nah, fuck that, man. The Carolinas got the best music right now. Hey, ain't none of them niggas rapping better than Trap Dickie.
Pause.
Who the fuck is Trap
Yo,
Dickie?
Act, you think we gonna get another 3-pack?
I don't know who that is.
Hey, look up. hey, you gotta look up Trap Dickie, man. Bruh, it shit went top 10 on YouTube when the remix dropped. That shit got the streets on fire.
This nigga trolling.
I'm not dead ass.
Yo, the nigga say Meek not good, but talking about these whack ass niggas, bro. This shit
Nah,
crazy.
the Carolinas has really got some shit popping right now, man.
You talking about Lil Dicky or no?
Yeah, no, Trap Dickie. Trap Dickie.
Hey, yo. Yo, Act, that story you told earlier reminded me of when I was on the phone with this girl, nigga, talking to her out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, her boyfriend take the phone and start talking to me. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Shit was crazy, bro.
Bro, it's like some. I'm telling you, yo, you know what's funny? The craziest thing, and I actually feel like I'm tight. I'm kind of tight at the chick, cause whoever the new nigga she's fucking, like I haven't literally seen the girl in a long time. But the thing is, you know what it is? I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I know where he's coming from. Remember how bent I was when I seen that nigga Danny Green in Angelica's DMs? Nigga, I was bent, nigga. Nigga, I started snitching and all type of shit, nigga. I was crashing out, nigga. Nigga, I hit his wife up. Nigga, that's what I was at. You know why? It's not because it was another nigga. It's because, like, I caught a famous nigga in real time. And then also, that nigga was hitting all type of corner threes on the goddamn. That was the year he won the championship, nigga. Nigga, I wanted to get that nigga suspended, bro. Real talk. You never want to, trust me. You don't want no lit nigga in your girlfriend DMs, bro. Trust me. Because you know.
Act, it's a little bit different, though, Act. You was cracking. You can't do
bro,
it.
He was in jail.
You stopped the fucking.
No,
you stopped before he could fuck.
Yeah, but he was in jail.
I know, but it don't fucking matter if I'm in jail or not, nigga. I don't want my bitch out here fucking niggas.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Now, he's hitting me up. I'm not even trying to mess with the girl. Like, I'm not messing with her at all. He's just mad. Like,
I would never.
Bro,
That's what I'm trying to say. I would have never hit you up like.
Honestly, I
was
wasn't
like,
even going to
wow.
respond to him. Bro, is when I seen the message, he said, "Bro, she ain't answering 2 hours." I said, "Damn, this nigga." That was, he said, "I know she not asleep." I'm like, "Oh shit, this guy is wilding." Bro, and really, I was trying to just talk to him like, "Yo, bro, listen, we've been there. Like, if you've dealt with women, bro, like you've been there at a time where, like, bro, you just either can't accept the L or whatever it is." And also, I was trying to tell him like, "Yo, bro, like, I'm not trying to take your girl, bro. Like, you're back from jail. Your girl is yours. Go get a job. Life goes on. You know what I mean? But I guess I don't know what they got going on. I think she probably tell him or whatever, like, oh, I'm still gonna fuck with that nigga. Or you know what it is? I know exactly what it is. You see, when you a broke bum ass nigga, like he just got out of jail, bro. Bro, first of all, she got a job, he don't got a job. The nigga got nothing going on. Bro, anytime you get in an argument with the girl, she always gonna hit you where it hurts, my nigga. I guarantee she got in an argument with him and be like, yo, that's somebody to go to Axe Crib and ride in the Maybach, nigga. Like, of course, nigga, nigga, he called my assistant, nigga. He was wailing on her. Like, nigga, he probably put, like, I ain't gonna describe how she looks, like, normally, but, nigga, he probably gave her, like 15 black eyes. You know what I mean? The thing is, I'm like, the whole time, I'm like, he keep telling me, if you want me to stop beating her, and I'm like, would I look like her father? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, yo, hold on. I'm like, yo, she could call the police. She might like that. Fuck that. That's not my business. That's not my business. If you beat your girl, nigga, the last nigga who I seen online who tried to intervene with a nigga beating his bitch got shot. Yo,
that do happen.
That's a fact. You see a nigga beating his bitch, you better keep it moving. Or the most you can do, call the police.
Call the police, yeah.
Don't be doing nothing else. I'm telling you, get shot, nigga. Bro, this nigga's crashing. I'm like, God damn.
Because if a nigga beating his girl,
that mean he don't give a crash out for their bitch.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Hack. Me personally, I can never hit a nigga that my girl fucked and be like, hand him up like, yo, bro, like she fucked you, like, yo,
bro. The nigga was trying to have a man to man. He said, bro, she don't even gotta know. Just let me handle my handle. I'm like,
I wouldn't know. What does that mean? That's the crazy part about it. Because like, you already fucked. If she wouldn't have fucked you, that's a little bit different.
But here's the thing. It's like he's completely delusional. I get from what I heard, he got home like 2 months ago. Nigga, I don't even think I've seen her in the last 2 months, right? He goes through her phone. She fall asleep with her phone open. He goes through it. I don't know how he was locked up, but the nigga's a bum-ass nigga who used to strip down cars. He's like a little Mexican-looking nigga, right? He be the stripper. He work at a little chop shop, you know what I mean? You get the little
guala.
Yeah, a little guala nigga. Like, so I bet that's what he was doing. The cops ran in there, bang! Flashbangs, everything, took his ass to jail. Feel me? The boy is broke. He had a public defender. He went to do some time. Nigga, do your time, boy. Anyway, bro, let me tell you this. This is life. You go get a sentence over 6 months, your girl is cracking. Like, bro, that's facts. Nigga, you gotta take down a chin. Anyway, Shorty's saying she was single. Like, Shorty's not saying, oh, I had a man. She said, my ex crazy. Like, she's like, I know you had some crazy. My ex crazy, but she said she don't fuck with him. Whatever, I stopped dealing with the girl a long time ago. Bro, so he go through her phone. This is 2 months after he got let out. Here's my biggest problem. 2 months after you get let out of jail, you still don't got a job? Come on, bro. Like, that's the biggest problem I think of it all. If you got so much time to stalk and harass, beat your girl every day, the crazy thing, he beating his girl, she got to go outside to her job. He just standing in the house. I don't even know if he got 2K or nothing. Anyway, he go through her phone. Damn. And I don't know who she's ever dealt with. I don't ask them questions. So he went through her phone, and I think what burned him the most is is that I guess it's inadequacy shit. Like, he's looking at like, oh, you were fucking with somebody who's popular. So how do I know that if he want to fuck with you again? Like, she's telling him like, nah, we not messing around anymore. We stopped. Like, that shit's over. Blah blah. He in his feelings because he's thinking, well, if that nigga want to fuck you again, you're just gonna fuck him. And she's saying no, but like he want to hear a different answer. I don't know what's going on with him, bro. But
So he said he was gonna pull up on you if you didn't stop.
I guess that's what he claimed was gonna do. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that claim they're gonna pull up.
Nah, that's crazy. I can't lie to you. That can never be. Yo, man, you being mad at a nigga for having sex with your girl.
Hey, listen. I got a few reasons that he won't. I got a few. I got 4 Rottweilers and a couple twin Glocks that'll make sure he don't.
He might be too broke. He might be too broke to come to Jersey.
This ain't the place to do the pull up and listen. I don't even care if your girl was here. What you need to do is just keep calling her. The funny thing is, I don't even think the girl was doing nothing. So the new thing, because I guess he wanted me to give him really. You know what it is though. So from when I hear there's another party who start gaslighting him to say like basically it's like hearing that your girlfriend got smutted out by some famous nigga. Oh, yo, they had her doing A, B, C, and D. So now he's like, yo, she don't even do that. What? Like it's like imagine your girl saying she don't
do that for me.
Yeah, you be like, yo, your girl don't give a head. Right? Like say your girl tell you she don't give head, right? Or you know she hasn't give head, right? All of a sudden you heard that, I don't know, like little baby in them cracked. Be like, oh yeah, yo, she sucked off the whole team. You're like, what? Nigga, you want to strangle this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You want to kill this chick. So like, really, I'm looking at it like this, like, bruh, I'm a police caller. So, you know me, at the end of the day, I would call the police for her. But, you know, I asked through my assistant because apparently like he was beating her ass. So I said, yo, is she okay? As long as she okay, some women, I'm not saying this to glorify, but some women love to get their ass whipped when they. So I just let them rock out. I ain't got no time. I'm not gonna get no type of problem trying to save no chick. Let that nigga be the chick. What? She got a family. She got parents. All type of shit. You know what I mean? She good.
Nah, yeah, that definitely is crazy.
Somebody said police. Yeah, no, of course. What I mean by that is like, bro, if nigga, because the audio I heard, she's like screaming like she about to die. You feel me? So I'm like, damn. What do you think? I'm about to go drive to the nigga? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if you heard, what would you do, AJ?
Bro, I hang up the phone.
Bro, I wasn't answering it. Bro, the nigga hit me with some girl shit. He said, nigga, I got unlimited phone numbers. I could call you all day.
Oh, nigga, I would have, bro.
He said, give me the conversation.
Nigga like me act, I can't lie to you. Nigga, I would have been like, yo, I was in your girl guts. Crazy.
Nah,
like, I would have I'm like, yo.
Bro, the nigga literally told me, he literally told me, he said, give me the closure I deserve. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Now I would have clowned him. I was like, yo, bro. Like, nigga, why you was in jail, nigga? I was
by that.
Yo, hold on, Wale. I would have told him, yo, why you was in jail, gang? I was in your girl guts. Nigga, I nutted in her mouth, her eyeball, nigga, her hair. Nigga, I hope you ain't kissing when you got out. Nigga, I was wilding on her, nigga.
Oh, no. Oh, that's the next thing that's the craziest part. So, he's so mad, right? He sent, because the first time I even knew, like, remember, I ain't hit her up in dumb long. Yo, he texts me from her number, and he says, yo, this her nigga who just came from jail. Nigga, don't fucking ever hit my bitch up ever again.
Yeah.
I'm serious. And then I respond, and then he sends me a video of her sucking his dick. And he was just like, just know, anytime you fuck with her, you kissing me too. And I was like, whoa, this guy's upset. Right.
Nigga, I would have hit him back like, nigga, I don't kiss her. Do you?
So he sent me a video, and the whole time I'm feeling bad for the girl because it's like revenge porn, right? Like I'm like, why you sent? But it's a nigga who's been back and forth to jail. So I'm like, whatever. The funny thing is, you know the niggas who do the most and crash out. The nigga got like 3 other baby mamas, bro, allegedly. But of course, he's crashing out for a chick he don't even have a kid with. Bum ass nigga.
Now I would have violated him, man. He's lucky he didn't text me like that, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I would have been like, yo. Nigga, I had that bitch. Nigga, my dog pissed on her. Nigga, I would have went crazy on him. Nigga, I'm like, yo, I had doing this, nigga, this, that, nigga, all type of shit. Nigga, I'd be like, yo, you think it's the only video she got out there?
You know, I thought it was some clown shit. He sent me mad videos of him having sex with her. I guess, like, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Like, yo, AJ, you sure you want to fuck this girl? Look at a video of her sucking my dick. Like, whoa. Like, well, why would you do that? So he sends me the video, and to me, I'm like, yo, damn, if that's your girl, like, why you want to embarrass her? Bro, he's still with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he just, now every time she can't take a nap. No more naps for her. Nigga, if she sleep 3 hours, nigga, he hit me up. Yo, I just called her, nigga. It's no way she was asleep. Is she with you? I'm like, yo, bro, this nigga crashing out, bro. This nigga's crashing out, bro. But yeah, it's all good.
Nah, that is definitely crazy. I can't lie to you. You should troll that nigga.
You said I should have trolled him?
You should have trolled him, though.
Yeah, you should say your gang, nigga.
No, I'm
yo,
gonna be honest with you.
Yo, what you want to hear? You want to hear?
No. Yo, well, all things aside, I have nothing against that young woman. And that's her situation, and that's her boyfriend. Clearly, she sees something. They got back together, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I felt if I said anything to him, if it was somebody I really didn't know, I probably would troll. I ain't gonna lie. But I do feel like, because he was basically telling me that. He's like, I'm gonna take it out on her. So I'm like, bruh, like, nigga, don't be trying to give complimentary hits for me. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, if you beat your girl, you beat your girl, nigga. Like, don't be like, all right, this one for act. Nah, nigga. Nigga. So that's why I'm like, I'm not trying to respond because he's beating his girl. I mean,
nah, I get you on that.
Yeah,
but nigga, I would have trolled that. And I would have had a nigga ready to really fight me, bro.
Nah,
like,
I think you tried to kill her, so.
Nigga, if that happened, nigga, act, that's a casualty of war, bro. Sometimes shit gotta happen.
Oh, God.
Nah, that nigga's a clown.
Hey, but act, yo, you gotta see that Flacco post me. You gotta see what I got going on. Like I'm in the process of trying to create a big media platform on a national level here in the Carolinas because it's something that we don't got.
Good. Listen, all you gotta do is just start posting stuff that's happening in that area, and it'll you know.
It's gonna be more so on like a podcast level, doing like freestyles, the interview thing, and I'm about to partner up with the Baby Studio. Like I was saying earlier, like, yo, shout out to my nigga, Got 20 on it. They gonna be part. Shout out to DJ Sud, 2 Chainz, DJ. They getting part of. Shout out to King Carter over Southside. That's Tootsie, Black Zat. So yeah, I'm getting
You
everything.
just shout out mad random things, bro.
Right?
Hey, if you from the Carolinas, you know every name I named, you knew these people, but a lot of times you didn't realize they from the Carolinas.
Oh, okay, all right, maybe that could be true. That could be true.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Chad, who in the chat said Ronaldinho was That's a different person. That's not Cristiano Ronaldo. There's Ronaldinho. Y'all say that he's almost at 30 million. 30 million what? Like YouTube? If all these soccer players start making YouTube accounts and they shit start going up, like, what the fuck, nigga? Anyway, okay, all right. Yo, listen, y'all go support Wale intern, man. He trying to turn up the Carolinas. You know what I mean? He's always rep super hard for the Carolinas. You know, hopefully his effort will be appreciated by the people there. He's trying to create a platform for y'all. That's good.
Going up. Hey, I'm telling you, man, don't sleep on Trap Dickie, man. He got that record with the Baby. It's going crazy. Like, you got to get in tune what's going on down here, at. Y'all always care about the New York area. A lot of places making better music.
Not too much on New York, gang. Yo, act. What you gonna do with Young Miami? What we doing? We going there 100 deep. What we doing? 1,000 deep.
Wait, here's the funny thing. Why y'all like? Why do people think that like I'm scared of Young Miami? Yo, Young Miami, her goon is like just some big back gay nigga. Like, bro,
niggas told me to make sure I come to make sure Saucy Santana don't do nothing to you.
Nah, I don't think you scared, but nigga,
Yo, Wale, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Like, you know, we were just talking about shit that sound crazy. Like doing something to me. Pause. That sounds. That nigga. That don't even sound violent. That sound sexual. Like pause.
Saucy Santana's the same nigga that said he want to do something to you if he knock you out.
Oh man, that nigga gonna pull up on me.
Oh, we gotta make sure this man don't touch you.
That nigga might pull up on me. Imagine that nigga pull up on me with a butt plug, nigga. You'll never know what that nigga be on. God damn. Shit. Now, hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it would have been more bitch made if I said no to the conversation with her. Like, you know.
Nah, I think it'd be legendary. I think it'll open a lot of doors. Word. But you know, I don't care about none of that, nigga. Safety first, nigga. You gotta go 100 security, nigga. I don't care. 1,000 security guards, nigga. Word, nigga. This ain't gonna be no Trapland Part 2. I'm sorry.
Listen, sir. If y'all know anything about me, there's a few different degrees, okay? You get the axe, and then you get the crash out like Taxstone. He gonna show up there with his gun, alone, and go through a back entrance, okay? And he gonna shoot it out. Me, I'm gonna make sure that, listen, we're gonna go and we're gonna have a peaceful time. We're gonna have a good conversation, and all parties are gonna get home peacefully.
That's the type of timing we on. That's a fact.
That's a beautiful timing. Listen, I can't guarantee we might not get loud on camera, but that's good content. She might get a joke in. I might get a joke in too. What I will guarantee is that, well, first of all, I do hope she don't do no like cup throwing shit. Like that's like some reality show. You could never know with that. But yeah, there's no like somebody getting jumped, beat up. Like hell, fucking no. Like you niggas is on some shit.
What if
that nigga Saucy Santana come out in the middle of the interview? Like,
nah, fuck Saucy Santana.
We are not on reality TV, bro. We are not on. What you say, Diddy?
Yeah, Diddy gonna come out like he's trying to get
yo, I ain't gonna lie to that. Like, yo, hey, yo, Playboy, you been talking that smack about me? Oh.
Diddy been trying to get next to you for like a year, nigga.
Diddy gonna be like, hey, act. When I told you to pull up in London, what happened?
Nah, because low key, I think Diddy was trying to line me then just to get shit straight for Carisha. Cause remember, like I was getting at her back then, and Diddy hit me up. He said, yo, Playboy, it's like you fucking on my flow right now. Like he basically was saying I'm fucking up his roster. You feel me? Cause I was calling these hoes side chicks. I was like, you a side chick, you a side chick. You know what I mean? So damn, he might imagine that nigga pull up on me like the Undertaker, nigga. It's like you know how the Undertaker. Yo, all of a sudden, nigga, I'm chilling, and then it's this shit right here. Here we go.
This isn't good at all.
Oh, here we go.
Can it be? It might be.
Oh shit!
The Undertaker is here. Oh
man! Nigga just pop up in the room like the Undertaker, bro.
Yo, chat, spam 1 if you think Diddy gonna be there. Spam 2 if you think Saucy Santana gonna show up.
Yo, I'm gonna have a whole conversation with Charleston White. I think I need some of that bear mace. I heard that shit. If that shit worked on Soulja Boy and his group of gangsters, it gotta be worth some shit, right?
Yo,
y'all remember when Saucy Santana got shot? It was like, I'm a rapper.
Yo,
you got these a little bit stronger.
Hey, yo, matter of fact, I'm bringing AJ with me. Like, so if Saucy come out, AJ got to handle that. Real talk. That nigga AJ here?
Bruh,
Yeah.
Yo, AJ. Nah, if Saucy come out, that nigga got to handle it. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. Why everybody spamming too? Oh, y'all think Diddy? Yo, I was not thinking about Diddy. That nigga Facts is right. Yo, if Diddy come out, I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm running. That nigga hit a nigga with a kettlebell, broke Drake's arm, slapped the fuck out of Cole. Nigga, I do not want to be a victim, nigga, in any type of way. Yo, I'm bringing you to Miami, nigga. If Saucy Santana come through, you got to handle that. I don't know how you going to handle it, though.
Yo, act, bro. Act. You see little baby got caught in Vegas for, nigga? I keep that on me everywhere.
Yo, crying.
Yeah, little baby got clammed up.
Act, I shoot that nigga.
Yo, that's whoa.
Yo, this nigga said it so casual.
AJ, you can't.
I got my license legal. I can legally carry.
Yo, AJ,
I shoot that nigga so fast.
Nah, you can't say that. That's a hate crime. Yo,
that's a hate crime.
When he pull up, say he look at you and he be like, yo, academics, either you go mud wrestle me or your boy AJ. What do you want to do, a mud wrestle?
Yo, bro, I'm crying.
Hey, AJ, what will Meek do? Hey, what will Meek do, AJ?
Before he finished that sentence, he shot.
Yo, hold on. All right, suppose he be like, yo, academics, what we gonna do? And I'm like, nah, you gotta handle my man AJ, and he look at you, put his finger in his mouth, and said, well, I like the way you do it, Daddy. Like, what are you gonna do, bro?
Yo, somebody in the comments said, take one for the team, Wale. Santana, your size.
Yo, hold on. If Santana say to you, AJ, "Ooh, I like the way you do that, Daddy," like, what you gonna say to him?
I'm like, yo, stop playing with me if I shoot you, bro.
And he say to you, but you ain't say that when Meek said that, did he? Or did he say
with white women?
You said what?
Facts talking about in the chat, they said that Wale got to take one for the team. I was like, no, I only deal with white women.
You take one for your white queen, right?
Hey, what kind of reverse psychology is that?
Suppose you gotta take one for your white queen.
I don't know about that now. I don't know.
But yeah, that shit is crazy though. That is crazy. But we'll see. We will see. Chat. Let me see. There are a couple other topics I didn't even get to. We've been having a good time this
Hey,
week.
you think it's a bad thing that Baby getting locked up for these gun charges with everything else going on in Atlanta, and they want to take down all the gangs?
Oh, speaking of which, well, this is Vegas, but let me play the video. So if you guys don't know, chat, Lil Baby got arrested today, or actually it was yesterday. Baby arrest. He got arrested, and here is the video. I think TMZ had the video, so he got arrested for having a gun, a concealed carry gun. Let's see, Lil Baby. Here we go. Listen to the video.
Hey, you got a phone? Yeah. Come here. Hey, come here. Hey, I need 20 bands. Call the number for me. Hey, security, the black guy. Call the number for me. They locking me up for a gun, but I got license. Security, fuck your job. I give you 200 bands a year. I swear to God, security. I give you 200 bands a year. You don't make 200 bands here. Let me go. Yeah, let me just go. Hey, lady, my check leave at 9:10. Back to LA. For James Harden's birthday. I got a show tonight. Yeah, it's his birthday. I know you was out here. We came here for his birthday. I came with myself, so I had to be like, I ain't sure about that. Take my bed down. You want to take my bed down? Nah, I don't want to do that. Y'all certainly good. If I go to jail with a gun, y'all die. I get all die, so make sure y'all check me good. Nah, check me good. I got a gun in my nuts. Check me good. You on the camera? I got a gun in my nuts. Check me good. I got a gun. All right, y'all let me that car shoot myself.
Man, them perk 30s a hell of a thing, man. And whippings too. What type of drug y'all think you on? Hey, I'll say this. By the way, obviously we're gonna get the full context of this. But why it looks like he was alone? He was shouting to. It looked like the security of either a venue, but not his security. He said to the security, "Hey, yo, security, call this number for me." And he said, "Yo, I'll pay you $200,000 a year." Basically, almost kind of trying to get the security to make a call for him that could maybe either get him out of jam or maybe it's just a bail person. Regardless, where's his boys at? Where's his homies?
Nah, he did say that he was alone.
He said it was Dolo. By the way, I'm thinking, no fucking way Lil Baby is alone.
Yo, niggas, that's what I be saying. Like, I don't know why they be. I guess niggas don't be wanting to be with their homies all the time, bro. But that shit is not safe.
Well, he said he got on a jet, so I'm pretty sure he probably carried the gun on the jet. But even with the gun, like, bro, you're a baby. People are gonna walk up to you. Maybe he was just gambling or something. Now, here's the real reason why he got locked up, right? So he got locked up for having a concealed carry. You heard him say earlier in the video. He said, "Yo, I have a permit." Now, come to find out, he does have a permit. So he actually has. I thought he was a felon. Like, this is the cleanest gangster we've ever seen. I be thinking every gangster is a convicted felon. He's not. He actually has a concealed carry permit, but it's out of Georgia. Here's the thing: if you guys know anything about concealed carry laws, it's kind of really weird and convoluted as you go from state to state. They have what's called reciprocity laws. So, for example, certain states have treaties between them to say, we'll recognize your legal concealed carry. And by the way, concealed carry means, the law in Vegas, I believe, is that you could have a gun, but it has to be seen. It has to be physically seen, not tucked in your pants or a backpack, right? Obviously, a lot of people aren't going to bring a gun that way. Most establishments are going to say, yo, you can't walk into a casino with a gun under your hip. It's just not going to happen, right? Some supermarkets might even say, no, we don't want you walking around with a gun on your hip, even though it's legal. Now, you can walk around in Vegas with the gun on your hip, showing, and that's legal. The moment you tuck in your pants, it's now concealed. So for concealed carry, many states require a special type of permit. And for Baby, he got to get the permit. So now, he got permit, but it's in Georgia. And the permit in Georgia, apparently it's not recognized in Nevada. And we could even look. Nevada CCW reciprocity. CCW is concealed carry permit. And these are the states that it is. This is a state it shares reciprocity with, which is quickly, you can look at that map over there. But if we just scroll up to Georgia and just look at Georgia, Georgia is right here, right? So this is if you're in Nevada. This is Nevada gun laws. So in Georgia, if you click on it, oh my God. It says yes with restrictions. Let me go to an easier one. States that have reciprocity with Georgia, right? So he has a permit in Georgia. It would be Nevada, and you're going to see Nevada is absent from here. So Nevada is absent, right? Anybody who's, a true Second Amendment type of person, like I am, you usually got to get like 2 to 3 of them to be able to carry about most places or most states. Now, even if you carry in most states, certain cities you just can't carry in period unless you're a law enforcement officer. Like, for example, Philadelphia, they're not issuing CCWs. I have a concealed carry for Pennsylvania. I can't bring a gun into Philly. New York City, you could get a concealed carry from New York, mainly the outskirts, closer up north. New York City, they ain't giving you a concealed carry permit, right? And no matter where the fuck you're coming from, New York is not going to recognize your concealed carry permit, period. So, again, people who, like, bodyguards are going to know this, security guards are going to know this, but also if you're somebody, which I would hope you're not a guy who's up hundreds of millions and have to carry your gun yourself, but if you are somebody for whatever reason that you need to carry a gun, you should know this, depending on what state you live in, right? So essentially, it looks like Lil Baby. I don't think he meant to do wrong. I think he thought he was legal, but unfortunately, he was not, right? And actually, and truthfully, there is no reciprocity even with California. So even if he went to Cali, he could have got arrested for the same thing. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure Baby's still saying right now to this moment, because he got all the money for the best lawyers, rather get caught with it than without it. But I think it was just an honest mistake, because people look at Nevada as a state that people could have guns. So you're like, well, if I have a gun in my state, I can have a gun there. It's just a thing where they just don't recognize Georgia for whatever reason. So it's really just like it's a little snafu. But even though I hear that Nevada still takes it serious. So it was a $5,000 bond that he got booked on, if you don't know. So he got locked up. The body cam on this is going to be crazy because he's talking mad shit to them. It's like, grab my nuts or whatever. He posted $5,000 bail. He's not a felon or anything, but they're probably going to take it, a little bit serious. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some type of program. It's not like this was in commission of a crime, right? So they just found him in possession. The mere fact that he has, they're not going to dismiss it completely. Maybe they have some diversion program. Maybe they could, plea it down or something. But I don't think he's going to do no jail time over this, truth be told. You know, if
You feel like if it was a regular nigga, nigga, they'll do jail time.
Yeah. I mean, bro, your lawyer is everything, my nigga. Like, you know, your lawyer is everything. Like, again, I'm pretty sure if a regular nigga that can't, let's not say regular nigga, a nigga who can't afford a lawyer or afford to fight it. No, because that's the truth, right? Because I'm pretty sure what Lil Baby's lawyer is gonna do, he's gonna go at many different methods. First of all, why did y'all pull him over to search him? Right? Why, if he was walking, why did you stop him? What made you pat him down? Now, granted, if it's found on his person, it's kind of hard. Like, if it was found in the car, you know, we've seen Youngboy be the case where there was a gun in the car, but they're like, how do you know he put it there or he knew it was there? You know, whatever. Or he possessed it because, you know, possession is really 9 tenths of the law, but you got to have possessed it at some point, and they can prove that. You know, his lawyer, which is, you know, obviously he got one of the big three out of Atlanta. His lawyer is, here we go. Who's his lawyer? His lawyer did make a statement real quick about it. What did they say? Lil Baby arrest. His lawyer, I think it's Finland he went with. Yeah, Drew Finland, yeah. So you got Drew Finland and what the fuck, who are these ugly ass niggas? Oh, Drew Finland and David Chesnoff. Yeah, these are guys who usually, you know, even though a lot of people say Drew Finland, not Finland. Actually, Finland's pretty good. They say Sado is the plea god. Like that's the reason why Gunna got that plea, because he's the guy who he'll crack a deal more than fight the case. But Drew Finland's pretty good, so I don't think he's going to jail for this at all. Now, if this was New York City, I said that nigga's going to jail. Yeah, New York City, I would definitely. New York City, they find a gun on his hip, going to jail, right? Now, here's a reality and the truth of it. Lil Baby be rolling with like 55 4PF niggas. Maybe he's switching that up, and every rapper gets to that point. I was surprised when Durk finally admitted that he was to that point. When he's like, yo, listen, yeah, I travel light. I don't travel with too many people. I bring my assistant. I bring my stylist. I bring, you know, my girl, but it's not too many people, right? And yeah, they keep it motherfucking light. They keep it light. So maybe he's switched up, but then if I'm him, I'm still not going to Vegas, just me dolly. If I feel like I gotta have a gun on myself and you're a little baby, I gotta believe that he was gambling somewhere. I gotta believe he was gambling somewhere because he is a gambler. But even then, I'm still saying, bro, you're a little baby. Why would you be alone? It's a little bit odd, right? Kind of odd. They said he was in the Encore. Okay, so yeah, I think that's what it was. He's gambling. He probably had people there then. Never mind. But yeah, this is outside of a hotel/casino. He's gambling. It's one of them things. He probably got 5 rooms upstairs. He got people with him, but he goes downstairs by himself to gamble. Got a gun on him in case, right? Here's the thing. I don't know if somebody sees the gun, bro. But here's the thing with like, you know, having a gun or like somebody like Lil Baby. If you around niggas and commotion happen, police might show up. When you have an illegal gun, you just don't want cops to show up, period. Cops show up, and now they start asking you questions, blah, blah, blah. Then you never know. If they investigating a fight, they investigating anything, they might be like, yo, we got to detain you, we got to pat you down. They pat you down, they find a gun, it's a gun charge. Because they have legit reason, like, oh, we came here investigating the fight. So, you know, we hope it's nothing too crazy. Obviously, you know, Lil Baby's a phenomenal artist, despite whatever we had back and forth. But we don't want no nigga going to jail because he had a gun and he's not using a gun to commit crimes. Like, he's he's in fear of his life. Me personally, chat, y'all don't know how much, like, I'm a true gun supporter. I think everybody should get a gun. You feel me? I feel this world would be a nicer place where, you know, the nigga you talking to, he might blow your head off. And if you play with him, you might get your head blown off too. Just me, I'm a Second Amendment right type of person. When I mean everybody, I don't mean mentally deranged. I don't mean retarded niggas. I don't mean them niggas, bro. Like, we talking about, you know? Somebody say he's definitely a felon. No, he's not. If he was a felon, he would have got another charge. A Lil Baby felon. No, he's not. You want to think. you want to think he's a felon, but he's not.
You think if he had somebody else with him to take the gun, it probably would have been better for him regardless? He shouldn't have been by himself.
Well, here's the thing. It's easier if it's in a car. Because the gun's in the car, the person can just claim it. Hopefully, all they do is just wipe the gun off and be like, yo, well, even if you try to put it on baby, you're going to have to prove that he touched the gun. This guy's taking the charge, right? Now, if you got your fingerprints on the shit, it's fucked. But if it's what I'm thinking, I think the nigga went downstairs to gamble. He got a bunch of rooms upstairs. He probably got his bitch upstairs. Bro, trust me, when you go to Vegas, because I do it too, nigga. Bro, you get into the gambling mode, bro, you just go downstairs and gamble, my nigga. Or sometimes you're gambling and they go up to the room and like, bro, it's like.
Nah, they had tables in the room.
They had the gambling tables in the room.
Yeah, it was at the Wynn.
Yeah, Wynn Encore. Okay, yeah, they're side and side. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but even then, where the fuck did he get arrested? It seemed like he had to be downstairs alone. Bro, it's no way he's in Vegas alone, bro. It's no way, bro. You know it's no way he's in Vegas alone.
Nah, he was in Vegas alone. He was. He's with my dog. Remember, you actually know him. Larry.
Yeah.
He's with him. He's with Larry and shit like that. It was all out there for James. James Harden rented the whole Dre's the night before.
Yeah.
Like niggas was just like Travis Scott. Travis Scott was basically alone. Like all them niggas. Michael Rubin out there. Everybody. Nobody really came with mad niggas.
Well, maybe that's why he had a gun, right? But like if I can't bring all the full P of crash outs, let me
Yeah, he just came out there real quick. It's supposed to be some quick shit. And they, like I said, they gambling in James Harden's hotel room. There's like 3-4 tables there. Everybody was in that bitch. Talib, mad bitches.
What happened to that 4P of crash out who was threatening me for baby one time? Where he at? Why he ain't take the charge? 4PF said. Where was you at, nigga? This is what we need niggas like you. Nigga, you been rocking that 4PF chain till this shit turned green on your neck, nigga. You ain't take one charge yet. That nigga getting locked up. Where you at? You see, this is why I'm telling you, man. You have these niggas around you. All they do is post up pictures with them in front of your black truck. They wearing your chain. They not doing a goddamn thing. Matter of fact, I don't even see 4PF in his name no more. It just said.
Well, is it because of the that niggas was scared to get that RICO charge?
Man, I don't know. But when he was fucking with me,
I feel like
I was about to write a passionate letter with his name on the. When he was fucking me, I was about to write a passionate letter with his name in the headline, nigga. 4PF said a criminal in your district is trying to kill me. I definitely tell the cops a lot to get y'all niggas out of here.
Hey, them niggas got scared of that RICO charge, and them niggas.
It been nothing but smiles, man. Yo, that nigga little baby look like a realtor, nigga, on the last fucking time I seen him, nigga. No more showing off Glocks and switches, nigga. Hey, there's this cupboard up here. This is so amazing. And right here, we got this marble counter. This is this island. He has this. Yeah, nigga. That's how you should be talking, nigga. Avoid that RICO at all costs.
That RICO will scare a nigga.
For real. I've never. Look.
AD, welcome to my bachelor pad.
Yeah. No more welcome to the trap house, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That should straighten that nigga right back up.
Hey, you heard about that Floyd? Tiger got caught up in that Floyd Mayweather RICO. Like, you know anything about that?
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean Floyd Mayweather RICO?
So they're saying that Tiger got caught up in a $4 million RICO claim against Floyd Mayweather.
You said what?
Tiger got caught up in a $4 million
Nigga,
RICO claim against Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Who's Tiger?
Tiger, Tony the little Tigger, the one who's taught to Kylie Jenner.
Really? Well, no, it's not RICO though. Okay. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. Let's go and check it out. You said okay. Floyd Mayweather. So we're using these words like really like incorrect. Yo, chat, let me tell you this. If you don't know, and by the way, this is gonna get corrected over time. Trust me, because people's images are getting ruined over this. The new way to slander people and have no repercussions, right? Like there's this one YouTuber, I think I might be suing her. Her name is like Tisa, something like that. But I heard she just lost some other lawsuit to Nicki Minaj. So like I look at it and I don't even think Nicki wanted money from her. She broke. So it's like, bro, I can't even sue her. She's just lying, right? So like the new way how to slander someone, but legally, where there's almost no ramifications, is through a lawsuit, a civil lawsuit. So we read these things and it jumps off the paper. A RICO. Bro, if it's an actual racketeering case, these guys are being cuffs. Like this is a civil lawsuit that's using explosive words and sending it to blogs and shit to make headlines. But there's like, it's just a money grab, right? Like, for example, like look at all the shit they've said about me. You know that 99% of the people who don't follow me, they actually think that your act got criminal charges. They don't even know it's somebody who's trying to get some bread. They don't know it's like, yo, listen, person just wants some money by any means necessary. You get what I'm saying? But people just don't care. Like, it sounds good. They just create a thing. Oh, no, blah, blah. Look at this headline. Tyga's embroiled in a $4 million RICO lawsuit. Like, what? Bro, don't use the word RICO. So these days, and I seen that dude who's been repping all these people bro, they're trying to create criminal cases in their civil cases. Talking about, oh, they were acting they were in a racketeering organizational. No, that sounds good for the headlines, but get the fuck out of here. Anyway, let me read this. Tyga's been named a $4 million RICO. I can't even say it with a straight face. RICO lawsuit against former boxer Floyd Mayweather of alleged stolen jewelry. In the suit filed in Miami federal court, Miami-based jeweler Leonard Solomonov, sound like he's Russian or something of the sort, accused Mayweather and his company, the Money Team, of violating the RICO Act along with a number of crimes, including fraud, civil conspiracy, breach of contract, unjust enrichment, and civil theft. Tyga was also named in the suit for allegedly failing to pay for a Rolex watch worth $97,000. According to Solomonov, Mayweather purchased a bunch of expensive watches as well as a diamond necklace and a diamond ring from him during a meeting in Miami in June 2021. The jeweler says he only received $267,000 in 2 down payments before the boxer left Miami. They claim they've been up with Mayweather, brought some 10. Okay. The Rack City rapper agreed to pay for blah, 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 while Mayweather made more purchases, Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel bad for no jewelers unless the story is like you're getting scammed on some what do you call it again? Some Sean Kingston shit. This is the game that jewelers play. And by the way, I'm kind of done buying jewelry, but this is how half of these niggas, and I'm not speaking to these really wealthy guys, or really just Floyd, he's really wealthy. Jewelers love to keep you in debt. Let me tell you, as much as these jewelers don't really like you just being like, here is $50,000, give me this item for $50,000. They like when it's always money being transferred because sometimes it ensures them business for later. Like, for example, my jeweler, I overpaid him a couple of $1,000, and he's like, yo, I'll hold it for your next purchase. Bruh, it's been like a year. I don't want to buy nothing else. You get what I mean? But he hits me every moment. I got this extra money. Now, that's for people who even pay up top. The reason why you can't feel bad for jewelers, because they usually hit up celebrities in town. Tell them, yo, I'm going to bring you this. They usually talk about payment last. They also usually... They'll do like favors. Tyga's in town. He's popping out to this event. They'll give him a big ass Cuban. They'll give him 2 watches. They'll give him a bracelet and be like, yo, you could just hold it or you could just wear it for the week and bring it back. And then they'll do some shit where it'd be like, yo, just give me 20,000. We gonna do business in the future. So again, when you read this, it feels like these guys are scummy, like the rappers or Floyd robbing these dudes. No, the jewelers are thirsty for business. Bro, the jewelry game is just everybody and their mama is jewelers. So and sometimes you'll meet a fake jeweler who really, he's just the marketer guy who gonna get the deal done. He gonna get the real jeweler to do the thing. Hear what I'm saying? These jewelers are basically taking deposits or not taking deposits, going on word of mouth, because you know why? You want to, who don't want to be in business with Floyd for jewelry? So you front him this. Now, you don't need to pay now. Bro, we gonna get locked in. Take this, take that. You get what I'm saying? Then they get so surprised when something happens. That's my whole point with everything. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you look at, when you hear a lot of these things, it makes it seem like yo, I could hear Pluto just crying like a motherfucker. Princess is on her period, and this nigga wants to fuck so bad. So I got him out, like I got him outside. He's just crying like, yo, let me. He's like, he be looking at her like all day, just mean mugging her, like he's mind fucking her too. He was just like, I'm like, calm down, nigga. I gotta get one of them. What do you call it again? I gotta get them birth control or something like that, cause I want my boy to be fucking on something. But god damn it, no more puppies. Like I got 4 dogs. They're a headache. Y'all can hear, I don't know if y'all can hear it. Like I can hear my dog crying. Like he's just like, I'm like, bruv. But I know why he's crying. He's horny as shit. And she's on a period because she's just dripping blood on my fucking tile floor. You know what I'm saying? So get your dog fixed. Ain't it too late? Bro, I want him to slang some dick. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want my dog to fuck some shit. Like, come on. That's the point. I got the female dog for my dog to fuck. I just didn't get him for him to recreate every couple of months. I'm a fucked up parent? I mean, what the fuck? You say, well, he's off the hard cast now. He's on the soft cast. He's still got a big ass cone. I seen him try to fuck her the other day, and he trying like he's sneaking up behind her type shit. I know this sound. I'm a doggy dad. Relax, yo. He's sneaking up behind my female dog. And then, but the thing is, the cone be so big, like he can't really sneak the fucking. Like usually, by the time he try to jump on her and be like, nah, nigga, the dick hard already. Hold up, just take this dick. Yo, this shit loud as hell. Yo, she was like, get the fuck off me, nigga. And I looked at him, I said, get the fuck off of her, nigga. The fuck? Buy him a dog massage. What the fuck is that? Get him some booty. His girl is in the house. Yo, I had to, Princess's son? I think, how old is he now? I guess he was born in like November. Bro, he 10 months now. I call him, so baby Pluto, his name is Prince. Bro, I seen him try to fuck his mom. Again, if y'all don't understand about dogs, when dogs are in heat, bro, every dog want to fuck them. So like, her son tried to fuck her, and I had to get her, I had to separate them. I'm like, what the fuck going on in the bed? Anyway. Somebody said, why I keep saying pause? I'm talking about my dogs. Wait, I can't talk about, y'all don't got dogs? I'm a doggy dad. Is that really Tiana Trump in the chat? Oh, no, it isn't. I was about to be like, yo, Tiana Trump, I just seen you jump out of a fucking cake, nigga.
They said do what Joe used to do to his dog.
What Joe used to do?
Niggas beat his dog off.
Bro, stop it, bro. He never did no shit. Yo, why y'all lying to my nigga Joe, bro?
Bro, it went viral. He talked about it on his podcast before.
He never did that, bro. Why you lying to my man's name like that, bro?
Hey, I fuck with Joe too, but he said that on the pod.
Bro, he ain't never say no shit like that, bro. You gotta stop the malarkey, bro.
Dead ass.
My nigga don't jerk no dogs off, bro. Like, yo, Wale intern, bro. Why you just come on here lying today, bro? You were doing good for a good while, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. I never lie, and I'm loyal to a fault. I'm loyal to niggas to the point where niggas don't even defend me, but I still be loyal to them.
Man, I'm trying to get my dog to get his shit off, but just not fuck it up. Do you know? I got to start separating Prince from the baby princess. Her name is Penny, because he might try to fuck her next. I don't know when she get her first period though. She 8 months. You think she got her period yet?
Hell yeah.
Yo, these dogs bro, they're just walking around trying to fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It is crazy.
Yo, what you got going on?
Bro, even in this big ass house, it's hard to separate them, bro. Like, it's for them. It's for them, my nigga.
I'm crying.
All right, it's all good though. Anyway, back to this Rico thingy. My bad. I couldn't ignore my. Yo, listen, that gotta be. When I hear my dog crying, like, it hurts me. And I guess that's what blue balls feels like. Like, bro, like he's hurt. Like he's the crying I'm hearing is like he's in pain. And I'm like, damn, bro, he's in pain from not getting pussy. And I'm like, I got this girl dog here, but I just don't want you to get her pregnant again. But I want you to fuck her, but just don't get her pregnant again.
So how about if you get her fixed?
No,
Could he still get it?
No, I'm gonna have to do that. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know dogs like that. This is my first dog. These 4 dogs are my first dogs. And they're my first line of defense, nigga. When niggas come here, nigga, it's like your rage when niggas hopped over his fence, nigga. They're just trying to eat something. You feel me?
Nah, that nigga Pluto on war.
But yeah, no, he gonna get some pussy. Like this month, I'm gonna make sure by September 15th he gets some. I'm gonna fix the other female dog. Is that misogynistic? If I don't neuter the men, but I get the females fixed, that, you know? Because I hear if you neuter the male dogs, I don't got dogs to cuddle with. I got dogs to be killers. You come up in here, nigga, we gonna put your ass in a stew. That's it. Somebody said they ain't no guard dog, it's a horn dogs. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Pluto be on, he 10 times worse when he's horny. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's some Cyclops shit, my nigga. Yo, the first time when I got the female dog and she got on her period, the nigga didn't eat for 3 days, nigga. He stared at her like, that nigga stared at her like little Woody on the fucking stand staring at the prosecutor, nigga. He was just mean. Bro, he was about to jump through, I have a glass door. He was about to jump through the glass door, nigga. It's like he was telling me like, nothing will keep me from this pussy. Bro, he didn't eat for 3 days. And like I remember my chick was trying like spank him. I'm like, no. Nah, I was like, yo, do not spank him. You don't know what it's like to be a man. Like, I just imagine being that horny, that fuck food. It's all about pussy.
Hey, you might need to pull a Kevin Gates.
Huh?
Y'all remember when Kevin Gates was on Instagram Live saying, man, he kicked the girl out because the girl wouldn't give his dog no fellatio? You don't remember that?
Hell no, we're not doing that now. Okay, we're not into the bestiality shit. We're not into the bestiality. Oh my god.
Kevin Gates was wilding for that.
Wale is funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Kevin Gates was hell.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay.
Yo, did Drake just post Joe Buttons? Is that Joe Button?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate when Drake posts like selfies and shit, bro. I fucking hate it, bro. I fucking hate it.
You gotta do the chat a favor, man. You definitely gotta screen the debate.
When's the debate?
I think it's next month. It's coming up really soon. You gotta scream it, bro.
Nah, I will. Yeah, no, Drake posted Joe. Yo, anytime when Drake posts, like, I don't know if I want Drake to like look tough in his selfies, but the duck lips gotta go, bro. Like, my brother gotta get rid of the duck lips. I don't even know why he does it.
Man, he a light-skinned nigga. What you expect?
Nah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like we don't need this. We don't need this right now. Like, if I'm Drake, all my selfies look like this. All my selfies finna look like this, bro. Y'all niggas gonna catch me looking like this from now on, bro. Fredo Santana, the mugshot, nigga. You gonna see me look like this, nigga.
I got a question. I don't think nobody asked you this. Drake been hitting. He definitely been hitting to around 2. What's going on?
You said what?
Drake been hitting to around 2. with Kendrick. What's going on? Like, what you thinking?
Listen, man. For those who thought it was over, it's far from over. It's round two, man.
I got a question. Is there going to be any artists
Yo,
joining in?
Yo, hold on.
That's the key
only thing I'm gonna tell y'all. Round two. Home court finally is at Drake's. You remember with basketball when they used to go one home, next home? Yeah. This is Drake's home court advantage and Drake rules for this game.
Yo, game 2 is crazy. The chat
Game
going
2
crazy right now.
What's the
Game
problem?
2.
What you mean?
Game 2 chat. The chat spamming game 2.
Game 2. Trust me. We will win.
You think Drake gonna bring any artists to help in? Throw a couple of punches?
Wait, what? Y'all think Drake need help?
I ain't saying he need help, but
hold on.
It was
in this battle.
You gotta think about it.
In this battle,
this beef really wasn't just Drake and
no,
Kendrick.
fuck that.
Hold
on, let me ask the question first. In this battle, who has needed other people on their side? Who did a concert with 300 people coming out dancing? Who has other people been dropping simultaneous diss songs along with his at the other person?
Metro Boomin.
Yo, I'm crying.
That's it? So
Metro and Kendrick.
Exactly. So why would Drizzy ever need to tag a nigga in? Nigga, this has been a handicap match from the get-go.
Yo, I told you about saying handicap, bro. Second enough.
But at the same time too, man, like you might need to get somebody to throw a couple punches at Ross, get somebody to throw a punch at Metro, get one of these producers punch at Metro, then get somebody throw some shade at Baby King.
Wait, hold on. And I'm remember that point. I'm gonna get back to it. Who's that in the chat? Nublato. You said move on your loss. Here's the thing. This is what y'all don't understand. There's many different levels of war and there's many different phases of a battle. It's all good. Which I just think that, all right, cool, that shit over and done with. How will this be viewed in 10 years? There's a lot of ways to interpret this. I know some of y'all think that, oh no, he's loading up another diss track. Listen, if one thing Drake learned from this whole thing, never give your op the biggest moment of his career. Okay? Never give your op the biggest look of his career. That's one thing he did learn. However, what game 2 is, it's going to be open for your interpretation, but don't hold your breath if you think that, oh, he's cooking up another one. How many stocks you really got in stock? Well, put that on your album, sir. Put those on your album. No, that's not where the game 2 is. The game, you think it's about to be, no. But game 2, we will win.
Game 2 chat? We having game 2 chat?
Game 2, we will win. That's a fact.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, my nigga, pull at this.
Still kind of
if y'all think that Drake,
still a Kendrick Hater.
If you think Drake finna abandon and forsake all them fans, you gotta realize this for the fans right here. You think he gonna let some pussy ass niggas have something over him, his legacy, and his fans? No.
So is it gonna be
chat.
game 2 Clay? Game 2 Clay? Is it gonna
Fuck
be
that? This the new thing. Drake in 5. Drake in 5, people. Drake in 5. Remember, I told you that. Drake in 5.
Can we say 6 because he's the 6th guy?
Oh, I know what you're saying. Oh, shit.
Can we say
Drake
Drake
in
is
5
6 because he's the 6th guy, man?
I get it.
No.
I get it.
We ain't doing 6. 5.
Nah, I get it.
Exactly. You get it. Exactly.
Get it.
What understand
only
don't
the real
got
ones. Only the real niggas understand that, bro.
What's understood don't need to be explained. Y'all gonna watch it. Y'all are watching it.
Shit. Nah, Drake a real
Act,
nigga, bro.
so can we? What kind of play-by-play we gonna get from Game 2 Clay from Drake? He gonna be like Clay Thompson on Game 2.
Listen. We gotta
Drake
see.
and
We
Five
gotta see
got
when the
it.
game start. We gotta see, bro. Just watch Game 2, bro. Just watch Game 2. We ain't gotta tell you the game plan. This ain't Steve Kerr, nigga. The fuck we think we Greg Popovich? We about to tell you the game plan.
Popcaan a real nigga though.
Facts.
Solid.
Yo, that's what Drake wanted from all his friends. He didn't even want him to say fuck Kendrick. All he wanted to say, yo, I'm not fucking with nothing. This is my man's right now. This is my man's. It's my man's.
That's so.
Yo, I don't like. I know facts on that. Yo, facts don't fuck with nothing. This in his man's. Yo, I don't care. I rock with him, but this is my man's. I'm good. I'm good.
That's a fact.
It's a little bit of loyalty. Just a little bit of loyalty.
Loyalty over love, you heard?
Yo, put it like this, man. Drake found out that the type of niggas he was calling friends will ride in the car with his ops to do a drive-by on him, and then later be like, nah, this toy was going to the store. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I fuck with him. How many times he got hit? Damn. Shit, I'll go see him in the hospital. That's my man's too. What? That's what Drake found out. Trust and believe. Chat, Game 2.
Game 2, chat.
We will not lose.
Hey, you know me. I'm all for the Kendrick slander and the Kendrick hate.
Yo, hold on. Like, I think niggas, Game 2 is bigger than Kendrick.
Facts. I know.
Yo. Kendrick, check it out. Kendrick is feeling the pressure. Brother, how the nigga had a whole album leading up? Yo, I just found out the other day, and I said Kendrick, from what I heard, they say Kendrick is loaded. Nigga, I don't know what that means. Nigga could be loading like Windows 98, nigga, taking a long ass time. Man, this not even an XP. This is 98. Y'all niggas don't even know about Windows 98. That's that shit. It take 30 minutes to load up. We don't know how long it's gonna take. Man, they try to send all type of smoke signals. Oh no, Kendrick. We know he's pushing back all this shit, but he's been loading.
Hey, you remember when we had that conversation last week? We was talking about how long you have to have that Not Like Us record for it to count towards an album. No niggas heard that.
I'm gonna be honest though. And this is me truthfully. Kendrick, I do think he gathered the Infinity Stones. I think Kendrick gathered the Infinity Stones. Okay? Oh, by the way, hold on. Right before I do this, let's carve out this piece because I don't want to give nobody no unnecessary clout. Oh, man, chat, I'm so petty. Hey, I heard that bum-ass nigga who kept crying to me talking about his bitch went on Twitch just now with 8 people watching him for 2 hours trying to explain. Congratulations, you bum-ass. He's not even a Negro. You bum-ass. I guess I gotta call him nigga. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't say it in Spanish. You bum-ass nigga. I gave you your first fucking job. You've been eating pussy and eating ass since you got out of jail for 2 months, nigga. And not one time did you say, let me go make $1. But at least Big Ack exposed you. And even the embarrassment, you said, did I get some clout? Let me go. They told me he was streaming on Twitch. Your first job, my guy. 8 viewers. Next week might be 80, okay? Who knows? You might turn to like Ty Lil or something like that. Keep going, brother. You could. Nah, I'm playing. Damn. You won't. No, I fuck with Ty Lil. Ty Lil's lit.
Did he take the hoodie pin off the bed when he was in jail?
No, Ty Lil's lit though. Ty Lil's like super lit.
Nah, yeah, Ty Lil is lit.
I'm just saying, man, what your bitch couldn't get you to do, she wanted you to go apply, nigga. They're giving out jobs in the back of Walmart.
Crazy.
Bus boys. We need people like you.
Imagine having a desire. Imagine having a desire to be like your ex, like your girlfriend, ex-boyfriend. That's crazy.
I was never with that girl. I got to be very clear. So because I don't want him to kill himself or kill her. I was never her boyfriend. Please don't do nothing to that woman. The thing is, she did want you to get a job, and the reason why you're hating on me or mad at me because you think that, you've kept that bitch in poverty, and you're mad that I might bring her to $1 million lifestyle. I will rest. I will leave you with this thought. Don't worry, you're safe. I have nothing. I'm good, but you need to get a job. Okay, so if you got to get on Twitch, I just gave you the biggest head start of your life. You can now get on daily and explain why you were calling my phone 300 times a day, every day, begging and asking where your girl at. That's your first job, and I just gave it to you. You're welcome. All right, now, because I had to carve that bullshit out, let me just give it about 20 seconds because we about to get clipped with this next thing, what I was going to say. What I was going to say, fuck. Oh, my God, it was some Drake shit. What'd y'all say right
Kendrick.
You said it's bigger
Project.
than Kendrick. You said it's bigger than Kendrick thing, too.
No, that's true. That is bigger than Kendrick. Fuck. I can't remember. All right, so good. Let's keep talking. It'll come back to me. But yeah, no.
So you think he got something for ASAP Rocky? Because no, ASAP Rocky been talking spicy.
ASAP Rocky? Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. ASAP Rocky got to catch a fade. There's nothing ASAP. Yo, unless ASAP Rocky, and I think when you're with Rihanna, this is the thing about being with a really famous woman who's just like, to keep it real, her career trumps yours. No disrespect to him. The only way ASAP Rocky could really win, bro, you gotta violate Drake, nigga. Like, when I mean violate, you gotta say some foul shit. But the thing is, you can't say that because you're with Rihanna. And not that Drake, obviously Drake did whatever Rihanna. It's not like Drake would say something about Rihanna. It's just that ASAP Rocky's job at this point is to not embarrass Rihanna. Like, we have to be honest, right? When you're with someone who's very successful, a billionaire, your job is to not embarrass her or use her or be getting embarrassed that it could be connected to her. So I have to imagine as Rocky, of course I'm going to throw my shots, but I can't really, this got to be bro, we're talking about dick and pussy type of shit. That's what y'all beefing over. Oh, you fuck my baby mama, I fuck yours. Like, y'all got, I think he got some ether for Drake. Like, if I'm Rocky, I'm saying all type of shit. Nigga, you paid the chick to fuck. Nigga, I fucked her and her friend for free. Nigga, I say anything, nigga. I'm getting at you. But now you gonna have to get really into it. So I think Rocky, because of who he's with, you're with the billionaire that's modeling lingerie. You've been seen as the perfect boyfriend. You've been ASAP Rocky. I know Cardi B must be looking up and be like, if only Offset could have not embarrassed me. We ain't hear one cheating rumor about ASAP Rocky, and we know all the hoes on his dick. Them bitches be loving that nigga every time he wear a ponytail or some dumb shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So I think he's gonna stop short of doing what it takes to really get at Drake, which means, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Drake just clowned him out already.
So you don't feel like he gonna go the 100% way that he should?
Bro, you can't, bro. Like, you know who your girl is, bro. Like, why would you do that? You're gonna fuck up her shit.
So him even making an album is crazy then.
No, he's gonna throw little shots on there because people going to everybody's using this battle still for sales and shit. But I'm not saying it's not a decent move by doing it. I'm just saying it's not gonna be effective. That's just reality of it, bro. For people to hear some shit compared to what Drake said, and to be like, oh shit, you got him. You have to violate that nigga, his baby moms, and you have to understand that when you do that, Rihanna is gonna be a casualty of war as well.
Yeah.
And that's your queen, that's your child's mother, and that's a billionaire you're attached to, so you better not do it. So you gotta keep it nice with him. What you gonna do? Like, just like the interview, he's gonna be like, yo, some pussy boys mad at me because I fucked this bitch. Like, okay, cool. That's Drake's whole career. Niggas fucking this bitch and him being mad. Like, come on. You gotta say some shit. Like, bro, like I don't even want to, like, really say, like, the things, because Drake might be like, nigga, I don't even fuck with you for even. Nigga, man, come on, bro. Come on. Like, you know what you could say to a nigga to really just start fucking with his life, nigga. And if you heard the rumors, come on, bro. Y'all ain't hear the rumors? There was, bro. See, I ain't trying to get clipped or nothing.
But there was talking about why he be wearing the scarf all the time because of his face.
No.
Don't even do.
No, y'all know it. No.
Nigga said what rumors?
Man, y'all know, bro. I feel like y'all know.
Is it the one about the white chick? With Rocky?
Is that what?
You talking about Rocky?
Nigga said we
that
know
white
the
chick? You
rumors.
talking about that one?
Oh, what rumors you say?
The rumor that Rocky was with the white chick in New York.
Nah, man.
Nah, yeah, everybody been dating each other in this industry, bro.
Man,
Niggas
know in the chat. Niggas know in the chat. I'm
like
like
eating it right now. They saying it right now.
Nah, niggas know in the chat, bro. Like niggas know in the chat, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, there's certain shit as a man, you know, like put it like this. Yeah, Drake violated him, but there's certain shit as a man, a nigga could say to you, you won't rap back to him after that. It's over. You stop talking.
Yeah.
To me. You're gonna stop talking to me.
Nah, yeah.
You're not. If you're mad about it, you're not talking to me about that on record no more. So
yeah.
And any dude is gonna be like, oh shit. Even if you ain't rap it good, like you see, Drake made clever rhymes. Nigga, once you say the shit, even if you're not even telling the truth, but you can say some shit to muddy the waters.
Nah, that's a fact. Fuck a whole family up.
Fuck a whole situation up. But I don't think Rocky's there. Like, I don't think Rocky would go there. I don't think Rocky would go there.
Holy drill.
Hey. And the thing is, yo, of anybody who Drake this, and trust me, now I fuck with Rocky. Drake's my nigga, but I fuck with Rocky. Of anybody that Drake this, Drake was dancing on that nigga's grave. Like, when it came to Rocky, Drake looked like, my nigga, Drake looked like Steph Curry in that finals game, nigga. Like, he couldn't miss. Anything he said about Rocky, like, oh. To keep it real, like half of Family Matters, I think he only wanted to just diss Rocky. Let me tell you this. There's two niggas there's a lot of people you shouldn't beef with in life. Let me tell you this. Men, don't beef with no nigga who fucks your girl.
Your girl, yeah.
Like you can't.
Never.
Like my nigga, ignore them. Don't get into it with them. Just like let it be, bro. Like, fuck that shit, bro. Whatever, bro. Just let it be. You get what I'm saying?
Nigga be like, your girlfriend did this to me.
So if a
your
nigga
baby mom
hit
did
your
this
girl,
to me. Could be lying.
Huh?
Oh, if a nigga hit your chick while she pregnant, is that disrespectful?
Hold on. I'm not saying. Whoa, it depends.
So like it was a scallywag, speaking allegedly, and she got pregnant, and another nigga was hitting her while she was pregnant. But it was your kid.
Nah, I gotta take the L for that. You get a scallywag pregnant. Let me tell you, it's I think, despite what y'all might hear or whatever, like, man, to keep it real, man, I hope I have kids with someone amazing, someone who's loyal, someone who's whatever. Cause nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I want to treat and want to be there for the mother of my child and my child. You know what I mean? I don't want to have no kid with no chick who's just running around fucking and sucking everybody. Like, I'm gonna have to take that L. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, this is why I encourage niggas to be in their kids' life and also know who they having kids with, right? Like, shit. If you having kids with a woman who's fucking and sucking everybody, I mean, could you really be mad if, nigga, she's showing you that's what she's doing? So it's like, I don't know.
Yo, random question. I want to know. My fault. Go ahead, eh?
Since we on that topic, man, you gotta tap me in with Destiny Creams.
Oh man.
Hey man, fuck it, why not?
Oh my god.
Nigga is crazy.
What's the problem?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like, but even then, like I look at Freddie Gibbs. I think Freddie Gibbs is a sucker for that, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's certain type of women I just don't like. You know, if I've met women who I kind of like, but bro, their natural inclination is to be an OnlyFans girl or whatever, and I'm like, bro, it will never work. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, it just won't work. Like my nigga.
Hey, what's the problem? He like a freak bitch that don't give a fuck.
Okay. But that's what I'm saying. That's why he's a sucker. Because it's different if you're not with it. Bro, he's seeking women out who have OnlyFans. I think his current girl got OnlyFans. That dude, he likes women who are sex workers. And then if they get pregnant, he act like they did something to him. No, nigga. It's not like, it's different if you're like, oh, you're just fucking them. Bro, you're wifing them, taking them all over the world. You're kissing them in the mouth. Bro, the Destiny Creams girl said like, yo, she was with him, would tell him like, yeah, I just fucked a nigga on a scene, whatever. He would still kiss her, still fuck her. Everything's cool. He only got weird when he got her pregnant because now he started thinking about what other people's thinking about him. I think that's weird. Whoever you like for whatever reason, maybe it's not my cup of tea to date like someone who's a sex worker. But if that's what you into and you get her pregnant, don't act like she did nothing to you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Like, bro, like, yo, at some point.
Nah, I don't agree with that. Most of these bitches nowadays are
Come
doing
on,
OnlyFans.
Bro.
Most of the bitches nowadays do OnlyFans.
Oh,
You agree with that, right?
It depends where you're looking for them.
Wait. What does that have to do with what I said, though?
You saying like he was cool with it, nigga? Nigga, I fuck porn stars and bitches like that, nigga. Nigga, you might get them pregnant. Nigga, you're not really trying to get them pregnant though.
AJ, she has messages of him saying, "I want to nut in you. Don't take the plan B." She has messages. She's showing it, my nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Hold on. Wait. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Shit like that.
No, I'm not done. If you've said that to a girl on OnlyFans that you're not dating, nigga, you're an idiot.
Yo, I'm gassing. Yo, I'm a gaslighter, act. Like, I'm gassing them up. I'm gassing them up.
Yo, AJ.
Act, I'm gassing them up. Like,
AJ. Think about yourself as a man. And just think about what you're saying. You're gaslighting a girl about getting her pregnant when a nigga could pay $3 and see her entire asshole, her entire anatomy. They're giving a fucking MRI, my nigga. They can see everything about her, but you have to tell her, I'm going to get you pregnant. Come on, bro.
Yo,
sometimes you just in that mode, you just say, fuck, you just saying anything. Like, you never been in that mode, like, yo,
AJ. It's not he's in the mode fucking her, he's texting her. And second of all, he brought her all around the world, was kissing her all the time. This was his girlfriend.
I was about to say, he really loved her, though.
Hey,
He really loved
Coochie
her,
probably been good. What's the problem?
Bro, this was his girlfriend. They were going out. They were having fun. This is his girlfriend. Bro, we all know hoes that they get hit and this is his girlfriend, my nigga. So you're telling me you would make a complete slur, a sex worker, your girlfriend, but then get upset if she gets pregnant when you're even begging her or telling her you want to get her pregnant and you're fucking her raw and nothing in her? And you're upset at her? Come on, bro.
Nah, yeah, that's wild.
I'm gonna pull up Zion Williams.
It just shows her character, though, act.
What?
I don't care what you do. What nigga? She shouldn't be. Yo, she's sucking everybody up right now, nigga. Like act like nigga. It's like a lot of niggas she's sucking up because they got beef with Freddie Gibbs.
You're not hearing what I'm saying though.
I get what you're saying, but
no, AJ.
That's what we're gonna do. Me and AJ gonna be like, what was Zion Williams doing?
If you get into a relationship willingly with said woman, she's not hiding nothing to you. She's not lying to you. You're telling her you like it because you're turned on or whatever it does for you, right? Then you still put like this. I'm pretty sure somebody has fucked a girl with OnlyFans in here, right? When you're fucking a girl with OnlyFans, you're not telling her, I want to be in the relationship. Because, number one, it's like being with a stripper and telling the stripper, oh, yeah, I want to take you out the club. Like, if a stripper is in a club fucking niggas, and you think you're going to give her lip service and convince her to stop being a whore, like, no, you're the idiot. This is what she does. So if you're just saying you're saying it for the sex, bro, that's what she does. So why are you getting in a relationship with her? Why are you taking her all across the world? Why are you wine and dining her, telling her you love her, telling her you want to have a baby with her? Is it just to get access to the pussy? At that point, I got to say, like, you have no game. Bro, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with falling in love or being in love with anybody you want. That's my thing. Even if it's a sex worker, just don't fucking act like you're the victim. You were in love with a sex worker, nigga. It turned you on for whatever reason. You nutted in her. You were like, my nigga, like, you're telling her you would get her pregnant, then you actually nut in her. Why would you be shocked if she's like, oh, I believed everything you said. I don't want to get rid of it.
Okay, but now he tells you like, oh, now what I was saying was, I was exaggerating. Wasn't really what I meant. Nigga, get rid of it now.
Bro, you crazy.
Yo, the thing about that girl, I don't get. The thing I don't get about her, bro. Nigga, she was getting fucked with the baby in her stomach.
Hold on. I'm not defending this woman, but this is her stance, and I agree with it. You met me as a sex worker. I did sex work for part of our relationship. You came to me at a point. By the way, when I did it, you're okay with it. Then your fans or friends start getting in your mind. You came to me, you said, could you stop doing boy-girl scene? She said, I will stop doing that because I'm in a relationship with you and I love you and I respect you. She stopped doing boy-girl scenes. He keeps fucking with her. They're together. Keep in mind, they're together. We're not talking about just a fuck. She come over one time. Yo, we not trying to have no kids. They're together. He goes to France. She goes to France. They go to fucking Greece. They both go to. Here's the point. He's telling her, I want to get you pregnant. You get what I'm saying? When she gets pregnant, and now the weight of the situation starts falling on him. Yo, you either trapped me or I wasn't with this. You don't get that?
No, I'm understanding that, Act. I'm trying to say to you is, nigga, Act, niggas say a lot of shit to bitches that they don't mean. I feel like
Facts.
He didn't mean that shit. Like, and she clearly not a good mother because she was getting fucked with the baby in her stomach.
My bad,
I'm gonna ask her about that. I don't know why you didn't ask her about that.
Wait. No,
she loves her kid so much.
No, I did. And so her getting to that point, she said, Freddie left at the beginning of her pregnancy. I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is why I don't want to have a baby with a random woman. Because I do believe it is upon the man. You got to take care of your baby mother while she's pregnant, especially financially, because she shouldn't be working. So when you get mad that she didn't have an abortion, even though you gaslit her that you wanted to have a baby, you were in a relationship with her, and then now, and by the way, also you force her to quit her job, which is porn. You met her as a porn star. You force her to quit her job, and it's different if he's like, yo, I don't want to have this baby, but yo, while my baby in your stomach, I'm gonna give you $5,000 a month. Don't be doing no scenes. Bro, she has no way to make a living. I'm not saying, I do think it's wrong. I think it's wrong, but I'm going off.
Job at Walmart.
Bro, hold on. No. I'm going off his actions. He liked her because she was a porn star. He didn't like her because she stocked shelves at Walmart. If that's what it was, I could be like, damn, why you go from stocking shelves at Walmart to getting a dick in your fucking gut? No, he liked her because she was sucking cock and getting fucked. He tells her at some point, stop. He tells her, I want a family. She says, I'll stop because I want to be with you and have a family. He gets her pregnant, and then he says, peace, I'm out. She got to pay bills. Of course, that's all she knows, to go back to sucking cock. Why is it surprising? Bro, hold on. This is another thing. Hold on. Wait, 2 more seconds. This is the last thing I'll say. To us men, you see, men and women, we think definitely different. To us men, the very thought of somebody putting penis into a woman that our child is being, I don't want to say hatched because that sounds like some chicken shit. Like our child is being birthed from. That seems so. It seems so wrong. It would probably make you rip your eyebrows off. You know what I mean? Like, as any man who has some type of, I don't know about the Adam 22s, and I'm not, this is my guy, but like a regular dude, like I would want my child to be born to a woman who, number one, hopefully don't got that trauma, but also I think it's traumatic having another penis being stuck in you when a child is being born, if it's not the father. So I agree, but to a woman, she don't look at it like that. She's not looking at it like that.
I would love to ask you this question. I would love to have a conversation with
you. AJ. I'm trying to tell you, most women ain't gonna say what you're saying.
That's cap. I don't believe that.
What?
I don't believe that.
Bro, most women, if the nigga who got them pregnant dipped at day 0, they're not going to think, I need to never have sex with anybody else during this whole pregnancy or afterwards because this bum ass nigga got me pregnant. He knows.
Okay.
I'm telling you,
that's different act than just having sex to getting fucked on the bang bus.
Bro, she's a porn star. Bro, like
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, AJ.
Your kids gonna see this. Your kids gonna see it.
The kids were gonna see her regular portion. First of all, here's the thing.
It's different though.
No, it's not different. No, it's not different. No, it's not different. No, hold on. It's different to us because we're men. It's different to us.
Her kid is a man.
Bro, you don't get what I'm saying. She's in that industry. Put like this. When a girl gets into porn, say a white girl, there's gonna be a point she's gonna have to or either want to do interracial. It's gonna get her a lot of money.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a point where she might have to do the little fake stepbrother or stepdad porn. Gets her a lot of money. It's gonna be a time where she has to do a threesome porn. Here's the thing. I know you might not think it's part of the industry, but another one of those peaks is pregnancy porn. There's a lot of weird niggas out here who like to see pregnant women have sex. I know, again, we're men. We're not in the porn industry as women. In a woman who already is indoctrinated to the thought that she's a porn star, pregnancy, she's looking as one of those peaks. It's a fetish. She's not thinking about, my nigga, why would you think a woman who thinks it's completely fine to spread wide open and get donkey fucked all day long, suck all type of cock on camera, she thinks that's okay, but as soon as a baby is in her, it's not okay. No, that's not how they think. They think it's still okay. Us as men, we can't even understand why girls do that. And when we think about having a kid, we think about something pure. We think like we're still indoctrinated from historical, traditional means. We think of man, woman, pure, child, innocent. They don't think like that, bruh. Because their mind is already thinking that it's cool to suck dick on camera and get fucked. Let's be honest.
No, I agree. I'm just saying she's not thinking about her kid. And she can't say she loves her kid.
Hold on.
More than
I disagree. She is, in her mind, she's thinking about her kid because she's saying, I think your father won't be here. In my porn career, this is one of the biggest opportunities for me to get money. Is right now to have sex while I'm pregnant. That is, trust me, women having pregnant sex, I know. Listen, you can look up articles. Go talk to Adam and them. They make a lot of money. So she's thinking, I am looking out for my kid because I'm securing a bag. That's all she's thinking. We're not thinking like that. We're like I'm going to be honest with you, nigga, I don't have a kid right now. So I'll be thinking whenever I have a woman that's pregnant with my child, I'm thinking my child finna be the heir to my throne. He's going to be the prince. I'm the king. Nigga, I would want to just lift her. I don't even want her to walk on the ground. I want to just lift her on my shoulders and bring her all around for the whole pregnancy until the kid is born. You want, because we're men. We look at women like that. The idea of childbirth is so pure. It's so innocent. We can't give birth. We could only nut. Like, pause. You know what I mean? So we look at it like that. So we look at women as like this. It's like this beautiful thing. Bro, these bitches popping Plan Bs like it's nothing. These whores is at the goddamn abortion clinic whenever they want. They don't look at it like that, nigga.
That's what I'm trying to say. So, did you answer this? What's going to happen in 20 years when your kid is in school 10 years, 15 years, and niggas is saying, yo, your mom was literally getting nutted on.
Yo, she's gonna say the same thing. The same thing that Leonard the Plug has said or Adam has said.
No,
about their kid.
it's not the same. It's not the same.
No, it is the same because women like that believe that, hey, listen, our kid is gonna have a privileged life. This is why I'm doing it because they all know they could do.
Nigga, that bull bitch is broke, act.
Huh?
Hey, AJ, but society.
No, she not.
Is different.
You know she's broke, right?
No,
you know she don't got money, right?
No, she's not. What's broke? What's broke?
You don't got over $1 million.
She's making at least $200,000 a year. Here's the thing. She has,
that's
yo. She has hold on. She has no marketable skills that would make her that in any other job, bro. So she's looking at like
I'm not saying she does.
But hear what I'm saying. She's looking at it like this. I could go work a regular job and make $60K, or I could make $250K a year. And she's looking at that. It would take me 4 to 5 years to make this amount of money. So this money, I'm trying to save. You know how girls be like, it's like girls in the strip club. They be like, oh, I'm saving for like a salon or whatever they be saying. Like, so she's thinking, all right, I'm going to save this money. I'm going to put my kid in private school. She's going to have a privileged lifestyle. And one day I'm going to have to explain to her, hey, mommy had to do some stuff.
It's him.
All right, it don't matter. Bro, again. I don't agree with this. I'm like, I'm playing devil's advocate.
Imagine you growing up, Act, and you like, nigga, you at the lunch table. Niggas like, yo, Act, shut your ass up, nigga. Niggas was nutting on your head before you was born. What you gonna say, Act?
I agree. Hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. This is why I think us men, we got to treat the person who you potentially have kids with very carefully because you have a kid with a complete whore. Like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like you these are problems that are, you kind of run into when you pick the wrong partner. So, yeah, I mean, these days I'm working hard that, my child hopefully could be like, hey, listen, I don't care what shit. And maybe they'd be like, oh, your daddy used to be gossiping online. I don't give a fuck. But like, I'm working hard that my kid don't ever gotta say, oh, mommy had to sell that pussy. Oh, while I was in the belly, in the spin cycle, like 2 niggas with a mandingo was just like, just thrusting cock up in my mom. And like, yeah, I'm glad. But again, I work tirelessly for that. That's why I was saying that I think Freddie Gibbs is a different type of nigga. Because to keep it real, my nigga, if you cared about that, once you got a porn star pregnant and you cared about just that thing, you would make sure she don't have to do porn at least during the pregnancy if you don't fuck with her. After that, be like, yo, bro, catch me in fucking court, or at least
I can't do that with the shit she's been doing. So
bro,
you certain shit she's doing that she shouldn't be doing.
Yo, we talking about him. He wiped her, bro.
Yeah, even if I did wipe her, nigga, it's clear she's a fucking snake.
What do you mean?
Yo, Act, bro, once I stop rocking with you, you wanna meet up with the nigga that jumped me, meet up with the nigga that sucking everybody's cock, that don't like me. Yo, Act, nigga, maybe it was more to the story than this bull bitch is saying.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I got no problem with Destiny Creams, but I will say, as a man, I'm never really gonna rock with a girl who, bro. Let me tell you this. You see, when you was in that dinosaur barbecue restaurant with Freddie, and this is what sometimes, like, I look at women like super different sometimes, because it's like, bro, you could have died in there with that nigga, man.
That's what I'm saying.
But when you with a nigga, but you see, the thing is, yo, we have to remember, and I'm not demonizing no women, and this ain't misogynist, because I'm about to quote the Bible. You got to remember, bro, from the history of times, bro, it was Eve who ate the fucking apple, my nigga. Like, yo, it was always set in stone that a woman gonna betray you. My nigga gonna betray the whole program. A girl gonna backdoor you. It's gonna be that girl who calling niggas who killed Fulio. It's gonna be a girl who was in my house who called her boyfriend to come rob me. It's gonna be a girl who started hitting up this bum ass nigga recently. It's always gonna be a girl. So like us niggas, we gotta kind of understand that and realize, like, with all due respect, that's the weak link to the situation. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, again, I don't excuse her for that, but you gotta take the L. You pick her. You picked her. I'm pretty sure. Yo, listen. Yo, a snake gonna hiss at you and try to do this a couple of times at you before they finally bite you, my nigga. Like, you ignored all the signs. I've ignored all the signs a lot of times. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro.
But that's most girls nowadays, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most of these girls are whores.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. We men, and we can't walk around trying to blame women. Women gonna be what they are, bro. You can't expect nothing better from them these days. All these bitches is doing it want to be like Sexy Red and twerk and do dumb shit. We men, we gotta realize we gotta make better decisions. That's why I like when what's homie's name again? Sauce Walker came on my show. Bro, you were just like, yo, us dudes, we easy. Bitches come, like all they do, they suck your dick, they fuck. Cool, you start giving them the world. You start be like, all right, bet you can ride with me. All right, cool, I'm going here. You coming with me. They just leeching off your soul, your energy. They don't bring nothing to the table. A lot of them. I'm not saying all of them, but you know, and a lot of times we allow it, right? I'm pretty sure when Freddie Gibbs was with Shorty, whatever he's into, I don't give a fuck about another nigga's kinks, but he was into it. Bro, like, I guarantee you, bro, it's no way that nigga is sitting back saying, damn, this is a girl who I used to love. Like, yo, she mentioned, yo, that nigga cried to her. So you tell me that nigga had to see something like, yo, like he was being genuine at a point. Guarantee.
Like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that girl anybody could ever love, bro.
No, bro. No, I think he was in love with her, bro. Bro, these situations.
Like, I think you just selling that bitch a drink. Act like, act. There's girls out there that won't say, yo, act love me. Act cry to me. And act, come on, bro.
Bro, AJ. You can see when a nigga love a girl, bro. You can see the shit.
I mean,
you got bitches out there who claim I love them. You can't show me 2 pictures with me with them. You can't even you don't even see us ever around each other. You get what I'm saying? But then you can see
even as his favorite bitch.
Hold on, but you can see, bro, stop it, bro. Like, nigga, we human. We human. We need companionship. No matter how much money you have, no matter how much you're worth, we need companionship. Nobody, like, you could have $1 billion. You're gonna be unhappy if you're lonely. So a nigga gonna need some companionship.
That's cool and all, but yo, these bitches ain't shit, bro. That love shit is fake, bro.
Like, I just see it hard to believe that she even loved him with the shit she's doing. Like,
all right, here's the thing, and I agree, but I also know that ain't nothing worse than a woman scorn. You see, a lot of times women feel powerless in a situation, and that's the nature of being a woman. Because I'm sorry, women do live in a man's world. We kind of get what we want, do what we want. We set the program. They got to go with it. So when they get hurt, they're fine. They got a brain too. They trying to think of any way they could hurt you, and how could they hurt you the most? Oh, I bet I'm gonna go link with your enemy. Now I'm still saying it's not right, because I don't think being used as a pawn. There is, like, you see, a woman will link with your enemy just to make you feel away and then hit you back up. Oh, yo, baby, nah, I was tripping. I love you. Look at Alex. She linked with 6ix9ine. But you see, a lot of women don't think past their emotions. So you go link with 6ix9ine, you're not realizing 6ix9ine is never going to wife you. 6ix9ine is going to go do him and whatever. This guy gave you a whole livelihood. This guy loves you. At a certain point, yo, her life spiraled afterwards, and then she came back to him. I'm pretty sure she had that conversation. I'm sorry. And of course, you know, what a nigga do when he be in love? The nigga took her back for at least a little bit. Yeah, so again, I just don't like when women let themselves be pawns. You know what I mean? Like, you know, most of these women think they got like some master plan. No, you don't. Like say 6ix9ine's baby mom, Sarah. You know, all respect to her. I ain't trying to even slander her in this, but I'm just using this as an example. When you show up on camera for Lil TJ at Rolling Loud, you know him and 6ix9ine never got along. Okay, what happened? You got maybe $1,000? I don't care. I know 6ix9ine not taking care of his kid now, but that nigga spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on you. That nigga is the father of your child. The trauma that you just done created is that his kid gonna grow up one time, and like his daughter with you gonna grow up and look up online, and she gonna be tight one day because she gonna go to school and every kid gonna have a story about their father, and then your child gonna come home and Google about her father because he famous, and she gonna see the fucked up shit you did. I'm not saying he not fucked up too. So you done created a whole situation where you now have a daughter. She gonna have a lot of trauma behind the bullshit y'all did. The shit you did with Steve will do it. She gonna see that. She gonna understand it a little bit better. Oh shit. You know one thing I tell people about, again, I ain't no parent, but
You give her a lot of money, though, Act.
Now it's a little matter. I'm gonna tell you this. My father, my mom was married, right? They were married, and my father, he's just like a player type shit, whatever. My mom found out. My mom was like, "Yo, she not with it." They did a divorce. Afterwards, also found out my dad had like some other situation going on. So my mom said, "I'm taking my 2 kids. I'm out." Right? We dip, and I disliked my father for mad long because I lived with my mom and my grandma. I was like, damn. He was a principal, but like I remember me graduating, like, it's called primary school in Jamaica. He showed up, he made a whole speech. But like it was always a little resentment factor. I'm like, damn, he with that other family over there, he not with us. Why he not with us? Like we not good enough type shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Nigga, when I came over here and when I was in was it high school? No, it was college. I was in college. This is right before he died. Me and him had a conversation. And for years I didn't talk to him. My brother still never talked to him to his death. Like, me and my brother, like, but I didn't even go to the funeral because my brother didn't want to go. And I was just like, I'm not going without my brother because, like, we're in the same situation. You feel me? Because he got other kids and other whatever. Anyway, he called me. I think my brother didn't take the call, but I took the call. We got the same name. We look alike. It's almost identical, right? And I sat there and I had a conversation with him. I'm going to be honest with you, I felt differently than I felt as a child. Because I finally was listening to him as a man. You feel me? I understood what it is. Like, bro, even though, yeah, I felt shysted a little bit. Like, damn, I seen you over there with them other kids. I understood being a man. I understand that a man ain't perfect. A man gonna do A, B, C, and D. I understood. And I didn't really forgive it as a child, but I understood it to say, you know what? I think there's a path of us to be moved on. You know why? Because I knew I was going to repeat some of the same dumb shit. I'm a man. That's just what it is. And just knowing that you imperfect, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So I put that in perspective to it when we talk about, like, situations of, a child looking up whatever. It's like, yeah, of course they're going to fucking, think this and third. But, bro, a lot of situations, bro, even probably your situation, you don't got to share it. But, like, nigga, unless you grow up in a perfect household, nigga, you're going to feel some type of way, especially, these days, women dating a nigga who got 5 baby mamas. Like, it's no way you're going to love your dad if you got 5 baby mamas. Like, come on. Like, if your dad got 5 baby mamas, my nigga, and you only got 3 pair of outfits, you going to school every day, you're not really, like, mom working 2 jobs, they kind of clowning you because you don't got shit. Bro, you not gonna fuck with your dad, nigga. You gonna think your dad forsaken you, nigga, left you for dead, nigga. You see a little half brother at that other private school flossing out, you see that nigga with his bitch, you gonna not like that nigga. So again, there's a lot of trauma that's gonna come with it, bro. That just is what it is. But this comes from the decisions the parents make. Freddie Gibbs is a freaky ass nigga. He like freak bitches. I'm serious. You're a freaky ass nigga. So again, the child gonna have to, be a byproduct to that. And they're going to have to understand it is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
I definitely get you. I just don't like her. I can't lie. I don't think she's a good person.
Bro, I'm telling you, half of these chicks,
If I was a kid, I don't give a fuck about my dad. Nigga, you have me in your belly doing this shit.
Bro,
nigga, I would hate my life.
Yo, she don't got no other skills. Like, you keep talking like she a surgeon, my nigga.
Like, she could go to work at Walmart, do anything, act like, act anything she could go do besides, act. And I'm not even saying, like, after you had a baby, don't continue your porn shit. Okay, cool. That's not cool, but it's better than fucking 30 niggas while your baby's in your fucking belly. Act that's crazy. That's insane. Like, bro, like you didn't give your kid the choice to live life, right?
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yo, when you I see why Drake don't get in a relationship, bro. When you get with a girl, bro, just expect to be like disappointed and get embarrassed. So, did y'all see this shit? So, Fat Boy SSC, I guess he chimed in on the Philly shit real quick, right? Yo, he was chiming in some shit. I guess he was laughing at. So there was a viral video. We could get to it afterwards about Kwani on the phone with some Chicago dudes, and the Chicago dudes seemingly was coming across like the Chicago dudes was getting Kwani to basically almost say like he was, copping a plea, right? Kwani is standing on, I wasn't copping a plea, but the audio make it seem like he was kind of copping a plea to some Chicago dudes. Fatboy SSCs get up in the comment section and he start putting the laughing emojis. Kwani been at everybody's neck who think that he got punked. He's trying to let niggas know, ain't nobody punked me, period. So he got in the comments and he got at Fatboy SSC. Didn't even know they knew each other. He says, I fuck your baby mom. Why you laughing? I actually did. Whatever I wanted to her. That's the thing I be telling you, man. You have a girl just walking embarrassment. Like it's just like it's just like something that I haven't seen a girl who ain't gonna embarrass you in a long time, nigga. These chicks it's just like a time clock. Okay, so basically he's saying that, Fatboy SSC, he's married. So that's not even his baby mom. That's his wife. Now, granted, they're not together right now. They're kind of separated. But still, it is what it is. So Fatboy get on Instagram and said, niggas be happy they fucked a eater. You don't get no points, okay? Now, here's the thing. Bruv, if me and a nigga online going back and forth, please, you gotta hope. You hope that you have some woman with self-respect. Like some woman who will just be like, I'm not going to add to the embarrassment. You know what Fatboy SSC's wife, and by the way, they got like 2 or 3 kids together. You know what she got online and said? Look at this shit, chat. She says, y'all not keeping it P. This is baby mom's right here, by the way. Say, I'm disappointed all of y'all, honestly. Real quick. Did anything to me. Laughing my ass off. Baby boy, that 1 minute, just shut the fuck up for real. Go back, get in the booth, boy. Oh my God. Women are so out of touch. The whole point is that he fucked. Yo, she talking about, it only lasts a minute. So what? Yo, women will say the craziest thing, but you ain't hit it right. I ain't come. Like, somebody tell her. She got online. Yo, it would be better if she said nothing at all. That at least Fatboy could just try to cap it into like some type of eternity. She said, you lasted a minute, which means he fucked. Oh my God. It's like, help me. Well, what's that line that Kevin Hart usually say? Help me. What the oh boy.
Yeah, this shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I know Fatboy SSE hurt right
finally
now,
one chick in here with some sense. She says he still had you. This is why you can't turn a freak into your BM. Oh my God. Somebody said that 1 minute was enough to have a one up on a nigga. Yeah, for real. Yo, 3 strokes and that nigga could have just stopped fucking and texted Fatboy, nigga, I fucked you, man. What is like, this is why I was telling AJ, men and women think differently. She's using a woman brain. She's like, that nigga capping online, like he really did whatever to me. Baby, that's not what matters. He put his penis inside of you. She not even thinking that. She's like, what?
She lasted 1 minute. It's crazy.
Yo, it's like Jada. It's like Jada Waiter said. Yo, if he fucked for less than a minute and use a condom, it don't count.
Don't count, girl.
Y'all ain't see this? Look, nigga. Once I seen this, I said, men and women, we think alike. We think differently.
She's trolling.
It don't count.
Look what you said.
It don't count, girl. 3 minutes. Anything under 3 minutes don't count.
Bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, you know she was trolling, right?
Who?
No.
She was trolling.
Who was trolling?
Jada.
None of them trolling. Hell no. Bro, that's how women think, bro.
That.
Bro, yo, trust me.
She was trolling.
Yo, trust me.
Nah, bro, they really believe that, bro.
No, I'm not saying they're gonna use that 3 minute rule, but they got, women have all type of shit for who they count, bro. Like, put like this. When you talking about sexual partners, you gonna mention the girl who sucked your dick. Some girls gonna act like them sucking dick don't even count. Or they're gonna be like, oh, he used a condom. That don't count.
And if you use a condom, it really don't count.
That's facts though. Condom sex don't count.
She trolling.
No, she not, nigga. No, she not,
Nah,
nigga.
come on, she's
No, she not. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I would love for somebody to ask her about that. Now she's trolling. You trolling, Act? Act is clear. Yo, come on, Act.
Bro, you serious?
Hey, AJ, she spit.
Y'all go ask Jada, she trolling.
They I'm gonna be like,
I'm gonna ask her. Go, everybody spam her. Ask her what she troll. I'm telling you, trolling.
She was not trolling.
Bro, she probably not, bro. Because condom sex don't count, bro. Like, bro, if a bitch tell me I gotta wear a condom, I don't want the pussy. Be honest.
Wait, what? Yo, Act. Wait. Question, Act. Yo, Act. You want to get married?
Nah, I ain't into that.
You don't want to get married at all, bro? Ever?
Not in my cup of tea, bro.
Yo, Act. Even 10 years from now, 20 years, bro. Even 20 years from now, you don't want to get married.
Act trying not to look like fat boy out here.
Nigga, you put a ring on a girl finger, nigga. She on Twitter talking about, she on Twitter talking about, oh yeah, I only fuck the nigga if the nigga only lasts a minute. I'm like, what?
Nah, bro.
Hey, what if she got like some good coochie and you can't last long?
Bro, it's not a problem. Listen, nobody cares how long. Yo, so hold on, wait, Wale. If a nigga fuck your girl, you gonna like when she said, yeah, he fucked, but like, I ain't gonna lie, the dick was whack and like he nutted mad quick. Like, you feel happy?
No, nigga, that ain't my girl. She belonged to the Xenoverse.
Oh man,
Nah, that's crazy. I can't lie to you.
But yeah, nah,
that bitch
man.
dead.
Yo, this chick really got online and says real quick, did anything to me. Yo, her thing was, did anything to me. You only lasted a minute.
The audacity of you to even say that is crazy. It's bare insanity.
And I was wild. I can't lie to you.
I don't know, man.
Nah, but Jada waited, she was trolling.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, yeah, you're it.
Nah, she wasn't trolling, bro.
Nah,
Yo,
she wasn't.
AJ, you funny as hell.
Nah, I think AJ is trolling at this point.
I think she's trolling. I really think she's trolling. Bro, come on. Anything that gets inserted in you, that's a body.
Hey, including condom sex, because that condom sex, that shit trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, hold on. So Wale, so nigga fuck your girl, but he use a condom. You straight then?
The fact that, bro, it ain't my girl because she entertained another nigga talking to her. That ain't my bitch. She belong to the streets.
But you wouldn't say she fucked him.
Even though it's hypocritical, because I be fucking niggas' wives and girlfriends.
But you wouldn't say she got fucked if she used the condom. You'd be like, I'm good, I'm talking to her because she entertained somebody. But you wouldn't say like, yo, my bitch got, that nigga fuck my bitch.
Nigga, she still got nigga, she still entertained a nigga. And she still let another
So that's what I'm trying to say. So that would mean technically she didn't get fucked. She just entertained somebody.
She got penetrated.
Nigga, penetrated is getting fucked.
How about this? It's still a body, but I'm like, me personally, if I hit a bitch with a condom, I'm not counting it a body towards me.
But why you counting the body towards her then?
Nigga, she did some infidelity.
Yo, Wale is not making sense. If it don't count for you, why it count for her?
Nigga, I don't consider if a bitch like my dick, I don't consider that a body.
Okay, cool. So she's topping nigga off.
But you still entertain a nigga. That's what it is, bro.
It's sounding crazy right now, brother.
So for you, if she respond to a message, entertain the nigga, it's the equivalent of her to suck a nigga's dick.
No, that's different. That's different.
Facts.
That's literally what you saying.
Facts, nigga.
Bro,
my
we
bitch
talking
respond
about-
to a nigga
bro,
message,
if-
nigga, you cheating.
No, bruh. This different, bruh. Like she being physical with somebody.
Nigga, I hate you not making sense. You literally just said she's entertaining someone. You call that entertaining? Her sucking dick, her getting fucked with a condom. That's entertaining.
Yeah.
So I mean, her texting another nigga is entertaining another nigga also. So we saying that's the equivalent.
Well,
Jesus.
entertaining in a physical sense.
What she hugging her? Hugging nigga.
Bruh, you can hug a nigga and it be platonic.
So you cool if your girl out here, hey, what's up, Act? Give him a hug. Yo, what up, Lee? Give him a hug. You cool with that?
Bruh, I'm gonna say this. Because I'm loyal to Act and Leaf to a fault. Them niggas will definitely never do that to me because I won't do that to them. They're not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this nigga bitch.
So you don't care if your girl's hugging.
Yeah, because I know that Ack and Leaf ain't gonna do nothing.
But he from the country, bro. That's how country niggas is, bro. He from the
Like, how
south,
you feel about if your girl's hugging, like, let's say you go meet up with party next door. Nigga, your girl, hey, what's up, party?
No,
Like, give him a hug. And give him a hug. What you doing, Ack?
Nigga.
Fuck no. I ain't gonna lie.
No, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I sent her out the room low key. And the kid, no, I'm serious. He was a real nigga. He was just like, yo, for some of these conversations, I don't know if you want your, all right, yo, out, get out.
Nigga, I couldn't wait to tell her ass to leave. Couldn't wait.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If it's Chris Brown, I ain't gonna trust it. I ain't gonna trust Chris Brown though.
Nigga, I ain't trusting. Nigga, what?
Chris Brown
fucking,
gonna have your girl in all type of positions, man.
Listen.
Right, yo, did y'all see this shit?
Nigga,
wait, hold on.
Like AJ said, it's okay with gaslighting bitches. Bro, I ended up gaslighting this one bitch saying some wild shit, and I ended up being on her OnlyFans. So it's okay to gaslight these type of bitches sometimes. It brings the freak out of them.
Yo, fuck all that y'all niggas talking about. Did y'all see this? Yo, AJ, you gotta see this shit. Hold on. This is what? Yo, so this woman posted she posted a fucking carousel. You know them bitches be like, yo, birthday dump, and they post mad pictures? This bitch posted a marriage dump. Like, nigga, she got married. So she's showing, okay, this was the bridal party, this was the groom, this was that. Nigga, in one of the slides, it's her and Chris Brown, nigga. I swear I can't make it. Nigga, I couldn't, nigga, I almost fainted, nigga. I couldn't make, bruv. Yo, chat. So this is it right here. It's a fan of Chris Brown has gained significant attention online due to her recent meet and greet photos, which went viral after users noted that she referenced Chris Brown in her wedding. Oh, what? Oh, I ain't see that part. We've reached this momentous day, the day where I relinquish no fucking way.
Well. We finally made it to the day. The day when I give up all my dreams on Chris Brown.
Bruv,
ain't no way.
Obviously, some bitches be delusional.
Yo, dog, would you marry a girl who thinks she finna be with Chris Brown? And hold on, you know she went to the meet and greet, which is like $1,500.
Now he probably paid for it.
Yo, that's not crazy.
That's not crazy. But you know these girls. You know what they were saying? Yo, he's a celebrity. He'll never deal with me. you know, bitches be saying that, right? Like, yo, I can have a crush on him because he's a celebrity.
Doing lines, AJ.
Nah. I heard two whores say that. Oh, he don't want me. That nigga want anything with pussy.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, I be hearing bitches say that, bro. Like, I'm like, you got ass ring now? Like, yo, you think this nigga don't fuck bad bitches? Like, what?
Yo, sometimes, no, I be looking at the bitch like, yo, he fuck mids too. Like, yo, because when they say that, it's like, oh, nah, I'm not bad enough. I'm like, nah, he fuck a couple ugly bitches too. You fit the bill.
No, even bad bitches will say that because of, the niggas, like, bro, you know how many bad bitches I heard say that?
Yo,
like,
you ever hear them say, oh, I'm not his type. Nigga, his type is pussy.
All right.
Hey, you know, Bruce Springsteen gonna do. You gonna come on tour bus. He gonna say, "Hey, you gonna do a bump or a line of TT?" That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Nigga, it ain't even gonna get that far, nigga. He just gonna fuck her backstage, nigga. That's it.
Right? Like, yo, it's like it been going. Yo, a bitch freaky enough. Look what Selena did. Like,
come on,
that bitch
bro.
is mid as hell. Everybody fucked her.
Bro, nigga, I still can't believe, bro. The chick's wedding picture. Look at this. Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Okay, I got her name now. Let me see. She probably made her shit private because they gotta be roasting her. They gotta be roasting her, bro.
Nigga, we gotta get her husband on the line.
Nigga, her shit's so public. Ain't no fucking way, nigga. Nigga, ain't no fucking way, nigga. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, hell nah. I hope this was some joke. Nah, it ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Nigga, this is her and her husband.
How did her Chris Brown picture look?
Nigga.
She like bent over and shit?
Nigga, fuck if it's bent. Nigga, in the wedding carousel, she get to post once. Oh, wait, I thought it was in this one.
No, I'm saying, like, was Chris Brown, like, hitting her doggy in the picture? Like,
oh,
it was
nigga.
like a regular picture.
Yo, gang. The first, nigga, it's like a post about her marriage. Nigga, the first picture of the post is just her with Chris Brown. She show her husband second. Nigga, it's on the screen.
Nah,
nigga,
I agree. I'm trying to say it.
Nigga, load it up.
Look at the picture right now.
Nigga, load it up. Nigga, load the stream up there. You can see it, nigga. Nigga, it's like he about to spit in her mouth, nigga.
Hey, what would you do if you had a chick?
Oh, nah, this is crazy picture. I can't lie to you.
Chris Brown meet and greet. You gonna let her go?
Nah, this is a crazy picture.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Sometimes you guys gotta realize, bro. Yo, you know what it is? I think us dudes realizing, like, man, 99% of these bitches are whores, nigga. Like,
oh yeah,
like.
You just got fun yours.
Yeah. It's like, yo, I think every man want to find like some pure chick, bro. We ain't finna find them. So I think niggas is the same. Yo, bro, we gonna end up marrying a whore. We just gotta like select the whore you want.
Or get them before they do too much crazy shit.
So, would you be okay with your girl going to a Chris Brown concert, paying for the meet and greet?
Nigga, no. Nigga, what type of fucking stupid ass question is that?
This nigga's crazy, bro. Only you, bro. Only you will be cool.
Yo, hold on. No fucking way.
It's girls' night out. I'm about to go to the concert.
Bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be girl.
Y'all gotta see what's on my screen.
It's gonna be a group thing.
Yo, y'all gotta see what's on my screen. I guess this is her texting her man. She's texting him, "I love you," and he says to her, "More than Chris Brown?" ? Guess what she responds by saying?
No.
Know your limits.
Damn.
Yo, act, listen, no lie. Yo, act, no lie. While my shorty was about to go to a Raw Wave concert, bro, I prayed everything. I prayed on that fucking downfall so fucking much, nigga. So much, nigga. Nah, bro. Yo,
bro, fuck praying on the downfall. Just say no, like that.
Yeah, I'm saying no. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, ain't happening. Yo, your girl come in the room like, yo, I'm just going to a concert. She'll tell you who the concert is. I'm going to concert with the girls. Might be a good time tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. It depends on how serious you are with her, because I think women just naturally will reveal to you what place in your life they should be. So it's like a girl who's like a wifey, she's gonna be doing wifey shit. Like she gonna be like, damn, I asked him if I could go to the concert. I could tell like he wasn't fucking with it. Even if you was like, man, do what you want to do. She gonna be like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna just stay home. Like that's wifey. Like wifey gonna know, even if you don't say no, she gonna be like, I could tell he feel away. I'm not going. The whore. My nigga, you like,
yo,
you know what the whore is gonna do. The whore is gonna be there.
Nigga. Preach. Exactly. You better preach it, pastor.
Like, yo, wifey, you don't really gotta say it. Like, and that's her giving you an abundantly clear sign. When a girl tells you, well, you didn't say no, basically she's telling you, you gotta treat her like a retarded kid, my nigga. Like, you gotta tell her what to do, what not to do. And trust me, the time you're not there, she's sucking a dick. So you might as well just give up on her. Wifey's gonna be like, nah, you know what? Yeah, I might go to the concert. Like, you know, the most she'll do, oh, just come with me. Come with me. Like, okay, all right. You know, like
Like sometimes, nigga, I don't be wanting to go to these weak ass concerts, bro.
All right, and then she gonna be like, all right, bitch, she not gonna go. Or
Just
she'll
asking
figure,
if she go to backstage.
or she'll
What?
figure a package out. She'll figure a package out to make you feel good about it. Like, oh, I'm going with my mother and my sister. Like, give you some scenario where you know horseshit is not gonna happen. You know what I mean? If she says she go with her girls,
nowadays these mothers and sisters, they be on that shit too.
Oh God.
Yo, hey, I see a bitch say on Twitter, yo, my mom just knocked on the door and asked me was I in the bathroom with my dildos and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, it's crazy. Like nowadays, these bitches be horse. Yo, like imagine Destiny Cream's daughter when she grow up, bro.
Yo, chat.
Like they gonna be the same.
Yo, chat. I seen somebody say in the comments. I finally understand why the Middle Eastern niggas just put a robe over the chicks, man. Like, yo, this is the only way to save y'all. Yo, I finally understand. Yo, you gotta wear this black robe, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. They can't see nothing but your eyes. It's the only way to prevent. Yo, these bitches watching Sexy Red. They watching all the whores, and they're just imitating, bro. I get it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. In America,
we'll put you on
America,
game.
niggas don't even need to see the bitch. They still gonna fuck her.
hey, AJ, I'm gonna put you on game, man. Get you a white chick that she want to go to like the Taylor Swift, Morgan Wallen.
Bro, the white chicks
Zach
are doing
Bryan,
Morgan
no.
fuck your bitch too.
Bro. Yo, you not about to come in here on no white bitches don't do that. White bitches are the worst. Yo, certain white chicks don't count black dick. They don't count.
All right, wait, I got a question.
First of all, most white chicks go through a phase of fucking only black niggas and then go back to marrying a white dude. And you think when they married a white dude, they tell the white dude about their phase of fucking black dick? Fuck no.
Hey, you let you go to a Nicki concert?
Yeah, what about a Nicki concert?
Nah, Nicki concert valid. It's mad gay niggas there. Transsexual.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yo,
mad transformers there.
Yo, if your girl finds somebody to fuck,
we need to go to a Taylor Swift concert, bro.
What?
All the bad white.
If your
bitches.
girl finds
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I went to a Nicki concert with my girl, and nigga, my girl was bagging other bitches there. Went piped them out.
Yo, if your girl find a nigga to fuck at a Nicki concert, nigga, you know you definitely ain't shit. Cause she gotta look hard. To find a straight male in that crowd that's by himself that don't got his girl with him.
Niggas be going with their bitches. They got with my girl.
No. What I said is a straight male in that crowd that not with their girl. Bruv, you ain't shit. Yo, she found the 1 out of 20,000? Oh, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit. If she found the 1 out of 20,000 to fuck, oh, hell no.
You gotta have some type of bad luck, bro.
You ain't bad luck, nigga. You just ain't doing nothing right, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, go to a Taylor Swift concert. It be some bad white bitches, and they got a bad. They paying $5 to go see Taylor Swift.
Jesus,
you gotta pay a bag to get into that bitch too.
Shoot. Hey, it's worth it, bro.
I was at the Nicki concert. My girl bagged like 3 bitches. Piped them out after the show. Felt like the artist.
She ain't let you join in?
Yeah, I said I piped them out.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie. If you pick something up at
man, I felt like I performed that night.
Nigga. If you pick up something at the Nicki concert, just be prepared that when you get to the crib, you doing that Olympic gender testing, nigga. Like,
I had to get the Instagram first. I had to get a birth certificate.
Bro, you gotta do the Olympic.
Mad trainees there.
You gotta look. We don't like that word, but you're doing the Olympic style gender testing, nigga. You gotta see if there's an X and Y chromosome, nigga. You never know, nigga.
It was crazy. I can't lie to you.
I'm telling you, bro. Nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, for the first time ever, I just bought, chat, anybody ever use this? Nigga, I just bought some them at-home, like, testing kit, you know what I mean? Maybe, like, them joints where you just have somebody breathe on it, you can find out in 10 minutes what they got. Yeah, you ever tried this?
I've never heard of that shit. I can't lie to you.
Bro, like, at-home testing type shit. Y'all don't know about that?
No.
Nah, nigga.
All right, man. Y'all niggas better get up on that, bro. Yo, especially Wale. You say
Yo.
you fucking girls raw. You better, nigga. Wait, Wale. What's your litmus test to see if a girl clean or dirty? Is it only if she white, or you at least like?
All right. She can't. Ain't gonna lie. She can't be no black woman. And two,
what? Wait,
I gotta figure out I gotta figure out her family background.
Nigga, what the fuck?
I gotta figure out she got a little career.
Nigga,
She got
what that
something
got to
to
do
lose.
with?
If a bitch got something to lose, she take care of her coochie.
What that got to do with if she burning? So if she's so you think black women have STDs more than white women?
Nigga, you know what be going on down south?
Wait, what?
Man,
yo, is this thing serious? No way, you actually think. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think white chicks indiscriminately fuck more than black women. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Facts.
Because white women will go on some voyeuristic, like, oh, I'm gonna just like this year. I just love BBC. They fuck any nigga raw. And
hey,
also,
but think about it. White women gonna tell.
And they will whatever.
Hold on. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you. And this is an anecdotal story. In my history dealing with women, it's always been a white woman that's on birth. Like all the ones I dealt with, they always are on birth control, and they're always giving you the pass to none of them. Oh, I ain't gonna get pregnant. A chick who's just down to be a petri dish full of semen gotta be burning. If she fucking enough niggas, I'm sorry.
I just went through, and I ain't gonna lie, I low key ain't been hanging out with shit. So I call her the widow bitch because her husband died like last year, and she claimed that she got her like 2 times, but apparently the surgery got botched, and she was like, so I went and I remember right before I go to Raleigh because I had to go do an interview with a Raleigh radio station with Big Carolina about the brick baby situation. So it was like maybe a couple weeks before then, she was like, oh, like my parents started man, quitting bleeding with it. I'm like, what the fuck? Then she hit me up. She's like, I need to text you. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got kind of scared. Could have been like a couple of weeks. Oh, couldn't to find. I'm thinking like, nigga, she burnt. Oh, I found out that I was pregnant, so I guess the surgery got botched. We should try. I'm like, what the?
Nigga, that story's
bitch
lost
trying to get me caught up.
Wait, nigga, that whole
Shit had
story
me scared
lost
as hell.
That whole story lost me, bro.
Nigga, these bitches trying to get you caught up. She told me that her tubes was tied because after she got a tube tied after her husband died, that she had a baby because she was pregnant when her husband died.
Yeah.
Then she claimed that she got pregnant, but her tubes tied. I don't know what to believe.
So you still sticking with your story that white women got the least amount of STDs? After that story.
You just gotta be careful. But white women gonna sit there and kind of tell you that they fuck like 3 niggas in a week, and it's your decision to still want to fuck this bitch or not. These white bitches don't be like, oh, I'm not talking to nobody. I'm not fucking nobody.
You still gonna take it down?
So you say a black woman is gonna lie more?
Yeah.
White women lie also, and they will way more.
He racist. Racist.
Like what? So that machine that you got tells you if a bitch got an STD?
Yeah.
Niggas,
what's that over there?
I remember chicks tell me, like a white chick sit there and tell me, oh, I've been hanging out with X amount of niggas this week, and they looking at me to be like the 4th nigga she hit. In my head, I'm like, fuck no, I'll pass it to one of the homies. I'm not taking that chance.
Yo, Act, you heard? What's that kit you got over there?
Nigga, it's just like an at-home, by the way, I got a couple of them. At-home SD.
That means
yeah.
That nigga just lied.
It's like this. It's like it's an at-home STD test, bro.
So it tells you everything that nigga. I need one. How much that cost?
It's like it's $150. Like you got to get the female one though if you want to test the girl, unless you're testing yourself.
Nah, I am testing the girl.
yeah, you just gotta get a female one.
I had the one I got, nigga, nothing. I just gotta make sure it stay like that.
And then you got the other one. They have another one. It's like a drug test, because some of these chicks they be off all type of, all type of fucking whippets and all type of fucking
bass and shit,
coked up.
Yo,
a bitch pull up to your crib with a little fentanyl in her system, nigga. You don't know if she might collapse like in 20 minutes. You might just want to give her a drug test to make sure everything is is copacetic. You feel what I'm saying?
So is this a one-time use thing, or like you can use it on every girl?
Yo, nigga, what type of test you gonna use consistently? Nigga? It's one use, nigga.
For $150, nigga, I want more than one use.
No, nigga, it's gonna give you a comprehend, bro. It's gonna give you in 15 minutes, nigga. Like no Diddy, no like Diddy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather wear a condom at that point, bro.
Yo, AJ,
Nigga, that shit
$150?
Nigga, that shit $169 plus
Yo,
tax.
AJ, here's the point of why the price go up so much, nigga. You're gonna find out the test results so quick, nigga. Your dick ain't even gonna get soft again. You know what I mean? You gonna still be hard. That if it's time to go, you good. No Diddy, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. $150, nigga. I could buy mad condoms. Nigga, I can buy a flight. Nigga, I ain't. One use?
AJ, but you know the pussy is better without the condom. You know that though.
Yo, bro, I thought this was some like COVID test or like a temperature reader. You know, you put that shit to somebody's head. I thought it was some shit like that. Nah, I need more than one use. I need like 2, 3 at least. For $150, I need 3, 4 uses.
Hey, AJ, I'm just gonna tell you something. If you get a white girl and she tricking on you, she definitely not burning. That's another thing you can do. You can say you know it.
Wait, what?
But what chick that you know that's tricking on the nigga? Bro?
Yo, you remember that girl? That was super rich and that wanted to like fly niggas out in the Discord. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yo, hold on. Yo, Wale, just listen to what you just said. You say if you have a girl that's tricking on you, first and foremost, women have all the access to penis in the world. If they're paying for you, it's probably a red flag, my nigga. So that's already why I would think she's burning. She burning. Something is off. There's something off about this chick. If she's breaking societal norms and she's tricking on you, you don't think so?
Nah, bro. Hey, it's 2024, man. These women got a bag, and I'll talk to them. Hey, why not trick on me?
I remember that girl. Yo, we know a white girl that's burning, and she's rich as hell, and she tricks on niggas. Hey, you remember that girl, right?
Yeah.
She had like a GTR in Florida. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. She's white, and she's burning, and she didn't tell the nigga.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about, Wale? We know, we literally dealt with this like a year or two.
Yeah, the nigga found out.
She was a cool person.
Yeah, she cool as fuck. But you know.
But she was burning.
He said she cool.
And she tricks on niggas.
She the devil if she didn't tell that nigga.
Nigga, if a girl just start buying you random shit, wouldn't you be like, yo, kind of a red flag? Like, why the fuck?
Yeah, that's right.
Yo,
nah, that's crazy.
A decently attractive.
Bro. I'm trying to find me a nice little Italian girl. You know what I'm saying? Like Philly and come from a good family.
Yo, Wale, you gotta come
like,
clean.
What's the problem?
You gotta come clean to the stream, bro. You sound like a nigga that you'd probably like cognizantly take some gonorrhea from a bad white bitch, bro.
Hey, I'm knock on wood, bro. I ain't never caught shit though.
Pause.
No Diddy. And like I said, I went to Coastal Carolina, nigga. When we was there, we was top 5 in the country for STDs.
Wait.
I learned to read red flags.
Wait. Is this a flex? Wait, hold on now.
Don't care. When I was in college, my college was known for STDs, bro. Like niggas, like yo, I learned how to read red flags to stay safe.
What's a red flag? I just want to know.
All real. If I know a bitch fuck certain people, I automatically not fucking her.
Like
I know
my
homies be dirty dick niggas, no Diddy.
So you say, depending on if you fuck her raw, it's going to depend on what nigga she fuck. So how do you tell? How do you tell about a nigga? Like, what type of nigga would you be like, if you fuck him, you probably burn it? Like, what type of nigga?
Bruh, I was in a white boy frat. A couple of my white homeboys would be on some dirty dick shit.
Wait, how you know? What you mean?
Right? How the fuck you know that if they got dirty dick?
Bruh, it'll be times though, we be at the crib, this niggas be crying when they pee. But they'll stay drunk. They be like, oh, I'm not going to the doctor to get the pill. This type of shit that them white boys was doing in college.
Wait, what?
Yo, bro, if I hit, I'm not hanging around niggas that's crying with their feet.
Nigga, that shit was on fire. Nigga, like,
Yo, what
bro,
the?
you had niggas screaming like you about to die.
Yo, Wale. So everybody around you burning besides you. Come on, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I said no to a lot of pussy. I ain't gonna lie because I was scared.
You ain't never say no to no white girl pussy, bro.
I have. If that white girl come around me with some Michael Jordan tennis shoes, I'm definitely telling her no.
Oh my god, man.
True, yeah. Hey, you hang out with a white girl wearing Michael Jordan tennis shoes, yeah, she fucked a lot of niggas. Definitely, that's definitely a red flag.
God, man.
Nah, that's crazy, Wale.
All right, what's the next red flag?
Two, white women are so honest, so they're gonna tell you what the fuck they got going on. Like the bitch gonna tell you information that you didn't ask for.
Like what?
So they're gonna give you the play.
What do you mean?
3 is to see what type of drunk she is.
Okay, that's actually a good one. That's a good one. What else?
2, if you selling TT and she try to fuck you because you got TT, that's another red flag.
TT's cocaine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's selling that cocaine. It's a problem.
No. If so let's say like, oh, I might have if I'm selling TT, say if you and she coming to go purchase them and she buys it and also try to fuck me because I'm selling it. That's also a red flag because it's kind of like, dog, like
the more Wale intern talks, I'm starting to think Wale intern one of them niggas who actually catches the STD but never actually goes to get tested to confirm he got it.
Right?
He in the bathroom crying too. Ah! Ah! Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, he said he be in the bathroom crying too. Yo, Fly, how many STDs you caught?
Wale. So Wale intern, you never caught an STD?
Never.
Niggas be lying, bruh.
On God, bruh. Like God watched out for me. Even when I was being like a dumbass, or if I'm fucking bitches out of spite.
Yo, Wale,
God
I'm
always
gonna be
watched
honest
out
with you,
for
bro.
me.
The mere fact you said one of your litmus tests to figure out who got STDs or not is if she's white, bro, you fucked a lot of girls with STDs, nigga. Because if that's your main red flag, nigga, I'm sorry, bro. Nigga, that's like a blind man playing 3-card Monty, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, I feel like this. My chances are way less to catch HIV or AIDS dealing with a white bitch that come from a family with money.
That's just not true, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, listen, we need a super cut of Wale intern that I could pitch to Dr. Umar that I could have a sit down with both of them.
Dr. Umar Ben said he wanted to sit down. He's been saying that ever since last year.
So you want to sit down with Dr. Umar? Is it to cure?
Yeah.
Is it to cure your bunny hopping fever? Wait, is it to cure your bunny hopping fever or not? Because that's what he's going to try to do.
He said that he wanted to do an intervention because he told me I was a sick man.
Yo, AJ, how do you like? So, all right, you meet a chick, and I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. From what I found out, the baddest chicks got the STDs.
Nah, it's true. Because everybody fucking them.
Yo, and I'm gonna tell you where I got this from. So I'm stealing from Myron or whatever. What do you call it again? What's the name of fuck. You know, he said this. He said, yo, if you meet a girl that's like a 7 out of 10 or below, it's a 50-50 chance. No. I think he said probably 30% of them women most likely have done some type of sex work or gotten money from sex work. Whether it's they sent a nigga a picture of them. You don't even have to be nude, but like in lingerie or whatever, and got some money out of it. Like whatever you call sex work, but they utilize their beauty to get some money from men. When you get to like a girl who's a 8, 9, or 10, bro, it's like 60 to 70% that person has used their body to get money, bro. Like, yo, so really, the baddest women be fucking the most. You know what I mean? And if they're fucking the most, just by very definition, to catch an STD, you gotta fuck. They probably got the most STDs. This makes sense. Simple science, if you ask me.
Or they just fucking. They're also fucking the most people that are also fucking. So like,
yeah, exactly.
They're fucking the niggas that are also fucking mad bitches too.
Yeah, they're fucking the men who are also fucking the mad other hoes, right? Like the ugly bitch, like maybe she's just fucking with the ugly lame nigga that's only fucking her. The bad bitch is fucking with the athlete that's fucking 50 other bad bitches. A rapper that's fucking 20 other bad bitches. So
nah, that's a fact. You spitting, bro.
It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I like white women that look like Bobby Adolf.
Bro, they be burning too. Like, bro, some of them white bitches don't even be cleaning themselves, bro. Like, I'm not going like.
Right,
I like
they don't clean their pussy,
bro. It's like, nigga, you be talking about. I think you look at white as pure, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these bitches don't believe in soap. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, if they don't season chicken, you think they're putting on deodorant?
And they do the most freakiest shit. The white women, they do anything.
What's the problem with the freaky shit?
So that means they're more likely to catch the STD.
Yo, Wale, is it that visual of you fucking a white girl that you enjoy?
No, I like the mental thing. It's more so a mental thing, and
bro,
it's like,
bro, it's impossible for you to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen a lot of white girls. They act. I don't want to say act black, but they act like they're from like hip hop culture, right?
I don't like those type of white women. You know that about me.
So you like women who are what?
Like upper middle class and higher. Like they really white. Like, oh, like we're gonna like, oh, okay, we're going to like our family cabin or to the family beach house type vibes. Oh,
here's my only
they're gonna
confusion
go to get
with you.
Starbucks type shit, like basic
cool.
white girl.
No, I get those types. Here's my only confusion with you. Let's just think about it in totality. What type of guy you think those girls like? On average.
I fall into the anomaly of that.
No. I'm not talking about what you fall into. I said, what guy if you've seen 15 of them girls that you described, what guy do you normally see them go for?
They'll go for white boys that was in my fraternity.
Okay. So they don't go for you naturally. Or people
until they see how I dress and hear me talk.
Okay. So for you, you're saying that the women that you're into wouldn't normally go for you intuitively, but when they see you and hear you talk, they feel differently. Well, can I say the same thing about black women? Because you have a certain stigma about them. How about you go for the ones that you have seen and heard them talk to figure out they have the mentality that you want? What about that one?
Man, that ain't gonna happen.
Niggas said Wale gentrified.
They have this weird
This nigga gentrified.
Yo, niggas like Wale, I'd rather them just tell the truth, yo. Yo, you know what? Sometimes you just rather niggas stop the cabin. Just be like, yo, bro, I like the idea of being with a woman with white skin. And there's not, like, I mean, I don't have a problem with it because I don't give a fuck if you like black women, white women, or any type of woman, right? Whatever. But when you're trying to just be like, oh, no, I like girls that are like this, and I'm like, no, bro, you like white women for the majority of the part because they're white. You're attracted to...
They call me the milkman. What you expect?
I got you. Okay.
Nah, that shit crazy.
Man,
I don't do none of that shit. I use a condom, brother. Like,
and I'm gonna tell you too. Like with those type of white women, that only deal with like white dudes, they would cheat with me because I'm like, all right, you know why? Because I'm gonna come through. I got all the qualities, got all the shit going on, and I hit him with that black rod.
Wait. What qualities are you speaking to?
I went to prep school. Like I'm like acting like a good old boy.
So you're saying
Like
that they would do what you wouldn't do because you wouldn't give a black girl a chance to look past maybe how she looks on the exterior and try to figure out about her and where she went to school. But the white girls you like, they look past the fact. There's nothing of what you said basically said that those white girls you like black men. You don't say that. You say that when they meet you beyond your black. So basically, it's almost like your blackness is probably a detractor for them, right?
man, in the words of Don Kennedy, every white bitch love a nigga in the bin, so they automatically got that fetish of being with a black man anyway.
Okay, so you like living in the lane of being a fetishized fuck.
The majority of I ain't gonna lie, the
What?
majority of women that I deal with are like older white women.
Yeah, the reason I asked this
And
question, I always told y'all this story about I was dating this Egyptian girl. She looked really beautiful. She was. This is in college. I'm gonna be honest with you, and like we're flirting with the idea of having a relationship. But I remember she was always like this was like a at college thing. Like so, it was like we all lived at college, but it was like during breaks, we're not really like together like that. And I started liking this girl, and I remember she told me like she was, I guess Muslim. I don't know. She's from Egypt. I don't know what the fuck would they be into. Anyway, she was just like, yo, hey, this is how it happens in my family and religion. In summers, we go back to Egypt for a certain time. And she said, I don't want you to get upset, but this is part of whatever. Part of our family thing is we do arranged marriages. So they're going to probably have me go on dates with a few guys. I really like you, blah, blah. And I remember saying, how the fuck is this going to work? Your family is telling you who the fuck to date. So, and I'm going to tell you what was the icing on the cake for me. One time I was dropping her home. I've told the story many times. And this is a girl I'm punching dick in 3 times a day. Morning, noon, and night, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm there more than her homework. And when I was driving her home, she was like, yo, hey, just to let you know, my parents, don't really like black people like that. I love black people because I love fucking you, but they don't like it. So when you dropping me off, if my dad come out and say something like, hey, who are you? Just tell him you're the guy who fixes my computer. And I'm thinking, bitch, what type of hard drive you got to be a pussy? Because I've been fixing that shit for a long time. What are we talking about? And I'm going to be honest with you. When I dropped her off, it never sat well. Her parents didn't come out, but it didn't sit well with me. I'm like, I'm not some, like, and by the way, she's now, I don't want to give too much out about her now. She's now married to somebody, like, she also let me know that I was it was almost like a toy. She was never going to marry a black guy. She was always going to follow the family values and the religion and get married to the person she wanted to get married to. After a while, I resented that because you have to think a little bit less of yourself if you think you're the token fuck, but you're not good enough to meet the parents or you're not good enough to really even be talked about. So that's when I ask you, like, if you're saying that you're the person who, okay, they have a fetish.
I meet the families. Like, I know the whole family. That I get invited to these girls. Like, these chicks invite me to their family vacations.
Okay, and they're, again, keep in mind, you say women, like the ones you like, for the most part, do not date men who phenotypically look like you. So when you go around these families, how do they treat you? You tell me.
Oh, they treat me well. Like I said, once they see the personality, once they kind of see how I act, they I ain't gonna lie, they kind of do like some overt racist shit. They be like, "Oh, you're not like a typical one.
Let me ask you a
like
question.
The other one."
Hey,
like,
let me ask you a question. Somebody in the chat just brought this up.
They hit me with that.
I want to give you an either or. Because you like lack of melanin in white people. You're the milkman, as you said. Who would you rather date?
Yeah.
Right? Chloe Bailey. No, actually, fuck or date or both, whatever. Chloe Bailey, Selena Powell. You got to pick one.
How to pick one?
Yeah.
Like low key. Oh, neither. Oh, goddamn.
Bro, you
if I had,
Bro, you a special nigga, bro. You a special nigga, bro.
Like, I think Selena, when she got all that surgery done, she's not attractive no more. Before the surgery,
But
with the dark hair,
she's white.
Selena was kind of decent.
But no, hold on. It's not even about that. She's white. The other girl's black. That's the main thing. That's why I put both of them against each other.
You pick like a bad. You pick like the worst white chick.
That was the point of the exercise, sir.
If it was like a life and death situation where I had to pick one,
you gotta fuck one of them.
I'm probably gonna go with Selena.
Damn, bro. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Yo, AJ, who you picking, man? I gotta make sure. I don't know. AJ probably picked the same thing too.
Yeah, I'm picking. I don't know. I'm not picking Selena. Hey, who the fuck picking Selena? Like, yo, that's crazy. Bro, just on simple facts, Selena's a hoe. I'm not picking her.
Well, all right, let me ask you
Bro,
something.
I'm not fucking Chloe Bailey. Nigga, are you dumb?
What?
Bro, I told Ruby, bro, when I met Ruby Rose when she came short, I told her I was a milkman. She was like, "Oh, you a sexy big nigga." I said that I'm a milkman.
Wait, hold on. Ruby. So wait, so
yeah, that's a YK story.
Wait.
Yeah, that's a YK story.
Bori told me, you can ask Bori, but I was with Bori. Bori was like, "Yo, this nigga facts the realest nigga."
So wait,
niggas,
you'd rather have sex with? All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who do you think is more likely to have an STD? Selena Powell or Chloe Bailey?
Selena Powell, 100%.
Okay. You're not that off the deep end.
We gotta go back to that. So you saying Ruby Rose was flirting with you, Wally, and you turned it down?
I'm a fly nigga. I had the PFG button up.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Hold on, keep going.
Tell me, you got to give me the rundown of the day. What happened?
Yo, Wale, you know damn well you're not bagging Ruby Rose.
Oh,
shout
Ray,
out
what
to
the
my
fuck
nigga
is up,
Bayside. My
nigga?
nigga Bayside was performing.
So I can quote Bay right now. He'll tell me that.
Bayswag was there. I was on stage with Bayswag. We was on stage and shit. I was up there chopping up with Bayswag's uncle because his uncle was with him.
Who?
Bayswag.
Who's his uncle?
Hell no.
Oh no, this nigga was behind me talking my ear off. No cap. Then at the end of it, I was talking to Vori. I was talking to Vori and Ruby, who was outside.
My fucking brother.
Huh?
Nah, Wale. I've known Bay for like years, 10+ years.
Bay was cool. Bay did his thing in Charlotte, bro. He was that superstar. He would tell you. I was on stage. He was
the one. I'm trying to say. No, I don't believe this little Ruby Rose story.
Bay, I want to say so. Bayswag didn't hang out after he performed. That nigga dipped. That nigga came out dipped. So after he left first. So when we was outside, it was like me. It was like me. Like everybody was outside, but like main people was like Vori and Ruby hanging out outside, talking to people and shit.
Yo, this is how you
was
back
like
Ruby
outside,
Rose?
like the little area.
I want to hear the story.
Yeah, hey, we about to get Ruby. We about to phone Ruby Rose right now.
What you mean? I want to hear.
No. So we was at Superstars.
Oh, okay.
Bayswag performed.
Okay.
I was on stage. Y'all saying Big Wale pull up. Niggas, hey, you know what happened? Every time I go to a club, they say, yo, Wale. They be like, the intern, the academy in the building. Niggas gonna shout me out. That's what, every club I go to in the Carolinas,
They gonna show
they
some
be like, this
love. That's
nigga
what
the
I'm talking
boy.
about. There we go.
All right. Then Basewag was performing this shit because it was like, oh, Ruby gonna be in town and shit. Because my other man's did a 24-hour screen. So Aubrey went there. So my man, Steven the Dream was hosting. So we on stage and shit. So I'm sitting there chilling. I'm up here standing beside Basewag on Uncle. And me and this nigga chopping it up and shit. Like, oh yeah, this is my nephew, da and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh word. Then he left after he finished performing. Then they like club closed. So we outside like the area. So it was like me, my homies, it was like Ruby and Vori. So but before we was walking out, I was talking to Vori the whole time because me and him was chopping it up. And before we got outside, I was like, it was like, oh, I'm Wale, because like, oh, y'all remember you because back in the day we would be on the calls with Act. Oh my gosh, like it's finally nice to meet you, da. All right, cool.
Bet.
Then we went outside. We was sitting there talking and shit, and like everybody wanted to take pictures and this and the third. And before she left, I was talking to her manager and everything like that. And she was like, she's like, love you, and also you. She's like, I love you, and you one of these sexy big niggas down south. And all I said, I'm a milkman. I kept it player. I know me.
Bro, hold on. Wait, does she know what that meant?
I hope so. But at the end of the day, bro,
hold on. You would fuck Ruby Rose?
Nah.
He said she called him sexy, all type of shit. He turned her down, man.
Take a big nigga. I said I'm a milkman.
Oh shit. So she shot her shot and you turned her down. It's like, oh man, yo.
That sound like when YK said that shit with Karuchi.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this: YK is probably tell the truth, bro.
I believe YK too.
I'm gonna tell you what. Hey, the first time I met this nigga YK, nigga. We went to Flamingos. Hey, this nigga had 6 bitches sitting on him. I ain't never seen this type of shit before in my life.
Strip club. Nigga never seen 6 bitches sitting on a nigga at a strip club. Dude, y'all niggas gotta be trolling me, bro.
But a nigga wasn't throwing no money. Nigga,
it's a fucking street. He brung famous niggas like Act there who threw a shit ton of money. Nigga, they love him.
I ain't gonna lie. One time, one of the Flamingos, I swear, I think I threw $4,000, $5,000. I think them bitches thought I threw $1 million, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. Nigga, they would tell me.
You throw that shit in Starlets, nigga. I'm like, you need a 20 ball.
Yo, they say niggas be in the club for like a good 3 hours, nigga, and nigga throw $35. Nigga, I went in there. I think I was in there for an hour and a half. I threw like $4,000 or $5,000, nigga. Yo, and also I'm not requiring none of these shit. Like, hey, just twerk on yourselves and on the pole, man. But yeah, no, it's a strip club though. The girls are gonna YK used to be like a damn near regular at the joint.
I'm serious. Niggas be trolling, bro. I can't lie.
Yo, he said
YK a real one, bro.
You said one in the strip club and 6
Wale, if we get Ruby Rose in the call, she'll say that happened.
Yeah, bro. Cause right before she went on the sprinter, she said that shit right before she went on the sprinter, bro.
Yo, Act, man, you might have to phone Ruby Rose right now, man.
Never know, man. This is crazy, huh?
Like I said, bro, I really be out, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I was upset because I went home for my birthday. Niggas wanted me to be in the city for Bobby Shmurda, and I missed that shit. Cause I was with my peoples for my birthday type shit. But now, I'm telling you, bro, niggas started calling me the voice. AJ, you might need to start coming back out here again. I actually got lit. Where you be at when you in the Carolinas? I don't kind of got lit out there.
I feel you. That Ruby story sound crazy though. I ain't gonna lie to you, buddy.
It wasn't that special, bro. That's like regular shit, bro.
It's regular.
Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. It ain't gonna lie. It'd be like a part of me. Like I have to be in my head to calm down because it be sometimes I could do too much, and I gotta be like, what would Leaf do? Because I ain't gonna know because I'm gonna do too much.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all got it, dog. I just looked up. It's 3:33, man. Chat, I'm gonna give y'all like about 5 more minutes, man. Any of y'all niggas, y'all can get y'all shout outs in chat. Y'all been rocking me for a long time. I know we ain't get to all the
The
topics.
voice of diabetes is crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna be in the city for New York Fashion Week.
Oh, okay. I bet.
I'm
Yo,
trying to.
you know if Ruby pull up, I gotta see you rizz her up, right? Like, nigga, I got it. I know you don't want to fuck her, but I just want to see you rizz her up one time. Like if you get her in that mode, I'm like, oh shit, that nigga Wale really, you know what I mean? He that guy.
Hey, I'm like I said, I've been told I was a wordsmith.
Okay, all right.
Hey, but when I get up there, I'm definitely gonna put the headquarters and work on some shit though.
Yeah, you know, anytime you want it, bro. Like anytime you ever want it, it's gonna be available to you.
I gotta work on some shit. I'm gonna get hey, tell this nigga YK, that's your job. Tell this nigga to get ready to get some shit done because like I got 20 on the beat, want to work with him, and that's like one of the baby's main producers. Nigga called me today, asked me about him.
Got you. Yo, is that Ray in the building?
What up? What up?
Yeah, Ray. These niggas been giving me comedy hour for the last hour, bro. That's been cool on here. I've been on for it's been for 7.5 hours.
Let's see what Ray think about the situation. Ray, what you think about it? What Wale just said.
I ain't gonna lie, she do like big niggas, but Wale's a big nigga. Like,
nigga, I'm not like no floppy fat nigga though, nigga.
Yo, Wale and Drewski the same size. The fuck is you talking about?
Yo, why you gassed him up?
No.
Nigga, was she really even with Drewski? Yo, that was the quickest relationship I ever seen.
Hey, even Ray know I'm really a milkman because even Ray know like I be knowing the white bitches. Even Ray know that.
I don't know nothing.
You ain't gonna talk about it, but I'm can, bro. Me and Ray know some of the same white bitches. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, we don't.
You ain't gonna claim it.
I don't know nobody you know.
Yo, chat, I just want to tell y'all, man, this stream is sponsored by Happy Dad, man. This is a good seltzer, man. I don't know if y'all boys into some seltzer. I'm going to start next stream with a Happy Dad. Yo, Ray, why you not co-signing my nigga's story, man? You know y'all share the same white bitches, bro. He told you.
Man, crazy. Man, shout out Happy Dad, man.
shout out to Steve O'Doy. He's the GOAT.
Hold on. Let me find out that Ray and Wale enter Eskimo brothers, yo. What's going on out here, bro?
that can never be a thing, man.
What you mean? You know.
Hey, Ray, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Troy Ave because he's in that circle too.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not in no circle with you or
I ain't gonna
that
lie.
guy.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Troy Ave fucked one of my bitches from college, bro. That shit was wild.
And Troy Ave's a bitch.
Wait, hold on. What you mean that shit was wild?
Nigga,
you sound like you was there.
Random as fuck. Like, Shawty was like, sent me a snap. Like, she was
She sent you a snap while he was fucking her?
Yeah, he was fucking. No, like she sent me like a picture, like she was laid up with the nigga, like on Snap type shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, my nigga, I ain't gonna wait. Never mind. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably be disgusted. Like, yo, I fucked a bitch who's now Snapchatting Troy Ave while he's snoring right next to her. This is crazy. Like, yo.
This was like before the snitching. This was before the snitching, though.
No, it don't matter.
So you sleeping with these white women and you asking them who they slept with? That's what you do?
No. One of the chicks that you know.
No, I don't know. How do I? What? How do you know that I know? Nah, but that's like you asked him.
Like She was seeing Snapchats of her like, oh, I'm with this celebrity nigga. Oh, I'm with this rap nigga.
I'm not no celebrity. Nothing. I'm a regular dude.
Allegedly.
So you meat watching?
Hey, meat watching.
Yo,
She just said.
Oh, Wale, I'm on your Instagram right now.
She was Snapchat like, oh,
yo,
Wale.
Wale.
One time she sent me, bruh. One time she sent me one. She was with YG, nigga. She fucked Offset. Why the nigga married the Cardi B? Groupie
What
watching.
is this guy doing?
Hold on.
Yo, you sound like Blueface right now.
Yo, Wale. Yo, I see you in a video on your Instagram with like this model. Like she look like your type.
Oh yeah. Like I said, man, I've been.
That's one of your things, or that's just an interview?
No, that's just an interview.
Don't tell me you turned it down.
No, it's just an interview.
Tight shit. Nah, man. Yo, matter of fact, I got a reality show I think we should do. Or not like I got an IRL stream. Yo, Wale, I don't know if you want to be a part of it. I'm going to get you, YK, and the big AJ. I'm going to drop y'all off in a random mall in America. Y'all niggas only got pen and paper. Who get the most numbers? Who bagged the most bitches? Real talk. That means y'all got to be able to sauce them up. Y'all can't tell them no Instagram. Y'all got to come back with numbers.
Man, that's easy.
I gotta win that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm a country nigga. That's all that, bro. That's what we grew up doing.
I mean, shit. So you think you probably bag more than AJ type shit?
All I'm gonna say is this: I'm gonna shoot, and depending on what area in and the demographics,
yeah,
I know I can run up some numbers.
Nah, definitely not more than me.
Flacco, hey, shout out to Flacco. Flacco really been fucking with the shit I've been got going on lately, bro.
Nah, shout out to Flacco. Now I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You only take pictures with white people. I ain't gonna hold you. Like all the girls know. Nah, at least you know this nigga's not capping, bro. He's not like he's on here and you see him with a bunch of black chicks. Nigga, this nigga might as well join the KKK. You won't see a black chick on his gram, period.
It's like that picture we seen with Dr. Umar, right? Remember he was in the mall?
Oh, man. Yeah.
It was that white girl. That was hilarious.
Nah.
They called Dr. Umar that one time. Limping.
All right, hold on. All right, this is my last question, and I'm out of here. Yo, Wale, enter. If you could, all right, both girls are a 7. Let's say 7. 7. You could get, okay, you're pussyless for 30 days. But if
That's
you
every day.
But if you want to fuck on the 31st day, you got to fuck a black girl that's a 7. Or, but now you can't fuck that white girl. Or you could wait 90 days and fuck the white girl who's also a 7.
Wait 90 days.
This nigga, man. So you rather wait 60 extra days for the white girl than fuck the black girl. And they both kind of similar, like, in looks.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait that 90 days. I'm gonna wait that extra 30 days, and I'm gonna eat the box.
Oh shit!
What? You don't got an STD?
Man, I would have normally said a nigga like Wale intern trolling, bro. But I don't even think he is, bro. Yo, Ray. All right, last things last before we get out of here, man. Wait, do we have a Tory update? Oh, chat, I forgot to do the story on the new Tory. Meg, she still on Tory, but she got a new Tory. Oh, we gotta get to it tomorrow. Meg dating a new nigga named Tory Craig. I looked him up. Apparently a basketball player. He ain't that good though, because I looked up his salary. First thing, I don't even look up his points. Nigga making $2 million. He ain't that good.
Yeah, he's on the Suns. He's a bum.
Yeah, he ain't that good. I mean, she gonna get rid of that nigga soon.
Yeah, he's a bum.
That's all I know about her. All I know is new music. 3 songs dropping tomorrow night.
Oh, Tory dropping 3 songs tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hold on. Tory not recording these songs in jail though. These songs sound too clean.
Prison tapes is called prison tapes for a reason.
Nigga, he gotta mention the cell block he in for me to believe it, nigga. Like, I ain't gonna. Yo, these shit sound like it was recorded in a studio, bro.
Bro, I told him exactly what you said. He said, all right, watch this one.
Yo, if Tory mentioned I'm locked in a cell, but I'm still giving these niggas hell or some rhyme like that, I'm like, oh, nah. Tory different.
All right, tomorrow night, you going to have that.
Wait, tomorrow is Friday night. Oh, shit. Yo, have his fans been supporting this shit?
Of course.
Okay. So Tory fans still locked in with him type shit. Okay, that's dope. That's dope.
What type of question is that?
Nigga, because I be thinking people forget people, bro.
Nah, not on this one.
And also when Tory was free, he used to be mad active on the social to give them something to like, whatever. Like now, he can't post every day or, he can't update him what he's doing. So I'll be wondering if fans fall off.
Nah, I believe when we drop, like we're not on any playlist, so he's still doing like good numbers, great numbers actually, better than people with playlists.
Yeah, I don't know how effective playlists are anymore, but shit, man. All right. So tomorrow, you gonna get the songs early that we can play on here?
Yeah, I'll give it to you early.
All right, chat. Tomorrow we gonna come back. We got some new Tory music. I don't know what other music. I know tomorrow's Thursday. I don't know what other music is dropping, but new Tory. We'll cover the rest of the topics. I know we did kind of miss a bunch of topics, but I just got into a lot of fun just talking to the homies on Discord. It's a bunch of jokes, man. Like, I had a good time streaming today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know some of the topics you wanted me to get to, I didn't get to, but we'll get to them tomorrow. Don't worry. And, we'll start a new streak. We did 5 days in a row, then we didn't do yesterday, but then we're back today. So we did pretty much 6 out of 7, right? So, let's rock out. Let's keep it going. Thank you guys for all the support. I know it's like 3:44 on the East Coast. But, thanks for rocking with me, whether you're rocking on one of the YouTube channels, which we both have still over 7,000, I think, about on both pages, damn near. Twitch still going, Rumble still going. So I appreciate you guys. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, all right?